If you are in this first race, you can start making your way on down to the starting line. And how the pits work, you will pretty much drive past the pit lane on each lap, and if you want to pull into the pits after jump one, you hang a tighter right-hand turn after jump one, stay to the far inside. There's a lane there for your mechanics area, get gas, fresh pair of goggles, whatever you need. Maybe a pixie stick, I don't know. Yeah, some excess energy, get you your hydration station going, get you hydrated. But yeah, you can if you need to go into the pits while you're out there racing after jump one, right on the national track, right after you pass the tower. After jump one, you just hang a right, and that will send you into the mechanics area.
So do we still have C-class riders in line? Really? Where are you? Where's the last C-class rider standing in the line? Wave your hand, please. Smoking Joe Shimoda? Nope. Dallas Cowboys. Okay. All right, let's let these guys get in there so we can get the show on the road. Who wants the show to go? I'm ready. Okay. So, are you guys up in front, Mr. Chicago? Are you A or B? C. So you're still in, sir, you're C class too? Wow. Okay. So, make sure you guys have everything filled out. Ready to rock, ready to go. I know. I'm sorry. But you know what? This is a great thing because there's a lot of people here. This is the biggest turnout we've had for this race. So this is a good thing. And even better, you guys are going to ride chocolate cake out there. Right, Cougar? Cougar's in the house. Don't mess with this guy. He'll be on the starting line. He will punch you right in your ovary. He'll take his sock off, put it full of wood screws, and beat you in the eyes with it. He is gnarly. Hey, I'm going to turn. Oh, that's Rip, all right. Yep. Hey, Yellowstone right here. Rip is in the house. You know what's funny, Cougar? I grew my beard out. I put a cowboy hat on. I went as Rip as Halloween. So many older ladies were coming up to me. They're like, "Oh my gosh, you're Rip," and I'm like, "I wish, but I'm him for Halloween." But it was funny, dude.
Every time I go out in public, that's what everyone calls me. Hey, you look like Rip from Yellowstone. I'm like, yeah, because this is his jacket from the show,
dude. And you need your cigar in your mouth too. Or what does he drink? On the show, he drinks like whiskey or something.
Yeah, I drink Bullet whiskey.
Oh,
Bullet bourbon whiskey.
There you go, man. From Kentucky. How many people watch Yellowstone? That show is phenomenal. It's my favorite show on TV, hands down. The characters are unbelievable. Oh, I know. There's so many people dressing up like cowboys now, exactly from that show. I totally agree. Yeah. All right. So we're hanging out here. I think people forget how to start dirt bikes now. Watch, right here, he's going to kick it. Everyone forgets now with a Kickstarter. Everyone's so used to an electric start. You know? Oh, he did it. All right, he got it. He's got oil dripping down his FMF exhaust. Needs to jet that thing. Get it over to TBT Racing. They'll help you out over there. Good to have TBT in the house. We got Daniel's BBQ over there. Daniel said his brisket tacos are to die for, or brisket sandwich. And I am definitely hit him up. I asked Brian about it. I asked Brian, have you eaten Daniel's? He goes, dude, seriously unreal. So we got people in staging down there. We're getting ready. I wish you guys could just do like a boom and put your gear and everything and have it all ready. I mean, I know you guys have been waiting. I appreciate all your patience. But this is a good thing. It's a good thing that we got so many people here this year. I mean, I've announced this race, I don't know, maybe 5 years, I think. And this is the most I've ever seen, hands down. Like, it's like triple from what I've seen. So this is a great thing. Ed? Are you there, Ed? Ed, how you doing, sir? You're still in line. Love it. Still in line. Still got it. Still fast as I wanted to say I can't, but you're still fast, man. I can't believe you did a 6th place. This dude went to Glen Helen for the World Vets in the pro class, 50 pro class, against what? Dubach? Who else? McGrath and Brownie. Oh my God, dude, how fast do you have to go? I mean, those guys were they gone or did you hang? But you got 6. It's amazing. That's so cool, man. I'm proud of you. He's always out here for the AZ Open every year, wins. Rick, do you know who Ed Foolish is? Foolish. I like to just mess around with him. He's amazing. Yeah, he's right here with the, oh, you can't see him now. He's tucked behind. But he comes out to every race, just never gives up, keeps it going. Like, he's phenomenal. How you doing, man?
I'm doing good.
What's been going on?
Not too much, just taking it easy.
So when you retired from NBA, did you have to do anything after, or you just been riding moto, getting free boots from Garnet?
Not free, but I'm, yeah. Oh, yeah.
You had to pay for them.
I do have to pay for them, although I'm an advertising, I'm like a billboard, walking around with those things, so.
You are, because that's what I remember, you on a KTM, and I'm like, who is this guy on a 60?
That was a 65.
Yeah, 65cc, but no, you were on like a 450 or something, and I saw it, and I'm like, oh, I wonder if Bob made those custom boots for him, because your size
20.
Size 20 shoe.
Yes, sir.
So, needless to say, you can't wear Vans.
Vans, what are those?
Exactly. So, what are you limited to on shoes when it comes to size 20?
Sneakers. Every once in a while, I'll find a pair of boots like these right here. But it's, mostly just sneakers.
Yeah, but like what sneakers like that make a size 20? Where can I go to a shoe store and see a size 20?
The Ross has them, actually.
Dress for less.
Yeah, that's right.
All right. So Shaq wears a 21, you said, right?
Yes. Yep.
So that's unbelievable. Do you have to go to Big and Tall store? Is that what it's called?
These days, I just shop online.
Oh, Amazon. Amazon does everything.
That's right.
Wow. But back in the day, growing up. Uh-oh. There we go. Like, you have to be limited to. What's up? All right. You have to be limited to what you can get, right? Because, like, I'm 5'10", 200 pounds, size 10, XL. So, like, that's easy. Like, you can go and get anything you want, but you had to be limited, right?
I was. There was not a lot of choices, so whatever would fit me, I would buy.
So in junior high, how tall were you? Because I don't know, but how tall were you in junior high? Because I went to high school with Tony Gonzalez, or junior high and high school. Tony Gonzalez was the best tight end in the NFL, right? So he was what he is now in junior high. Like, when we took showers after PE, I'd cover my package. You know, Tony's just, hey, what's up, man?
I was probably about 6'6" or so in junior high.
How tall are you now?
Yeah, 7'4".
That's insane. So could you dunk in junior high? Because Tony could dunk.
Well, I didn't start playing basketball till later on. I was probably a freshman in high school before I started playing.
How cool is that? So did you played high school ball, and then how did it go? I'm just curious. You know, I'm picking your brain. So you played high school ball. Did you get drafted right out?
No, not right out of high school. I actually I grew up in the Netherlands, so basketball's not a real big deal there, or it wasn't back then. I came to college at the age of 17, and then I got drafted out of college.
So what college you go to, and then who did you go to from there?
So I went to Marist College. It's a small school in upstate New York. And then I got drafted by the Indiana Pacers and stayed there for 12 years.
Man, how cool is that?
It was pretty cool. Good way to make a living.
Great way to make a living. Now you're a big moto fan. I'm a huge moto fan.
Yeah, I actually was in a moto before I even started basketball. Yeah, back in the Netherlands, I got my first bike when I was 7 years old. So, once that gets in your blood, it never leaves.
It never leaves. Now, what are you currently riding?
I got a few different bikes. Today I'll probably take my 300, KTM 300 out. I also got a 500 as well.
Nice. That's so cool, man. So, tell me your favorite game of all time.
I was lucky enough to make the All-Star team in 1998, and that was probably my favorite game. I played pretty well, and we won. I was on the East Coast All-Stars, and as I said, I had a good game, and so that had to be my favorite game.
All right. So, who was the best player you ever played with, and who was the biggest jerk player you've ever played with?
Reggie Miller is probably the best player I played with. And on my team, we always had good guys. I can't tell you that any of them were a jerk.
Well, no, I'm not talking about on your team. I'm talking about like Magic Johnson or something. Like somebody you play with.
Yeah. Detroit Pistons had a guy named Bill Lambier.
Yeah, I know that prick.
Yeah, he was an asshole.
That's right, folks. Right there, Rick. All right. That's cool, man.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, it's good to have you out here in Tech. So you guys want to come by, say hi to Rick and his son. They're here doing Tech. Rick, good to have you here, man. It was nice to catch up with you, man. Seriously. Size 20 shoe, folks. Wow. Hey, James Stewart's in the house. All right. Good to have Stewart being a paramedic. We got Smoking Joe Shimoda. We got everybody here this weekend.
So we are getting ready here. Race number 1, all C riders. Get everyone locked and loaded. Get gassed up. Make your way on down to the staging lanes. You're going to head on down the hill, make a right-hand turn, and they've got all the rows lined out there, chalked out down there on the starting line. So once again, race number 1, all C riders. As soon as you get signed up, please, please, please get geared up, gassed up, and make your way on down to the starting line. Tracks are looking awesome. They prepped up nice yesterday. Still got a few wet spots, but I tell you what, man, it's gonna shape in nice. And also, we are broadcasting live on 90.1. If you're here in the house, 90.1 on your FM dial. But if you have some friends, family, anything like that that couldn't make it out this weekend, you can go to insidermx.com, and they've got the link right there, the watch now for the 2023 Buckeye Grand Prix out here at Arizona Cycle Park. Also, you can go to buckeyegrandprix.com, and they've got the link there as well. Stoked to have my man Dano back in the house with me and helping me out announce out here. Always a good time, man. Dano cracks me up. Love that guy. Hopefully get to see more of him this year. Also, we're going to be having Supercross on tonight. I think the race starts at 8 o'clock, 8:30. What time are we setting up down there? 8 o'clock. So we got 3 different TVs mounted up throughout the park out here. We got one mounted up right on the sign-up office, as well as one right there in Rody's Barbecue right there. And make sure you go hit those guys up, man. Rody's Barbecue, a big supporter out here at Arizona Cycle Park. And they have got some amazing barbecue. Hopefully they're ready over there, man. We got Dano in the house. Dano eat a food truck empty, man. Dano's not scared to eat. It's a good thing. He's healthy. He's a growing boy. He needs to eat. So make sure you head on over to Rody's Barbecue, get you a breakfast burrito. I think that's what they got going on, breakfast. Some kind of breakfast kicking over there. Big shout out to those guys. And like I said, we got our Supercross party going down tonight. And the reason I keep bringing up the TVs, man, I worked on those damn things for like 4 hours yesterday. The end of those cables are a pain in my ass. My hat goes off to anybody who does that stuff for a living, man, working with those little cables and the things you got to strip them and crimp the ends on, and they don't work. And I probably walked 10 miles yesterday back and forth from checking the signal from, coming out of the main office here. We got a little hub room where all the electronics are hooked up, man. This thing's humming right now. All the equipment for the live stream and the announcing and the speakers and the microphones and the FM stuff and laptops. We got all kinds of cool stuff going on in here, making that live stream happen. We've got 2 drones going to be flying out there doing the live stream, and that is just an amazing vantage point, to have those drones. I know that's been like the big thing lately, man. I've been seeing a lot of videos, nothing videotapes a dirt bike quite like a drone, man. They can get right on top of the action with those guys. So the live stream going to be awesome this year, so make sure you go check that out. Once again, race number 1. Guys need to be down on the starting line. The sun finally coming out for us a little bit. Do we have any more C riders in the first race still in line for sign up?
That's a blackjack hand. No, I don't understand. I actually just got my degree in college. Look.
trying to get the show moving here. We're talking with a nice lady here. He was in line. What was his name? Hero. And so we're trying to get some more info on this young man. His first time in this race, straight out of Japan. So we're, we love to see people from all over out here, man. This race brings them out. First race of the year, the calendar year for Arizona Cycle Park. So we love getting this race going. So we're going to get some more info on Hero. Dano getting the scoop down there. All right, so the word is that all the C riders are signed up. So if you could please get up and down to the starting line. As soon as we get the word from Keo and Cougar down there, we got everybody checked in. We will send this race, so we need to get going. You're in race number one. Race number one, need to be down on the starting line, please. Another amazing turnout out here for the 2023 Buckeye Grand Prix. We appreciate you guys' patience here today, man. Like I said, this first race, I think there's like 200 riders, 200 entries or so. How many do we got in this first race? It's no big deal. I'm just trying to find some.
All right, Brian.
256
Brian.
in this first race. So,
Brian, I'm down here on the podium. We got Mr. Hiro Takashaki from Japan. Rick's hooking him up through tech. He made it. Let's go. C-class. Let's roll, bro. All right, Hiro. Keep it real, man. Good job on his YZ250. Oh, no. That's a 125. Hiro, this way. This way. Go around. He's going down. You don't know where. Hey, yeah. We were calling him Smokin' Joe Shimoda. His name is Hiro Takashaki. So he's been smoking everybody in Japan. So he came out here. Give it a whirl here. Look for him on the YZ125, number 69. That is not Smoker Joe Shimoda. That is Hiro Takashaki. I like these dudes. They brought their chairs. They're just chilling in line.
That's what I do, man.
That's what they do, bud.
That's what you got to do, man.
All right, Brian, I'm coming in there. Nice talking to you guys.
You ain't going nowhere, so might as well bring a chair, pack a lunch. The girls doing the best they can to get everybody through signups, but I think we have everybody that's in the first race is checked in, signed up, all that good stuff. So I want to give a big shout out to some of our sponsors out here today. Dano, the Buckeye Grand Prix 2023. It rhymes. It's got a good flow to it, man. So, no.
That's what she said.
Oh, no. A big shout out to Rody's Barbecue.
Yes, sir. Oh, it's Rody's.
Rody's.
Oh, so it's not Daniel's BBQ.
It's Rody's Barbecue.
But Daniel's the head chef over there.
Yes.
Okay.
But the name of Daniel's company that is cooking the barbecue is
Rody.
Rody's Barbecue.
And he told me that this morning. He told me that he came up with a nickname.
It's all right, Daniel.
They call it old man syndrome.
Yeah,
it happens.
OMS.
Brian, how you been, man? Everything
Good,
cool
brother.
and cool?
Yeah, man. I've been holding down the fort out here. We had a good Christmas, good New Year's, all that good stuff. Kicked it with the family, and looking forward to.
How's your kid?
The season, man. She's doing great.
How old is she now?
She's 7. She's doing dance now. She's in competitive dance, so that's been the big deal.
So crazy.
2 times a week practices, and then.
Do you take her? You go?
Oh yeah.
So is it like an hour and a half or hour or what?
It's like an hour.
Yeah.
Yeah. Tuesdays and Thursdays. She loves it, man. Gets to do parades and all that cool stuff.
That's so cool.
Yeah, dude. It's awesome. She's at that awesome age right now, dude. She's so much fun.
You know, it's funny. I haven't been out here probably for a year.
Yeah.
Honestly.
It's been a minute, man. We missed you, Dano.
Yeah, and Ezra, we sold his KTM 50 SX. He really got into soccer and football.
Right.
He's 9 now. That was I think we were out here when he was 7.
Yeah, it's
Dude.
been a minute, man. We missed you and Ezra out here racing.
For SMX.
Just coming out,
Love
hanging
SMX.
out, dude.
But man, he is an athlete. He goes, Dad, I want to play football. I says, okay, well, what do you want to play? And he goes, well, I want to be a quarterback. And I'm like, dude, let's go throw the ball. Let's go throw some skin outside right now.
Let's see what
you got.
Let's see what you got, son.
I go, he's throwing bullets to me, and I'm like,
nice.
What have you been doing this? And he
That's
goes, Dad,
awesome.
I play every day at recess at school with all my boys.
That's awesome, dude.
So I go, okay, let's go. So we sign him up for flag football. So they do tryouts. There's 2 kids that are already starting quarterbacks. They flop back and forth. So he's like, I want to be a quarterback. Tells the coaches. There's 4 coaches. So they do tryouts. Guess who becomes the starting quarterback his first season?
No way.
Yeah.
Ezra?
Crazy.
That's awesome, dude.
So
that's cool,
the
man.
dude, soccer center. And we're playing competitive because his friends are in it already. So
that's awesome.
The same. It's crazy. Like your
That's
daughter's
cool.
doing dance. Like it just makes you feel so warm and
It
fuzzy.
does. No, you start
like,
to see their little personalities and
Yes.
stuff they like starting to come out. I was getting off this table's wobbly, man. It's about to,
Well, it's wobbly like me, bro.
about to dump my rock star on me. It looks like I had too many Coors Lights last night.
Hey.
A little wobbly.
All right. So Saturday, round 1. Registration is going down.
Yep.
Riders meeting we did. So we're shooting for, technically it says 9 to 10 a.m. So on the schedule.
Schedule, schmedule,
Yeah.
bro. That's
But-
how I say.
Hey, a lot of people here. I'm so stoked to see it. I feel like this has tripled this year.
Oh, yeah. It's huge, man. 256 riders just in this first race alone.
Are you serious?
When I left last night at 10 o'clock, 10:30,
After the track
it was up to, I don't know, 380-something entries. A ton of riders, so big turnout out here. Love to see it, man. Love to see all the riders. They're getting checked in down there on the starting line Race number 1, all C riders. Dude, amazing shots. So, got to tell these fine folks how to get onto the live stream. Dano, you go to insidermx.com, and then you scroll down. There's a link. You gotta trust the process, bro. Can you hear me talking? Can you hear me? No. Who needs to hear us? Nobody's listening, anyways, right? I got voices in my head. I got a radio.
Yeah,
I got
that's
the
a good
earpiece
song,
on.
by the way. UPD.
What?
Voices in my head.
I
don't know who sings it, but it's a crazy song, dude. Just like you, bud.
Crazy.
Oh, man. Go on insidermx.com right now, folks. If you got your iPhone, your Android, whatever you got, just look at this shot right now. We need to take
Amazing.
a screenshot of that.
That's awesome.
So, Brian, not only are we riding moto, the pro track, the vet track, are we riding on a supercross track or endurocross or anything?
Yeah, it goes on the supercross track just a little bit. We mellowed it out some this year because we don't have many supercross riders out here in Arizona. We had a lot more demand for a place to ride for arena cross. There's an arena cross race.
Because of Blows?
Up in Prescott. Well, yeah,
I saw that.
Blows retired. So there's
that's next week, right?
Yes, and so that's why we mellowed out our track to give the guys a place to.
Are you going to go
practice out there? No, I got to work, Dan.
I thought about going.
I wish
but
I could go.
It cost me about $200 in gas on my Nissan Armada.
Ooh, ouch.
But I don't know.
No.
Unless I call.
I'm sure it's going to be a good time.
Who's racing it? I don't even know who races arena cross. Kyle Peters, right?
We got
He's
a lot of
number
young
one.
guys, man. We did Wednesday night practice under the lights this week, and we had 10 to 12
arena cross
super minis, just super minis. And
Oh,
we
like
had
Carson
we had a
Milliken?
couple of big bikes. Yeah, yep.
Dude, how about him, by the way, at AZ Open?
He's been ripping, dude. Been doing great. I didn't get to see much racing at the Open, man. It was
You didn't announce?
no.
Oh,
they
you were-
bring in professionals, dude. I didn't have
Not
in
me
here
or
talking.
you.
No. Well, no. Oh, come on, man. Come on, Dano.
Yeah, I know.
You know how
It's
it goes.
okay. I didn't want to be in that rain anyways.
I'm way more important, at that big event, doing a lot of stuff to just kind of keep the day-to-day stuff going. Yeah, the track, the equipment, all the UTVs
Oh, man.
out there, all the facilities, plugins, and lights, and
It's a lot.
there's a lot to keep running, moving on a big program like that. So.
Speaking of a lot, folks, just so you know, text your grandma, your Pepe, your brother, your sister, your
Me.
uncle, everyone. Mima, yeah.
Text me.
Tune in Insider MX. We have not only one camera, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 cameras live. No? Look, I just counted 10.
That's what they're seeing right there. This is our live.
But no, we have 10 cameras that can film, is what I'm saying. Oh, we have 2 drones. So, yeah, just let your in-laws know that they can watch their niece, nephew, cousin, uncle, Toshi, Hiro Toshi Mama, Smoking Joe Shimoda.
On the link that'll take you to YouTube, and you can watch. As in their respective lines. Engine start. Snow
All right, so are we there? Yes. So January 7th, opening round of the ARMA, opening round of AMA Pro Supercross. How about it? This is a great day. And tonight, whoo, oh, there's Toshi right there. Or, excuse me, not Toshi, Hero. He's down there, look, far left in his Smokin' Joe Shimoda gear on the YZ125, number 69, folks. That's the guy I'm going to be watching for. He's straight out from Japan. But, so anyways, I wanted to go over. Race 1 will be your all-C riders. Race 2 will be the AAA B riders. And then all minis. Wow, 1 p.m. But we're not on time now, so don't count me on that. Race 3 will be the Super Mini 85cc, 12 to 14, the 9 to 11 girls. Mini Open and 65cc, 10 to 11. Race 4 will be your 65cc, 7 to 9, 50cc, 7 to 9, and 4 to 6 on 50cc. Then we're going to do our awards podium. And then Supercross party at the pavilion. We will be providing, word on the street, folks, adult beverages. Yes, that is true. We will have adult beverages over there for you. That'll be at the Supercross party at the pavilion. If you're looking at where the signups were, it's to the left, where there's an awning, a pavilion over there. So adult beverages provided by Arizona Cycle Park, folks. That's what's going on, and I'm sticking to it, all right?
Check, 1, 2.
Now we're hot. There we go. All right, I'll be right back. I got to go turn on some speakers. So, no, great job. We'll be right back. Go ahead. Keep on going, Daniel.
All right, folks. So I was talking to Daniel over at Roadie's BBQ this morning. And funny story, I go, how'd you come up with the name Roadie's BBQ? And he goes, dude, road sodas, bro. I'm like, perfect. Okay. So make sure you guys go by, see Daniel over at Roadie's BBQ. He said the brisket is to die for. I don't know if you guys, he's got pulled pork, but if you guys have had brisket, I've had amazing brisket. So I am definitely going for some either brisket tacos or a brisket sandwich this afternoon. I'm going to check that out, and I will definitely let you know. I want to give it up for TBT in the house. They're hanging out. They're there. If you guys need any suspension tuning or anything, whatever you need, go by TBT. This is awesome. What a view. Look at that view. AEO Power Sports. Jeremy's stepping it up, folks. Got a factory KTM services team. I think the Flying Freckle, what's his name? Jammer. God, I forgot his name. I'll come back to it. Josh Farisi, there it is. Josh Farisi on the team, and Derek Kelly. So they're going West Coast today. They will be at Anaheim 1. Then we have our good friends, always taking care of us. Moto City of Anthem is in the house. Love Moto City. We got Ezra's KTM from there. They always took care of us. parts, service, everything. Good people over there. Great people over there. They know you by your name. Not like, hey, bro. Hey, dude. Fly Racing, folks. Fly Racing's in the house, as always. They seem to be everywhere. Everywhere I look, there's Fly Racing. Stoked they're here. And then, hey, I helped the two beautiful ladies this morning with Strictly Wild. I got wild with their easy up. Obviously, that was not an easy up at all. I mean, it was a hard one. It took all three of us to put it up. But Strictly Wild in the house. Go by, see them, give them some horns. I actually have a few hats, 2 of them for both of my boys. Cool hats, by the way. And then the guys keeping the announcers going here is XS Energy drink or hydration. They are right next to Strictly Wild. They're hanging out here with us, a proud sponsor, XS Energy. Go by, see them. I think, if I read this right, it's like vitamins and good stuff for you in here. No sugar. So I wonder if, they say, kids can't drink Red Bull or Monster or Rockstar unless you're 18 and over. But I wonder if this is safe enough for the Groms to drink. So maybe go over there, Groms, and talk to the XS Energy. Go by there, say hi, see what's going on, see if you never know, you might get a sponsor out of it. Run an XS helmet or paint job. You never know. So check them out. It is 0 sugar, yes. Okay, so you're right. I see they got a cranberry grape, a orange or citrus, and then they have a tropical. Tropical, man. So go by, say hi, see what's going on over there. So Roadie's BBQ, TBT, AEO Power Sports, Moto City, Fly Racing, Strictly Wild, and XS Energy. That's what's happening, and I'm sticking to it. So while we're waiting here for the C-Class to fire up, tune in to InsiderMX.com. You got live feed, Austin and crew. Got a bunch of cameras. It's looking good. I'm not going to lie to you. So what we're doing, and the reason why I'm talking to you guys like this is because me and Brian are in the announcer's tower of power. Well, Brian's putting gas in a couple generators right now to get it going. But we're watching 2 monitors. So we're going to announce, and when we announce, we got to sit. So basically, we can't really see the race. We're watching the monitors, and we're going to announce that. So if I don't call out your son or your brother or your nephew or your significant other, whatever is being filmed, that is what we're announcing, which I'm sure everyone's going to get on camera, especially right now. Everyone is on camera. So I just want you to know, no hard feelings here. I don't want to, mess up anything here, but I just want to give it up to all the volunteers, especially Rick and his son in tech. Wave your hand. There you are. Yeah, you're on camera right now, so that's why I'm saying hi. Yeah, good to have these guys out here, man. Can't believe interviewed NBA All-Star player. So cool. 7'4", size 20 shoe. To see that in person, folks, now I don't even need to go to another basketball game ever. I went to a Laker game back when I lived in California, sat in the nosebleeds, and I couldn't see the size of those dudes. And now, finally, in my bucket list, met Rick and his boy, and it's really cool, man. I don't know if you guys heard that interview this morning. It was classic, all-time. but it was awesome. So they're here hanging out. You guys go by, give Rick a high five. Well, not even a high five, like a super high five, I should say. Get an autograph. He's there. Also, all our volunteers, we really appreciate you for ARMA. And I want to give a shout out to our flaggers, too. Flaggers, you guys do a hell of a job. You got to watch. And today's going to be gnarly. Keep an eye out. And ladies and gentlemen, I want you guys on your first lap, even though you're in mock speed, remember, it's an hour to hour and a half, whatever, 90-minute, I don't know, long race. You can't be a hero because you will be a zero on your first lap when you OJ something or you overshoot a turn. Just get your bearings, get your track right, because this is a long race. And you can't win on the first lap. You can always win on the last. All right? So keep it real out there, folks. Be safe, not sorry. I want to thank everybody, too, that is in line, that has been in line for an hour or whatever. I appreciate your patience. We're doing everything we can, guys. And honestly, like I said this morning, it's tripled from what I announced last year. I mean, there's so many people here, and it's good. I mean, it's great. So now we know, keep you guys happy. Yeah, and sign up online, folks. I know I'm old school. I don't have an Amazon account, but, man, sign up online, get it all out of the way, so that way you just come here, you can just cruise and check it out, you know. Go by Sponsorship Alley as well. Oh, man. So I'm excited, especially for racing today, but Supercross tonight, folks. If you got, how many people signed up for Peacock? Because I already had it, so I'm stoked. I looked like on Tuesday or Wednesday, I'm sitting on my couch, and I go, I gotta look at, see if I got this. And sure enough, I scheduled all the way till Saturday. I could watch qualifying, which I'm not, because obviously we're here announcing, but yeah, you could watch it all. So it's like you're at the races. So I'm excited for tonight. How many people bet on the race? That's what I would be curious. Look at the shot. Yeah, you can go to MGM, whatever, those betting things, and bet on it. But no, I'm not taking Tomac. I've asked so many people, who do you think's going to win tonight? And they're like, Tomac. I go, dude, Tomac's on a tour with the number one plate. And if he's retiring after Supercross, yeah, he's going to win a few. But, man, have you guys seen the way Barsha, Kenny has been riding? Like, I dissect a lot of this stuff. And, you know, I sit home, get on YouTube, and I look up these guys. And, man, whether or not it's their practice track, yes, I get it, okay? So they put many, many laps in. Obviously, you go to Anaheim 1, it's nerves. It's 70-30. 70%, 30%. You just have to be on it. So whoever's going in with no pressure at all, which sounds like Ken Roxon is, it's going to be unreal. And then it's Jets' race to lose, like I said earlier this morning. Test. Oh, my back. My batteries went out on the mic. Okay, there we are. Good. We're good. All right, so I hear some bikes firing up. That's a good sign. Good thing. Oh, B-Dog's up. All right. You got to check the generators again. All right, folks. So if you do see somebody unplugged our speakers down there, probably because they're parked right next to it. Well, sorry that I'm chirping in your ear, but please do not touch our equipment. People need to hear what's going on. And sorry for you by parking right by the speaker. Okay? Should have thought of that. Anywho's, back to live on InsiderMX.com. Tune in. Also, the radio, you can tune in as well, which I don't know the radio station. I will get that info for you so you can tune into that. So if you're in the nosebleeds or you're way back parked, just put it on your radio, have it on the AM or FM dial. Check it out. Look at this drone shot right here. Let's go to the drone shot. Let's do that because the drone is super cool right now. Look at the desert, how beautiful. So if you guys look beyond that, you do not want to be there. That is a prison. Yeah, we do not want to be there. But look at how cool ACP Buckeye is. Look at all the campers, motorhomes. People are camping out, staying for the weekend. Well, there it is. Johnny Be Good over there. No, thank you. No, thank you. Man, we still got people coming in the gate. Look at that. Wow. So that's a Supercross track we got right there, too, which Brian said we mellowed it out a little bit so we can get all the riders through there safe and sound. Wow. Yep. And back to our starting line. Dude, look at who just came in. Fellow Supercross, Motocross. Cole, what's up, dude? Hey, man. I haven't seen you forever, bro.
Yeah, not.
Are you on?
I don't know. Am I on?
No, you can do this.
All right. Not much, man. Just came out, get a little pre-race in, and have some fun out here. The track looks awesome, and we've been having some amazing rain. So, looking forward to see what the boys got laid out for us.
So, talk to me. What's the deal, man? I mean, last time I saw you, it was soupy. No,
Yeah,
was it here?
one, yeah.
It was.
Yeah.
Okay. So, what made you do the switch and keep it going? You know, you went from Supercross, Motocross to now off road.
Yeah. I grew up racing off-road, like riding off-road and whatnot, and wanted to move home and getting a little older, so definitely thought it was time to make the switch and definitely loving it.
Well, you get older. With age comes a cage, bro. That's what I say. You know, I don't even ride anymore, to be honest with you.
Yeah, it's been fun. We've been having some fun, and I got to go back to Loretta's this year and have some fun there and do Mammoth. And
Well, you going to Loretta's to race the motocross then?
this last year I did. Won both classes.
Dude, that's right, dude. Okay, wait a minute. Now it's all coming back to me, Cole. Sorry, I've hit my head many times.
Yeah, it's been quite the year. So looking to start the new year kind of the same way.
So tell me, what's the program? Like, what's different about training for Supercross Moto to what you're doing now? Did you keep it the same or what?
Similar training, like off the bike stuff, a lot different riding stuff. Like we're in the desert now, so like our riding stuff is more towards this style racing. So like super fast motocross, it's all sprints. This stuff's a little more endurance and in a sense a lot more strength, like in some situations because it's a little longer. So it's like a totally different sports.
So you're what, an hour and a half race, right?
Yeah, hour and a half for the one championship and then 2 hours for the other. So yeah, we have quite a long time to ride. So it's pretty cool.
So when is the easiest part? I would say, like, say of the 2 hour moto, what's the easiest and what's the hardest part of it?
The start.
The easiest?
The start's the easiest, and then I'd say probably the end is. I mean, you just get in like a mindset, like you kind of like black out a little at the end and just like get in the zone and dig in for that last 30 minutes, hour or so, depending on where you're at, like physically, and it kind of becomes a blur, to be honest with you. So I think just like that beginning, mid place is the hard part. Just kind of stay in like close enough that you're there, but not like overexert yourself because, you know, the end is when it counts.
So do you find yourself like running 75% the whole race, and then the last 30 you're doing 95 or like percent, you know, or like what's the most sore thing, you know, like you got to physically, like we said?
Yeah, it kind of just depends. I mean, me and Dante Oliveira have been going at it pretty hard pretty much the whole race. So it's kind of been like an all-out sprint in a sense for hour and a half, 2 hours. It's been pretty gnarly this last year. So I imagine it'll be the same this year. And it's kind of like I said, it's just like that mindset. You kind of like hit a zone and then you just black out and you're like in it till the end. And then at the end, you're like, wow, that went fast. So yeah, I mean, it's just like, and it just depends terrain and track, like who's good where and what. And I mean, sometimes it seems like you ride a lot harder than you did the previous race, and some, you know, give or take.
So what's like the most sore thing at the end of the day on your body?
Everything.
I thought you were going to say just my hands.
Yeah, my back. I mean, yeah, it's a long race. Like the tracks are chattery and beat to crap by the time we're done with them. So yeah, I mean it's a long race. You know, good lines help a lot and good starts, and you know, conserve some energy when you can and exert it. You know, when it counts is the main thing.
Well, what's cool is that Bobby was telling this morning. I don't know if you heard him, but it's been probably at least 5 to years or a decade ago where since we got all this rain, he's opened up more stuff for you guys that is uncharted.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to it. I've been talking to Austin, you know, as they get ready for this race, and he was asking me some like opinion and whatnot for like different sections and whatever. And I haven't even been here since last year, but nah, man, the desert here is so awesome, and I mean, I enjoy this whole facility, and Bobby and Austin and Bev have done an amazing job, you know, keeping the place going, and it's cool to see them like branching out into the off-road world. And I mean, obviously we have a ton of people here, and that's amazing to see, especially for, you know, the sport of dirt
growing.
Yeah, the sport of dirt bikes, and then also like the sport of off-road. It's I mean, everyone can go ride the desert. It's pretty badass.
Well, especially when we got a ton of rain before the week. So, hey, funny story. Last year, I got here early, and I took a side-by-side, and I went out in that sand wash, and it was flat. Yeah. Okay, so I went out and checked it because I wanted to see. I couldn't believe 3-4 foot whoops, rollers. Yeah, like it's insane.
Yeah, this place is pretty awesome because we got a good moto track, and then we got the sand wash, which is insane, like you said. Like, I mean, to me, I like that stuff. That's what I like, the rougher stuff. So, and then we have like some of the tighter section. I don't know. It's like a good mix of everything, honestly. Like, it's good moto mix, good off-road mix, good single track mix. It's like, it's a fun race, especially with all the rain we've been getting.
Yes, exactly. So where are you living at now?
Out here in Arizona, up north. So like it's like 2 hours from here. So, yeah, back where I'm from.
Really? I didn't even know that. That's cool, man. Good to have you back.
Yeah, I love it. It's nice to be around family and, you know, back where we grew up racing, riding the same tracks I grew up riding, like practice places, and it's pretty cool.
That's cool, man. Well, I was going to tell you, at least we're not in California where we got to deal with that dang traffic. I mean, I moved out here, I think it's 6 years now. Yeah. And I live across the street from State Farm Stadium, but I don't miss, the only thing I miss about California is the weather. Yeah. But the summers here, woo, dude, I lose like 20 pounds every summer.
Yeah, I have to agree. I've moved back about 5 years ago now, and yeah, I definitely like. There's sometimes wintertime I would say more because like where we live, it's cold here, but where we live, it's like we had a couple of weeks there where we were riding in like 40 degrees like every time we rode for the whole time. So I definitely miss the weather, but the rest they can have the rest. They can have politics and traffic and all the rest of the crap they have. So. Yeah, I like to stay out of there and then just go race when I got to go and get home.
You know, it's funny, you say the traffic. So I used to live 7 miles from Von Zipper, okay, from Huntington to Irvine. So when I ask people, hey, you want to cruise over? I'm having a little barbecue. They live in Scottsdale. I live in Peoria, let's say, right? They're like, no, man, that's like a 30-minute drive. It's cool. And I'm like, what are you talking about? I used to work 7 miles, and it took me over an hour every day in California, down Beach Boulevard on the 405 to Irvine.
The worst area.
Yeah, exactly. I don't get it. Well, so we still on the same program? What's going on?
Yeah. Still on the whole Monster Energy Skechers SLR Honda team. Doing NGPC and the first half of Works, and we'll see where it takes us. Maybe we'll get to do some off races again. We'll see how that goes, and look to have a good year.
So how many races do you got to do now? Is it like a full-blown 32 out of the year or what?
We do 20 races with the contract is 20 races between. We have 10 each championship, NGPC and Works. So and then I get to add on like the fun ones, Mammoth, and if I want to do Loretta's, I could do Loretta's, and a few others, maybe some other cool ones, but we'll see how the year goes first.
Perfect, man. Well, it's good to see you, dude.
Yeah.
Great hanging out. Look forward to talking to you again on the podium.
Let's hope so.
All right, brother. Well, awesome. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is that time. Cole, good seeing you, bud. Talk to you later, rollerblader. Cole's family just caught up a little bit more. His family's on their way. He's got a 5-year-old daughter. Can't wait to meet her. All right, so here we go, folks. We're firing up bikes. Let's get the national anthem. Please pull your hats off. And here we go. Let's check it out. right. Let's do some racing. What do you guys think? Hey, Cole, before you go, who do you got for 450 win tonight?
JA, got to go with the Anderson. 21's coming in hot.
That's your teammate, too, with Monster. Or, yeah, I know, dude. You're Monster friendly. But, no, I agree, Cole. I'm going to go with either him or Bam Bam. I'm just going out on a limb. Oh, can't wait. There's Cougar. Cougar's down there. Don't mess with Cougar. You mess with Texas. All right. We got our first race coming up, C-Class. Can't wait.
Check.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you are on the fence, back up because you got the C-Class coming out in full hot. Like I talked to this nice lady this morning. She said she's never been to a race or anything. So she's like, yeah, our friend Toshi is riding. No, I keep calling him Toshi. What was his name? Smoking Joe Shimoda, but what's his Toshiyama, number 69 on the Yamaha, YZ125, straight out from Japan. But I was talking to their friends, and I said, how do you know Toshiyama? And she says, well, my husband does professional ceramics, and that's how they met. Well, he invited them out here, and she's like, yeah, he's in the C-Class. I says, well, you better watch out. You better back up off that fence because these guys come through, and girls or whoever, they're coming in hot. So keep an eye out for flying bikes or flying W's, whatever you want to call it, because this is going to be a long race for them and a good race. I mean, especially they're the ones making the ruts, hitting the jumps. Now, I recommend safe issues is that ride the first lap. Think. Don't jump anything that you can't see. Just check it all out. Then you can go, whatever you want to do, WFO after that. But remember, 90-minute race, hour and a half, whatever you want to call it, I don't know. I'm just spitting it out right now. So we're going to watch our Insider MX. Look at that kid doing a wheelie right there. That's cool on his mountain bike. Nice wheelie, bud. It's like probably 12 years old. That's amazing. That's all I ever wanted to do when I was a kid is bust a wheelie, and you know what? I did it. In fact, I got a good story for you guys about how many people know Nikki Hayden. I'm really good friends with the Hayden family. I was flown out there back when I used to race moto. We were trained together. So Nikki, all he wanted to do was ride a wheelie on a bike. So we were on our BMX bikes. I showed him how to ride a wheelie, and then he wouldn't stop, but we had to do our road bike ride. So me and Tommy and Roger got on our road bikes, and we were gone for an hour and a half. We come back. Guess who's still in the tennis court area at his house? Nikki was doing mastering the wheelie. Like, that guy would never stop. Whatever he did, he would do it until he could get it, and he sure as hell did. In fact, another cool thing about him is Nikki every day he carried 69 cents in his pocket, always. So funny. If you guys ever read that, if you read books, now books are on tape or whatever, read that book that they wrote. It is phenomenal. Lots of good stories, lots of fun stories, lots of G-rated and X-rated stories in it. It's great. So, yeah, the Hayden family. Give them props, Nick. Thinking about you, buddy. Love you, man. Old 69. All right. How did I get on the Nikki? Oh, because of Toshiyama, man. He's number 69. So, here we go. InsiderMX.com. Tune in. We're live. We're waiting. Bikes are all warmed up. It's about 46 degrees out. A little chilly. I know Martinez was saying he's been riding in 40-degree weather. This kid's good on his mountain bike. All right. Let's light it up.
So we are pretty much ready to go, locked and loaded down there, Dano. Following along on InsiderMX.com, our live stream for the 2023 Buckeye Grand Prix. Getting ready to kick things off. We got about 5 more minutes. We're going to get started at 10:30.
Well, and that means I can go over to Rhodey's BBQ and get me a brisket taco or sandwich, man. I think I'm ready for one. How are you doing over there?
I'm doing great. I got lots of voices in my head, lots of chatter on the radio before we get going. So I stare at Dano with this just gone look in my eyes because I'm listening to 3 different things going on at once.
But you're a multitasker,
I'm
so you're
trying,
good.
man. Oh, man, by the end I'm going to be fried.
You got flow vision. You're good.
I do, man. I'm in the zone. Had 3 rock stars all ready to go, a couple of excess energies. It keeps the blood flow going, keeps the blood flow going.
Brian, so I know you guys rode, or they had, open practice yesterday?
Yeah, we had the
from what time?
Unclassified race. That was from 2 to 3, and that gives everybody a chance. They pretty much went out and rode the course that these guys are going to be riding right now.
A lot of pros show up for that?
Yeah, I think so. I know Max Gersten was out there.
Cowboy.
And, that was the only one that I really didn't get to pay attention too much of what was going on the track.
How was he looking, by the way?
Getting everything set. Oh, he's flying. The little bit that I saw, he was out there flying.
He's definitely hit or miss. He's on, or he's always on. Let's just say, but
oh no, the dude flies,
I feel like he's got it. It's time to show. So, Max, if you're listening, I'm a fan, bro. I want you to kick some butt. Yeah, so I'm excited to see the pros, too. I mean, obviously, I wish we could be out. I wish we could announce from the sand.
No, we got the next best thing, Dano. We got our InsiderMX.com live feed.
Yes, and we got 2 drones.
We got the 2 drones up in the air. The boys doing an awesome job with those drones, as well as we got
a drone shot.
Dude up in the scissor lift out there by the back section. You can kind of see some of that back section, as well as we got our podium where me and Dano will tag team up some podium interviews after the race is finished. So if you do win your race, or you think you won your race, hang out, because we do want to try to get some interviews, get you guys some love on the live stream, stuff like that. So make sure you stop. Yeah, make sure you stop by the podium if you win your race. Just be heads up. If you see us waving you in, pull in there.
It would be cool if we had Rick, Indiana Pacers NBA player,
you can't
do
miss
a podium
that guy.
interview.
Oh, I swear,
that would be just all time.
All right, so during the unclassified race yesterday, dude, there's the big tabletop back in the back on the Buckeye Drags.
The side-by-side jump?
Yeah, side-by-side track back there.
Huge table.
There's a pretty sharp turn right after the big table, and some of the guys were just blowing that turn. So literally Rick is standing up there, and because he's so big, he was damn near standing in the bottom of the landing, and he could see up over the top of the tabletop and was waving guys down to slow him down in that back section, man. The dude he's a big guy, man. We really appreciate him helping out.
7'7" or 7'8"
out here this weekend. Yeah. Former
throw him on.
basketball
right
player.
there.
Yeah,
hey, Rick, wave, buddy.
There's Rick.
You're on camera right
He's,
now.
helping out with the tech inspection.
And
We got
that's
him
his
on
son.
the Insider MX giving us the thumbs up. Or he's probably giving the tech inspection thumbs up. How you guys doing down there? You boys doing good? Our tech inspection going good? Thumbs up? Yeah, nice.
Double thumbs up.
That was 3.
Yeah.
Those are 3 very big thumbs up.
Nice. All right. Well, Rick, we may have you do a podium interview, man. I'd love to see that. What? 7'4".
74.
Size 20 shoe. Shaq's at 21.
So we get the good overhead shot, man, the drone shot of the starting line down there. Jeff doing a great job getting those lines. They're actually really straight, man. I got to give it to Jeff. He must not have had too many drinks quite yet.
Oh, man. So Max must have heard me talking some smack on him. He comes up in here trying to hit me with his coffee cup. What's up, dude?
At the dirt bike races, got a big smile on my face. I'm ready to go.
How the heck you been? I haven't seen you in a while.
I'm good. Doing a lot of coaching and just doing everything I can to keep it on 2 wheels and have fun.
So are we still doing endurocross?
Yep, Endurocross is on. That's what I'm contracted to do this year. And, yep, on the Gas 350, favorite bike of all time. And doing a little bit of Amherst stuff and a little bit of this and a little bit of that. Still doing the media thing for the U.S. Hard Enduro Series, so that's fun, and it's all good.
How's the old lady?
The old lady's good. In fact, she's back at the camper. She's got soap for sale, $5 a bar. So if anybody needs all natural soap, head on over, find my unit, and come get some.
Well, that's what she said.
Dano.
Yes, it is.
We got green flag racing, Dano. We've been waiting right there at 10:30. Got the green flag, the C class taken off. So we get the awesome overhead shot coming to you on InsiderMX.com, as well as Buckeye Grand Prix. Tyler down there, T2 giving them the green flag. Couple of Yamahas battling it up the inside. Now, like we were saying, man, on that first lap, just take it nice and easy. Get the course down. You ain't gonna win an hour-and-a-half long race on the first lap, but you can lose it. Look at that awesome shot there as they come up the road and then drop it into the Supercross track. All right, back to the next group. They're doing 30-second intervals, so 30-second split in between each gate flag, and each green flag is a different group. as we see the last groups taken to this Buckeye Grand Prix course. They start out off the starting line onto the vet track, ride the vet track, a good portion of it. Then it comes off, gets on to a little bit of a little crossroad there, as you see the overhead shot. So they get on some wide open terrain there on the left. Good little drag strip, little orange cone highway into a tight left-hand 180, and then they drop into that little finger wash there. Then drop down onto the service road. Amazing drone shots overhead. Getting some of our riders. It's hard to make out the numbers as we got a few guys onto the national track, so this might be some of our leaders. So on the national track, over jump 7, then our tight right-hander in through the gate, and some flat track, single track stuff here through the new viewing area we got set up for the AZ Open. We had it was cool to see some bikes out there, or RVs, and everybody camped out up there on that north side as they drop into some single track there with some little tight washes and some back and forth single track there into the desert.
That's great to see old Mad Max. But hey, I want to talk to you about something, Brian. So honestly, what do you think mile-wise this track would be?
I haven't quite gotten the number yet, but I know it's somewhere between 5 to 7 miles.
So you think probably a good, C-class, a good 22-minute?
I think so.
More?
We'll get some lap times here from Jeremy.
Okay, cool.
Then we got timing and scoring going down. We got transponders.
So we're racing right now.
Yes, sir. We are green flag
racing.
racing.
Keep an eye out on number 69.
All right, we'll see if we can find them
Yamaha.
out there. So we got a good bunch of them there on the national track coming through the rollers. As you can see, some mud there, still a little soft from all the rain we got this weekend.
Now, yesterday you took a lap or 6 around, or
no, I didn't get to do any
I thought
riding.
You threw your leg over.
No, last weekend, last Sunday. We got to ride last Sunday, and we rode a little bit Saturday too. We kind of checked out the course. We didn't even really have it quite lined out. As you see some of the sand wash sections there. Get a great overhead shot on our live stream. The boys do an amazing job. The drone,
love it,
following along.
Now, Brian, here's the funny thing is look at how smooth that sand section is, right?
Yeah.
You know, by the end of that day, we're going to see 6-foot.
Oh, it's going to be
rollers.
Gnarly. Hey, maybe we'll take another trip after the race is over and go stall out and sit dead.
I told Cole Martinez that.
Yeah.
I told him what we did, man.
We went out there and the Rhino quit running on us. We thought we were going to have to walk all the way back. It was my own stupidity. We knew that machine had been giving us problems all day, and we hopped in it and took off. So we're watching one of the riders navigate some of the sand section. I believe he makes a left-hand turn here and comes kind of back into view a little bit. Yeah, this is where they wind through a little bit more single track stuff. This is in the back of the property there, back kind of by the side-by-side track. We did a lot of clearing for the AZ Open. And see, now they're coming into the tight tree section, the very back of the side-by-side track. Some cool trails up in there.
So it's just above the side-by-side track is what you're saying.
So we see, the one rider having a little problem there, stalling it out, but man, the push button start, electric start, making the huge difference there for the win. Yeah.
Look at all that water.
Oh,
right
yeah,
there.
dude, I'm telling you, man.
Wow.
For at one point during the summer, for 10 weeks straight, we got rain every week.
In the summer?
Yes, during the summer.
Of 118 degrees out, we got that much rain.
No, it was nice.
Monsoon.
Yeah, monsoons. Yeah, tons of monsoons, man. Just
man, look at this. This is so great, folks. We're watching on InsiderMX.com. We got 2 drones in the air, and This is awesome. I'm seeing that.
And look at the different options
look at
right there where you can
the
make some
lines.
passes. Yeah.
And it's chocolate cake.
Oh, it's
all
perfect.
over.
And actually, a lot of this stuff I watered last night.
Oh, you did water?
Yeah, we had to water a lot of this the stuff on the infield that we grade with the tractors and stuff.
Here's the
Because-
side-by-side
yes,
track right
yes,
here.
Here's our side-by-side
And
track.
that big
with
table.
Buckeye
There it is.
drags. Area,
Wow, you
some
got
sand
water in
drags are
there.
coming back and forth on the sand. Oh yeah, that mud bog there to the left of the screen has had water, standing water for probably the last 3 or 4 months. Yeah,
Look at that. Wow.
It's green. We're ready for St. Patty's Day.
Yes, there we are. Is it March already?
Last year flew by, man. I can't believe
Flew
it's
by.
2023 already at school, though, man.
I still was signing some bills yesterday, and I was putting 22 on. Like,
It's going to take you a while to get it right. Oh, here we go. We got some riders coming into view on the national track. Yeah, once you do the back sections, the Buckeye drags area, you wind around and get onto the national track. So we see a couple riders coming around. That rider on that Suzuki in second place. Not 100% sure. That might be my buddy Zach Gord. Knowing him since he was a little guy, his older brother does freestyle, was actually on there's our buddy Donnie Coley, but yeah, his brother, Zach Gord's brother, Colby Gord, was on America's Got Talent, and they won the America's Got Talent
Extreme.
Yeah, with
America's
Pastrana.
Got Talent.
Yep.
Well, that probably helped that Pastrana.
Yeah. Oh, it was definitely.
I didn't finish that
one
out.
Of those things.
I wanted to.
It was good.
Yeah.
As we see, all right, our first riders coming through the
So there's our
finish
first
line.
place on a Suzuki.
Yes, sir. I think that is Zach
That's
Gord.
Ken Roxon, ladies and gentlemen. Wow, look at
I know. That's crazy to see Ken
this
Roxon
Anaheim
on
one?
Suzuki. We're going to be watching that tonight there, Dano. We'll have Supercross on over at our Lala Tigers Pavilion. We'll have some beer to give out.
that. For your grandpa's cough syrup.
Some adult beverages.
Yes.
Adult beverage will be imbibed upon. So these
Brian,
guys get the first lap in, Dano. Yes,
Are they
sir.
going to get on? So they're on the vet track now, right?
Yes, sir. The first
Okay.
section
And
after
then
the
they're going
starting
to go
line.
to Supercross?
Yes. Our amateur Supercross, which is kind of a oxymoron. Amateur Supercross.
Are we hosting the amateur Supercross again this year? Before Phoenix Supercross?
No, we're not going to be doing like any
Okay.
type of race. That's mainly that Supercross track. We got it tuned up just to get riders ready for arena cross. We got a lot more guys that ride out here that do arena cross than
That's
Supercross.
right. We got arena cross next Saturday.
But I mean, I say that now, and usually the last few years in the past, when it rains a ton out in California, we get a lot of the big dogs like Eli Tomac and Christian Craig and all them came out and rode before last season.
And they got a ton of rain, but
As
they
we
didn't come this year.
Look at the 98s. Why?
98Y with the electrical black tape. Super
Yep.
cool. KTM 125. Brian's trying to scramble, look that up. Then we get the 724. Whoa. It's getting passed by the 98Y. I know, there's so many. Yeah. All right, so the 98Y we got live right now on the Insider MX. We're filming. Brian's going to lay out the sheets because there's so many sheets. We're going to try to spit some names out for you folks. Love to have, give you props when you need it. You know what I'm saying? So. All right, now we got Ken Roxon warming up for A1 tonight. Hammering down on the flaming yellow Zonker Suzuki. Don't have a number, but we're just going to call him out. Oh, the 98Y Sandrick McDowell. Xander. Good old Xander on that 98Y. And that's not 98 KUPD. No. Now we got a Suzuki that I don't see any numbers on.
Yeah,
here,
it's
Brian.
hard to make out the
there it is,
numbers
front.
on some of them. That's a Suzuki. I think
Cam
that's a
Roxon
two-stroke. Is that 125?
Yes, you're right.
Yeah. All black Alpine Star gear coming down the
almost
hill.
clipped the fence.
Yeah, that's
What
part of
number's
the
that?
track, man. Don't hit it.
I can't.
Looks like 23, maybe.
Jordan. No, here we go. No way. I can't.
25, I think. It's hard to make out their numbers. There's
How did you know that that was Alpine Star
small
gear? though?
numbers. I just kind of can barely make out the logo.
All right, well, Flamin' Yellow Zonker out tearing it up. Look at this, folks. If you're tuned in, InsiderMX.com live, drone shots are absolutely insane. And, oh, I see. So you peel off, that would be what? Is that 9? And you go right instead of going left. So then you go out to the sand section.
Yeah, that's 7. Yeah, after the top
7.
of 7, yeah, you go right, and that kind of winds you back into the sand section. That's when you get into the single track and some of the wash out there. So you can kind of see that rider we've been following on the Suzuki.
Look at, you can already tell it's getting rougher as we speak. I mean,
Oh yeah, like with all the rain that we got, when the wash flowed quite a few times. And
Did it-
so
was there
what
water,
that does,
like, flowing,
like,
you mean?
yeah, it grades
smooths it out.
yeah, grades that whole sand wash, but also it like fluffs it up. It's almost kind of like how we rip the track. It like, you know what I'm saying? It makes it
Right.
real soft and floofy. And so I know a couple guys had some issues with it yesterday and blew their bikes up.
okay, there we go. There's a shot of
That's some of the Supercross track,
Supercross.
amateur Supercross track. Bobby
Yes.
White, we fixed up this year, getting the guys ready for Arena Cross this year. Got
So
that
now
race coming up.
That's when you come in.
I think that's our boy Donnie Coley right there. We might be following.
Okay, I'm getting my bearings. That's why I was.
So yeah,
talking
that's
out
the
loud.
top corner where you come right in. We call that Holy Cow corner, but you know,
cow.
but
Oh,
we can't say the word on
Keep it
the corner
G-rated,
because
bro.
yeah, when you come around the corner, you're like, oh wow, look at that, man, look at that, check out that track, check out that track. It's just cool, man. That corner when you come around. You got that wide open
so
section
fun.
right there at the bottom left of the screen. That's, you know, a little orange cone highway that you can open it up at.
There's an inside or no?
Yeah, there is an inside line, but it's a steep drop off.
Oh,
right
the
there
guy,
to
the
get
guy's
onto
taking
the
it right
road.
now.
Yep,
Oh.
yeah, see, and it's
Yeah,
a steep
look.
drop off though.
Pass
but
one.
we have some sections out there. Our man Donnie Coley battling it out, and that's off just to the north of the vet track. All that construction material, you see the big rocks and boulders, that's from all the construction on the I-10. That's the bridges, and they also tore down that Love's
Why are you taking
gas station. Just to fill it in, make some more, you know, just another revenue stream, but also it's going to be a new section that we're going to kind of build up and make parking up there, as well as a part of the track that you can ride on. We're going to cut, you know, bury it all with dirt, and the guys will be able to ride on it.
Nice. We got our first
I mean, you know,
spill on aisle 2 there.
Yeah, have someone go down on some of these up and down sections of the track here. Not quite
now
as
how-
many up and downs as years past.
But how vertical do you think that is right there when they're...
Some of these sections are pretty steep, man. And, you know, we have a few options out there that, you know, if you got the Huevos, you can take a further inside line. It's maybe a little more steep of a drop off. So we're following the rider heading up that road to the north side viewing area. See, we redid all that this year, cleared a bunch of trees. That was all parking for the AZ Open.
Oh, there's
So we
smart
get a-
people there too. So there was more people in 2 years ago than there was last year.
Yeah, it was huge, man. The AZ Open this year was huge. We had, like I said, we cleared out all that new parking. We had people parked all the way in the back behind the shop. And,
how did they
like
parking over there?
It was cool, man. We got nothing but good reviews from.
How was the pit bike action?
It wasn't too bad, you know.
Remember years past, you've had to take pit bikes
crazy.
and chain them up.
It's crazy, yeah. The AMA has really been taking a lot of hits over the years. You get more accidents and lawsuits in the pits. And the dumb stuff that goes on in the pits, you know, people having a few too many drinks and just doing dumb stuff. You know better than that. You know better than to ride a motorcycle while you're drinking and partying too much. You know, like I said, the AMA's had more issues with pit bike and all that kind of stuff than
Ryan, look at this.
Anything.
You got a helmet off.
Yeah, we might have a few guys down.
Broken bike.
So we're checking them out in the wash. We got 4
Let's
bikes.
stay on these guys and see what we got going on here. So, folks, if you're just tuning in, welcome to InsiderMX.com. Brian, Dano here up in the announcer's tower of power.
That's right.
We are just announcing everything we're seeing on the screen. So technically, we're watching 2 TVs inside the booth, and we're calling it. So, Brian, right there, are they in the sand wash?
Yes.
Okay, folks, see that? You can either go right or left.
A few little option lines out there.
Go left.
If you want to get a chance to make a pass, like I said, there's quite a few sections out there.
Wow, what a shot.
Yeah,
look at all the motorhomes and trailers, man.
Yeah, that's a beautiful shot overhead of just this whole Arizona Cycle Park facility.
I got to say something, though. Biggest ARMA turnout I've ever seen.
Oh, yeah, huge
by
turnout,
far. Man.
That's, we love to see it, man, and it's great to see the off-road racing
camaraderie
thriving. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yes.
Great camaraderie, man. It's cool to see everyone out here just hanging out. You know, you're
Having
out here
a good
for the
time.
weekend, 2 days of racing. Like I said, we're gonna have our Supercross party tonight.
Round 1 today, round 2 tomorrow.
And you will get a different, little bit of a different course. Like most of the stuff inside here will remain the same, but we are changing up all the stuff out in the desert. You know, there's a couple different courses, so it won't be the same course for everybody between today and tomorrow.
That's awesome.
So you get a good look at some of that back section back there on the side-by-side track.
Which is fun. If you guys come out, I think it's after, what, is it Phoenix Supercross weekend? Yamaha, Jason Raines does a demo, KTM does a demo, Moto City.
Yep. But now this year, it's on a different weekend.
Yeah, it's like,
we're in April. I think we're like
8th round?
Something like that. We're like Easter weekend or something like that. I think
I don't know.
They're here racing. Yeah, it's crazy. They're changing up the Supercross, and they even stole our name, Dano. You know what they're calling it? SMX.
Really?
Yeah, Super Motocross. Yeah, there's the new thing is SMX, right, Austin? That's like their new name. They stole.
Did we TM SMX?
No.
Oh,
we should. We'll sue.
That.
I will sue.
Hey, the 146 on the King Green Kawasaki. Let me look at the sheet here.
Down the sand drags. That's the 146H.
So Sam Yazzie on that Kawasaki is who we saw. Oh, there he is, right there.
Cool.
Yeah,
we
he's
finally
146.
found him, and they changed the camera angle on us. No, it's tough, man. Announcing these races, you just gotta bear with us.
Yeah, you're just having fun.
There's a lot going on, and because it is an hour-long race, it's just kind of hanging out, man, checking out the view. And like I said, man, go on to InsiderMX.com. Follow along on the live stream.
Oh, look at this.
We've also got TVs mounted up, Dan.
Ezra Johnson the 11 on the
And
flaming
Ezra.
yellow Zonker we just had on the screen. So look at this guy, wide open.
Down the
WFO.
sand
Oh,
racks.
here we go. All right.
Man, look at that. Austin coming in, slaying it.
Pushing some buttons.
That's why he gets paid the
He's
big
doing
bucks.
this.
Man, shows us the classic.
Look at
Oh,
Austin.
man. Oh.
This is what people are tuning
See,
in. So.
Dano, I told you, Austin's got it covered, man. Okay, so when they turn red, that means they drop back, they've lost a position. That is cool, man. This is some next level MotoGP stuff here. So like I said, you can follow along on InsiderMX.com, as well as we've got TVs. We got a TV mounted up right here on the front of registration. There's one over there at Rody's Barbecue while you're over there getting your grub on at Rody's Barbecue.
Is that a KDX? Wow. I haven't seen one of those since the 80s.
No, you see a wide range
there,
of
the
different
104.
bikes out there.
The 104.
Jer Ortiz, we're following along Mr. Ortiz out there.
I wonder if he's related to Tito Ortiz.
Maybe.
You know who
It's
Tito
his
is?
cousin. I've heard of him.
UFC?
I could take him in a fight.
You could.
I could take him.
Bite his ear off.
I will. I'll kick him in the knee. Kick him in the knee.
I think he's married to was Shannon James. Yeah, was or is. I
Let's
don't know.
keep it family.
Yeah, well, it is G-rated.
Yeah.
Arizona local.
Oh, really? I didn't know
Yeah.
that. Wow, Dan.
But Huntington Beach bad boy, because Tito, I grew up
Yeah.
in HB, and Tito was there.
Yeah, that's awesome.
So here we go. We got a guy in a
Oh.
Husky holding it wide open.
Look at those braking bumps
Already.
already starting to form, and we're,
Hey, that's the sand drag right there, right?
we're 25 minutes into this first race. Yep.
All right, so first place is Z Gort.
Yeah, that's
number
my buddy.
25, Flaming Yellow Zonker, so we were right on
Zach
that.
Gort out there leading, man.
Bluth on
My
the
man.
gas, the 392. Watson in third on the 318 KTM. James on the 99X gas in fourth. Greenlee on the 575 KTM. Skaggs on the 69X Honda in sixth place. Davenport on the Husqvarna number 464 in seventh place. In eighth place, we got Inter on the 720P KTM. Garcia, the 949 KTM out of Costa Mesa, California. And 10th, we got Gutierrez on the Husky.
Gutierrez.
And he's number 10. Look at that.
Yeah.
How cool is that?
Number 10 on the
That's your top
Husqvarna.
10.
He's in that C Open class. Like I said, there's multiple classes out there, but it's got all the in yellow next to them. It shows what class they're in the yellow box. So man, it is cool to see all the technology and see being able to follow along, see what riders are in what spots. So yeah, there's C Open out there, C30 plus, C250, C40 plus.
All right, so check this out. If you guys are just tuning in on Insider MX, or if you're here live and you're not tuned in, but you're not watching the TV, I'll give you guys the class. So overall leader in the C250 is Z Gort on the 25 Suzuki. Well, he's the overall leader, so he's leading the whole
Yes,
pack.
he's first.
Well,
you
in
know,
third
out there.
is Watson, the C200. He's leading his class.
Yeah, he's leading the C200 class.
And then in seventh place, we got Davenport in the C Open leading. As well as in 11th place, you got Moore riding the C30 Plus. He's the class leader. And then C40 Plus, McGee Okay, so C30 plus right now is Moore. C40 plus class leader is McGee. So McGee, way to go, you old man. You're not old though. So I'm older than you. All right, so we're just showing the top 21st. So I just gave you the overall or class leaders, in fact. So your overall leader of all of it is on a number 25 Suzuki. Keep an eye out for him, Z Gort. I'm looking for my buddy 69.
We need to find him on our sheets we got here. We got a couple number 69s out there. Of course, it's a popular number, of course. So the 69 of Jaden Taylor, the 69X of Hayden McKinley, that's Mr. Zach McKinley's son. He's both those McKinley boys also race our SMX class. So it's cool to see a lot of our riders that also race in our SMX class out here racing some off-road, changing it up, man. That's what makes you a good dirt bike rider. It's not just riding one thing, man. Riding some off-road as well.
All right, our number 69 buddy, Hiro Tashima, excuse me.
Tashima, yeah.
Straight from Japan, flew in, factory jet, whole deal, private plane.
He's
here in the C class on a 125 YZ.
In the 50-plus class, Dan.
He's 50?
He's in the 50-plus
like
class.
He's 25.
No, he's 53 years old.
No wonder why he's in the ceramic class.
There's something in the water and something, doing ceramics. It's peaceful. It doesn't age you. See me? I look like I'm 100. I'm 38.
What's the movie with ceramics?
Titanic.
No, not Titanic. Where she died.
Tropic Thunder.
But they did a lot of ceramic stuff.
Whoa. Ghost?
Patrick Swayze. Ghost.
You're talking about the Schwaz.
The Schwaz. Patrick Swayze, right?
Rest in peace.
Swayze?
Yeah,
he was Swayze in that one. So
he was a professional dancer.
Somebody just went in on the inside and stuffed him. That was great.
Oh, a little bump and grind.
Yeah.
There's nothing
Desert
wrong.
guys don't do that.
There's
They're scared to rub elbows.
Oh, yeah. No, some of the desert
must
guys,
be a
they'll get down
motocross.
and dirty. You got to watch them cutting the course out there. That's why we're taking our time to really put up extra ribbons and arrows and all that good stuff, because these guys, if they can find a little spot where they can save a few seconds, they definitely will. So you got to watch these off-road guys. They're sneaky like that.
Hey, who would have said, Ryan, that right here, 101. Is that Pingree, David Pingree out there, the 101?
It is, old Pinky out here racing around. No, let's see if I can find him. I got sheets on sheets on sheets. What was it, 101? Oh, man, you're giving me that is false information these days. That's misinformation, sir.
Hey, dude, I am turning 47 next month.
Sue you if you're on Twitter.
Oh, sue me on Twitter, bud, because I'm not on Twitter.
Misinformation you're giving.
Hey, I don't even have. Oh, look at arm pump already setting in. The guy was waving his arms.
Oh yeah, waving the.
That is
arm
classic
pump
right here.
Oh, look at him, doing the double
Supercross.
table on the Supercross track. I think that's our overall leader, Mr. Zach Gort. It is, yeah, 25 on the Suzuki. So we're following along our leader on InsiderMX.com, our live stream.
Yeah, we got our young man up
he's
here in the
helping
booth, hanging out with us here. So, we got the leader right there. There is the overall leader of Zach Gort, riding the C250 class. So he is way out in front.
He's
Look at
hauling,
that. He's
hauling
already
the mail,
lapping people.
man. And we got the 318 of Watson on the KTM in that second spot overall, leading the C200 class. As we follow along, our leader, Zach Gort, racing in that single track section of the national track.
All right, we got to interview this. We got to interview this gentleman right here. Cowboy Tex coming up here saying, Dano, good to see you. We got Alan Poor in the house. Alan, how old are you, buddy? 7 years old. This will be your 57th year of racing.
Tons of
experience. And you still can hang it out.
I can still run.
Still get these
Born and
young
raised
boys.
here?
No, grew up in Iowa. I moved here in '82. Been racing in the desert since.
Now, what keeps you going on this, man?
Just the adrenaline of racing really keeps you racing, but riding keeps you alive.
Definitely.
Riding is what keeps you young, and it's a good checkpoint every week to check your oil, see where you're at. Just keep riding.
Yeah, you know, we talked about, I haven't been out here for over a year. It's been a while since I've been on the mic as well. Gone through some, you know, stuff at home. I am so, like you said, I'm not on the dirt bike, but I'm here, and to be here with you, Cole Martinez, Max, Kirsten, like, to see some bros, and you know, it's so refreshing and warming. You don't realize how the moto family is so small, but yet again it is a big one, and it makes you feel all warm and fuzzy and tingly.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, I head up the Arizona Dirt Bike Legends and Heroes event every year in October. Every year it gets bigger. Some of these guys come in, they hadn't seen each other in 20 years in families. And it's pretty amazing. They hug and laugh and just, it's an amazing family, and it continues. And if you can stay connected, you're not going to be on the track, you're not going to be riding. At least come to some events to reconnect with your family. Motocross families are just that. Their families have the common goal of hanging out and just being together. That's what just enthusiasm runs.
Wow, man, look at you. You're making me tear up. You're tearing up over there. That's awesome. I can see that you still have all the passion in the world for this sport.
I do. So, my twin brother and I went to see On Any Sunday, and that was it. That was the start of everything. For a lot of guys in the 70s that started racing motocross, they saw that movie, and that's it. You just turned the switch on, and you just can't shut it off. It's just there.
That's funny. You got a twin brother. Does he still moto too?
He doesn't race, but
He come out and check you out today?
no, he's in Simi Valley, California, so it takes more for him to get out and ride.
Yeah, well, I know that. So I got a story for you. So not only do you say On Any Sunday, but me and my son were in the last On Any Sunday, which would be 3, I think, which was about 5 years ago it came out. We were at Glen Helen, and I was on a Bull Taco, and I had him on the seat, and we were just playing, having fun, and they filmed us and did an interview with us. It was really cool. He had my brother's gear on from 1976 that fit him. It was classic. But so you talked about On Any Sunday. I will talk about this. Remember the Endless Summer?
Yes.
That made a lot of people surf too, as well.
Same guy, you know, and yeah, Bruce was friends with Queen. Those guys, they just went out and got, Queen obviously got the connection with the moto, and Dick Mann and Marty and Mike, Malcolm Smith and you know, of that whole group, the Queen was the glue that brought that team together.
Kenny Roberts was in that one. Was that on any Sunday too?
Yes, yeah. And, yeah, Kenny was after.
They started out with Mert Lawwell. That was the first. I remember on any Sunday one, it started with Mert just throwing it into a corner at 120 and going 90 through the corner. And then it was like, then they showed him in a business suit walking down New York. I don't know, folks, if you're tuning in, all you kids, Cole, what's up, man? Watch on any Sunday. That is an OG classic. What year was that? 1970?
72 is when we saw it in our little town in Iowa. That's when it might have come out
the good old, still going strong. You know what you are? I'm going to give you a nickname, Energizer Bunny.
Yeah, I keep going.
Well, I'm glad to see you got a twin bro. Is he as good a shape as you?
No, he doesn't ride as much as I do. But I'm not in that great a shape. I'm just in enough shape to still hang.
How often do you ride?
I try to go every week, but I'm still driving a truck on the road, so I can't quite do it every week. I usually do it twice a week. Once a week is good if I can get that done.
That's awesome. So you come out to ACP a lot then, because Bobby and Bev both know you, so that's cool.
Yeah, that's
there it is. That's you.
The first year of the 125 motocross the Yamaha made was 72. It was 82. I paid cash for it. It was, I think, $485. Yeah.
No way. I wish it was still the same, but that prices. That's what I spend a week in gas now. All right, man. Hey, good talking to you. I'll look you up. We'll see you on the screen, man. 71F. What are you riding? 300 KTM. Look for the 71F. 70 years old, folks. Wow. Unbelievable. That gives me faith. All right. So I just took a drink of water. So our overall, still out in front, Zach Gort on the 25 Suzuki Flaming Yellow Zonker. And then your class leader in second place, but is leading his class in the C200 is Watson on the 318 KTM. Then we got in overall 8th place, we have the C30 Plus leader. That is Moore leading his class. And then right behind him in 9th is the C Open. That is Davenport on the Husqvarna. And then right behind Davenport is McGee, the C40 Plus, in 10th place overall. Unbelievable. All right, well, I'm liking this. And then down in 19th place overall is your C50 Plus class leader. That's Conley. Am I saying that right? Conley.
Which one?
19th place. D.
Coley. That's Donnie Coley.
You know Donnie.
Yeah, Donnie Coley. He's the one who actually helped build the room
DC.
that we're in. Yeah, he used to do RC suspension back in the day. He had Donnie from RC suspension. Him and his wife Christine out here all the time. Big shout out to all them. Not only Donnie, but also Christine Coley. I'm telling you, Christine Coley probably has the most amount of laps out of anybody that comes out here. She's not fast. She doesn't, and she doesn't do all the jumps, but she will burn through probably 2 tanks of gas just out there riding, man, riding, and having a great time. She loves to ride 2 days a week. Yeah, I think she'll be racing in the women's class later. Yeah, I think.
Wow, look at Brian. Already you can see the track just like lines, sand whoops are forming, everything. Now, did you guys have the blade back there, or is that just natural?
No, we went back there. A lot of the open stuff, like that's part of the side-by-side track, and then that's just stuff we fresh cut. We cut a lot of that with the bulldozer. And then we come along with the Gannon tractor and smooth it out, water it up with the water truck. Like I watered a lot of that stuff that you're seeing right there. That's the side-by-side track in that back pit back there. Yeah, watered a lot of that stuff.
Oh, that's the table we're talking about.
Yes.
Oh, you definitely got to cut that.
Yeah, it's a hard, sharp turn after that. See all the caution tape and everything slowing everyone down? Yeah, because that's a wide open section, a big tabletop, and then right at the landing, you got to hang a left. But that's off-road racing, man. You gotta pay attention. You got to be on your toes. And you can't really go much further than that because right after that is a big old lake of water.
Oh yeah, you don't want that, man.
Yeah, so that's where that's kind of where the course had to go. Mother Nature dictated a lot of our course design this year because you had to go around some of the puddles, which it makes it easy.
So that's part of freeway right there.
Yes, that's some of the bridges on I-10, Miller Road, and Watson, the bridges, as well as the Love's truck stop they tore out, so they brought us a lot of that material. We're covering it with dirt, going to turn it into parking, and
going bigger. Go bigger, man. Go home.
Dude, is
that all RV parking?
Yeah, that was all RV parking.
Open?
Yep, up there. It was more, up at the top of the screen, but yeah, a lot of improvements this year.
Vibe.
Yeah, it took a lot, dude. That stuff, if you go back and look at some of the video maybe from last year, how much trees and brush was up there. It looked like natural desert. It was so thick with trees. So
did it grow
Jeff,
back?
Huh?
Did some of the stuff grow back?
No, we left some of the trees, like all right here, was all trees and bushes and all that whole line along the back top. So we left a few of the bigger ones so you had a little shade, but cleared a lot, man. We had two big old mountain piles of brush that my man Jeff spent probably a month with, coming out here every weekend with a chainsaw and clippers and just going out and just making piles.
Wow, that's amazing. Folks, you don't realize how much goes into doing a track. I know, like, when we do the AZ Open, Brian and Bobby will be out on the dozers after the race. Say we end at 5, 6 o'clock. They won't be done till 3 in the morning. Like, literally, after the race, they get in the dozers. Look at that shot. That
awesome
is
shot.
amazing.
The whole facility there, the national track on the bottom and the vet track on top, the SMX track on the top there with the starting line going down the middle, man. Great shot overhead. But yeah, that whole row up here on the left side of the screen, that was all bushes and trees and stuff last year. We mowed it all down and turned it into RV parking. It's a great vantage point. Everyone who's been coming to ACP for the last, I don't know, 15, 20 years.
Yeah, I mean, ever since
is used to seeing this side, looking at the track from this side.
Yeah, so people staying over there must have been so stoked. Like, it's a different view. I mean, I haven't even literally been on that side and watched the race.
It's cool, man. We actually added in a small viewing area over there last year, and a few people went over there and checked it out. But this year, we turned it on to full-fledged parking, spots, reserved spots. So
XS in the house. Speaking of sponsors, XS Energy just walked in. Hydro station he is. Hydration station. We got Strictly Wild hanging out here. They got Easy Ups up. They're chilling, selling some merch. XS Energy. What's going on, man? How you doing? Good. Who am I talking to?
Talking to Chris with Hydration Station.
Hydration Station. So tell me what XS means on the cans there.
XS. Extreme sports.
Cool. So is it your company?
No, it's an Amway business.
Nice. Okay, so what'd you bring us?
I brought you guys some sports drinks to
Thank you very much. Yeah, set them right here. Put them down. Get on that. I know Brian's tackling Dr. Pepper, but we'll get him on this one. So tell us what year did this start? How it got started?
How it got started over here at ACP. I got started during the.
Here did it start itself?
So Amway's been around for 60 plus years. It's a distributor of exclusive products like nutrition, vitamins,
Big distributor. Yeah, all right. So what year did this drink start?
I'm not exactly sure when the excess started. I'll get that information for you.
I put you on the spot on that one. I'm sorry, but yeah. So what brought you guys out to ACP and all that good stuff?
So I grew up riding. I grew up racing and started my business as like a better way to sports nutrition. So you raced, so might as well been there and absolutely just sharing the gift.
Right on. Well, what class you racing?
I'm not racing this series right now, but I am racing this C class in the SMX.
Love it. Love the SMX. Me and my son, we're a big fan of that. We used to, I mean, everyone we would come to. In fact, at the age of 5, he won his first title on a PW50. Age 7, he got on a KTM SX. So we're big fans of the SMX. And Bobby and Bev. Awesome. Well, thank you for coming up, bringing that stuff. So, folks, just so you know, if you are a sponsor like Strictly Wild, Fly, Moto City, AEO, 2BT, Roadies BBQ, come on up in the Announcers Tower of Power. You're good peeps. You're sponsoring this awesome ARMA event out here in Buckeye. So, like you said, XS just came up and got a little action in here in the Announcers Tower of Power. So we're gonna go back to racing, see what's going on. Thank you, man. Appreciate it very much. All right, so still out in front, your overall leader, Zach Gort, in the C250 class, okay? In second spot, we got Watson in the C200. He's his class leader on the 3-18 KTM. And going down to 8th place, we got McGee in the C40 plus class. Look at these putting a whooping on some young guys. Oh, wow. Okay, so Austin giving me some great news up here. So the C40 plus in 8th place, class leader McGee on the 453 Cowie. He was the last gate drop, and he's in 8th place. So that dude, we need to bump him up to the B class. Yeah, I don't know. Suspicious. No, but that's good. I mean, he's putting a hurting on for a C40 plus, too. Like, it's my age class I could race. All right, I don't know if I'd be running 8th, but okay, so then in 10th, we got Gutierrez in the C Open. He's the class leader. And then in 12th place, you got Buckaloo. Is that Justin Buckaloo? C30 plus leader. No, it's not. Bucky Buckaloo. And then in 21st place, hey, there he is. That's 69. He's 50 years old. Holy smokes, dude. Hiro Tamashi out of Tucson, Arizona on a Yamaha, 53 years age. Unbelievable. He looks like he's 21. Swear to God, folks. I was talking, remember the guy was saying he looks like Smoking Joe Shimoda? Well, he's 53 years old. He's leading his class on a YZ125 Tamasha, class leader on the 69 Yamaha. Unbelievable. Let's see if we can give him a little plug. All right. Back to the race and welcome. If you're just tuning in to InsiderMX.com, want to welcome everybody out to the Buckeye Arizona Cycle Park Armor Race. Round 1. Round 2 will be tomorrow. We got a little late start this morning because we've had like triple the riders, the athletes that signed up. It's been very overwhelming. If we can show you, if we get a drone shot of just all the motorhomes, it looks like it's the AZ Open, man. Seriously. Look at the shot right here, folks. Unreal. We're going to be hosting the Anaheim 1 party tonight in the Law Tigers Pavilion. Make sure you come. Come one, come all. But great shot, guys. You guys are killing it on the drones, on the camera work. Good job. That's totally off camera right there. You can't tell. But that's why the guy on the flaming yellow Zonker Suzuki let the Yamaha pass. Part of the vet track, I think, we're on right now. Get all that sod. Somebody's jamming right there. Tuning in. That would be our finish line area. Okay, here's our overall leader, Gort. Right here, out in front, we're watching live on Insider MX. Gort's just out in front, big time. Look at that shot now. Look how good the ACP logo looks. Love it. All right, Zachary, 25 Flaming Yellow Zonker Suzuki out in front. Alpine Star gear. All right, I just got busted. AMRA. AMRA. I might have slipped, mixed it up with the energy drink once because I got XX, I got Rockstars here, I got Red Bull over there. So, yeah, might have happened, Brian. We might have slipped that one. Oh, it was me. Called me out. Oh, man. All right, well, the boys are all in the house. We appreciate them teaming up with ACP, putting this killer race on the 941 or 94C on a flaming. Hey, that's Ken Roxon, 94. What are you doing? Should be at Anaheim 1. What's going on?
He's getting his practice in, and then he's going to ride it. He'll ride that
ride
bike.
it back to Cali.
Yeah.
Taking gas.
No,
Yeah.
I'm interested to see how Kenny does on the Suzuki.
Oh, I got him podium.
Yeah,
for sure.
No, he'll do good. He'll do good.
I got like Cole Martinez and me. We really think 21.
El Hombre.
Yeah.
Yeah. We'll see, man. I'm excited, dude. But I reserve.
So who you call? Give me your top 3 right now.
I think it's going to be someone out of nowhere.
Left field?
Yeah.
Like Barsha?
It's always like Barsha or
Cole Martinez.
No.
He's here. He's here.
He'll win today for sure. Cole Martinez will probably win
he's got
today.
moto. He's got
my guy.
Supercross. He's good to go here.
But no, in Supercross, I don't know. I think it's going to be someone completely out of left field.
What about Colt Nichols?
Maybe. I don't know. I haven't even really looked. I've been so busy. I haven't had a chance to really see like the lineup and stuff. But that's my feeling. Usually, always the first round, it's some out of left field dude. Maybe Bam Bam.
Oh, I would love to see that. He looks so good.
All right, we are, I believe, about to throw the checkered flag here. Yeah,
wow.
So Dano,
well, I don't see Chris Ortel out there.
We're gonna send.
Where is Chris? I mean, I've been looking for Ortel, but we got to keep an eye on him. You know, he's a flasher. He's a good one. He's fast.
He's out there probably just sitting in the wash, hanging out, waiting for the time to expire. You know what I'm saying? Hiding in one of the trees, just
hiding in one of the trees, chirping.
He's
chirping in the trees.
Got a latte going.
Hey, did we let spectators out there or no?
No.
Okay.
That's a big negative.
That's a big negative.
The
so
only
I
way,
had somebody come ask me.
You can only go down to the starting line in the pit area. And there's our leader right there in the background we saw. Oh, and there's our boy, the 69.
The 69, we found him, folks.
Hiro
Straight
Tashima.
out of Japan. Just eating a sushi roll.
Hiro Tashima in the 50-plus class.
He's 53.
53 years old, man. We got to talk to a nice young lady that was friends with him.
Ceramics friends.
Yeah, out of Japan, dude. It's
but
cool.
What's even crazier is that he looks just like Smoky Joe Shimoda. He's wearing Fox gear, the whole deal. But he's on he's on blue.
Yeah, he's on a Yamaha,
he's on the blue crew.
Man. The 125, the one deuce nickel.
Right. We got him some props there.
All right, so I'm thinking the checker flag is about to come out. We'll send Dano out onto the podium. We'll try to grab our class winners. We'll get them some excess energy. Get those the hydration station over there to our guys coming off of the track and get some podium interviews going up here. So as the checkered flag about to fly. The checkered flag about to come out. A few more minutes here. So we get a good shot of the finish line right there as we go back watching the back section back there on the side-by-side track. Winding through that back parking lot back there for the Buckeye drags, getting a good look at it. The course shaping up nice, man. Dirt in great shape. All that extra rain we got throughout the summer. I mean, even within the last month, we've gotten a ton of rain. So looks like checker flag about to come out. That's it. Checker flag is out, and it looks like we're following along with our race leader right there. He's on to the national track, Dano.
All right, Brian. Yeah. Down here. Watch that
see T2 out there waving the checkered flag. Let's see if we can follow along with our leader. Find the leader on the 125. There he is. There's the 25. Of Zach Gort coming around, jumped in, up into the finish line and finishing up. Going to take the overall win. So Zach Gort taking the win here and taking the C250 class win. Watson leading it in the C200 as the checker flag's flying. We'll wait and get the final results all tallied up here. Wait for everyone to come in and come across the timing and scoring loop.
All right, Brian, are you done hobnobbing? Because I'm down here with Mr. Watson. Dude, what was this, C200 winner?
Yeah.
Well, that's not 200. That's 85 cc.
No, it's a 105.
All right. Well, you got me. So tell me about the race, man.
It was good. It was super muddy, though. It was super sandy in the back, and yeah, it was super fun.
Well, you guys set the standard. You got the set the ruts, and dude, I could just watch every lap. You guys are watching the TV, the live stream. You can watch the race. You were on there. You're looking good, man. You got some people you want to thank?
RJR, Buckeye Racing, Three Bros, my mom and dad, and my family for being here.
Are you from California?
Yeah.
Wow, man, you came all.
Yep. And then I want to thank O'Neill, Expert Goggles, and then anyone I forgot. Thank you.
You're welcome, buddy. Good job, Watson. We're going to get Mr. Gort up here. Fire that thing up, dude. Rip it up here. I can tell, buddy. Overall leader, folks, right here.
Yeah.
Thank you guys for all your patience waiting in line. Mr. Gort. Mr. Gort, there we go. Our overall leader, out of all the C's, you just put a wax on the crowd.
Yeah, hopefully I did the 125 good, you know what I mean? I tried just holding it wide in the sand section back there, but it was deep, dude. I was working for it every lap. And got pretty tired there at the end. I saw
You got the two bearded guys right here.
Yeah, no, Beat-Up's been one of the homies from back in the day at Speed World. We used to ride freestyle and stuff over there, so shout out to Beat-Up. He's always been a good homie, so yeah, I'm stoked to get it done. It's my first off-road race, and yeah.
Way to go up on top, man. I mean, first race. So tell me, what do you think the toughest thing was on the whole track today?
Well, the toughest thing probably was weaving in and out of the trees, like right when you go into the sand section, and then obviously having no power on this thing. The sand's going to be hard regardless, so hit one roller, lose all my momentum, and I'm just working the thing, you know what I mean? A lot of effort to try to get it back on top, so.
How's your arms doing?
They're pretty dead right now. That's why they're just sitting here down.
All right. Well, you got some people you want to thank?
Yeah, I just want to thank CM Off-Road. That's my boss. I work for him. He helps me out with a lot of parts and stuff. And then BMX Builds is my Instagram where I build new bikes and stuff like that. So, yeah, that's it.
All right, man. Well, congratulations. That's cool. We got another winner here. What class? All right. Get on up here, 601 Zilla. In her fast house gear. All right. All right, Riley. So tell me about that race, girl.
Got a decent start because I do motocross, so I'm not really used to dead engine starts, but I did pretty good.
Well, you did good because you won your class. You got some peeps you want to thank?
Mom, Dad, Grandma, Grandpa, ODI Fast House, Dirt Bike Kids, Go Fast Girls, Mass Racing, ASB, LED, Moto Club Jerky, and all the rest that I forgot.
Spam, NGK spark plugs. Right?
Yeah.
Everyone forgets about NGK. That's the most important because that makes your bike run. Well, you're awesome. You just rallied that thing off, or rattled it off, I should say. Congratulations. All right, Brian, what do you got? Hey, Brian, hold on. We got to interview Hero. Hero. He is my hero. He's 53 years old and just won the 50-plus class on a YZ125. We're waiting for him. That's your class? You're old? Oh, you're 60 now. Oh, okay. There you go. There you go, buddy. I hope so.
So waiting for the final few guys to clear the course. It's going to take a little bit to get everyone in, get the standings, who placed what and where and all that good stuff. We're going to try to grab as many podium interviews as we can. My man Dano up there on the podium. how about it, man? Pump for my boy, Zach Gort. First ever off-road race, taking the win. He's also been kicking butt in the SMX races. We got those starting up here in a couple weeks as well. Getting a good look at my boy Donnie Coley out there coming in. He's back there on the sand drag section still. We'll maybe try to grab him. He's been a big help out here at ACP, doing some construction for us, helping improve some of our buildings out here. The 22 right there on that white and blue Yamaha. Working his way through the pack, making a couple passes back there. He knows how to get around them, take that wide line. Nice, past 3 guys right there. Nice job, Donnie.
All right. 101 or 10P. Just won his race. Come in so hot he grabbed a handful of front brake. There's Ken Roxon, ladies and gentlemen, right there, 94. Hey, Ken, you got to go to Anaheim, man. Should be there. All right, gas up, go. We're still waiting for Brian. Where is the flying sushi, man? Where is he at? Mr. Japan in the house, 53. We got an interview coming up. Fire that thing up. Let's go. Just don't grab a handful of front brake and eat it like you just did right behind the podium here. I could say after an hour race, your arm's got to be pretty tight. You need your dad to start that for you? Hey, tell my son if you can't start it, you ain't riding it. Oh, there he goes. Is that electric start? No way. For real? Is that electric start?
Yeah, it is electric start.
Pop that helmet off. Let's talk. Show those pearly whites. What's going on, man? What are we riding here? Husky? What is this? A 150. Congratulations. How's it feel to win that race?
Feels good. Track was amazing. Dirt was good.
Oh, epic, right?
Yeah, awesome race.
Chocolate cake?
Chocolate cake, for sure.
So you got some peeps you want to thank?
Mom, dad, family, that's it, I guess. God. But yeah.
You got a hot chick at school or what?
No.
You don't want long walks on the beach and a candlelight dinner?
No.
Not yet, dude. You're still there. Congratulations, though. That was awesome. Let's get this, dude. I've been waiting to talk to you, bro. I've been waiting to talk to you. Hey, say hi to your friends, though. Yeah, give them a hug. Hey, sir, come over here. Get him up here. Hero, you're my hero, Hero. Fire that thing up, get it up here, pal. Whoa, 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 look. Whoa, jeez, bonsai, look out. That's a C-class, guys, right there, C-class. Hey, he's 53 years old. What's up? 53 years old. Oh, I'm out of here. Bonsai coming in hot, flaming sushi hero. You are not my hero anymore after that. Take that helmet off. Talk to the people, Smokey Joe Shimoda. You should be at Anaheim, but you're going East Coast. What's going on? Hey, you're 53 years old, man. When I saw you over there and I was talking about you this morning, I'm like, that dude's in his 20s. How's it feel?
I'm just still, first time, racing here, so I don't know what happened. I just look at the road. That's all I did.
Hey, so your ceramic friends told me all about you this morning, and I was like, I'm watching this guy. We got you on film. You'll be able to watch your race. Tell me about it. How rough was it out there?
Yeah, some of the motocross course side has like almost a rice field feel to it, lots of soft dirt.
So, are you really from Japan?
Yes, I'm from Japan, yes.
So you flew out here in your private jet?
I live in Tucson now.
Okay, all right. Well, welcome to Arizona Cycle Park. What do you think of this place?
It's great, yeah. This is my second time with this bike, so I'm
second ride?
Yeah, I'm happy here.
Look at, you're everybody's hero. Look at that. He beat you. Don't worry. Okay. I was like, when did Joe Shimoda pierce his ear too? I'm like, what's going on, dude? This guy. All right, you got some people you want to thank?
I'll just thank you to my family and then supporting everybody, and then all the way from California, Fred Orson and Ingrid. So thank you very much for support.
Now do we do this? Yes. Congratulations, man. Way to go. 53 years old, folks. He doesn't look it, but he whiskeyed it right here, so. All right, go get those arms loosened up. All right, round 2 tomorrow. You ready?
I'm trying to.
You need a mechanic, bro. Yeah, look out. Okay. All right, Brian, back to you, buddy.
All right, so we're waiting for the last few guys kind of coming off the course. We see Tyler out there waving the flag, T2. The last guys coming off, following along on the live broadcast, the live stream on InsiderMX.com as well as BuckeyeGrandPrix.com. I'm sure they got the link up on a bunch of the social media, so go make sure you go follow us on Instagram, Facebook, all that good stuff. We got registration still going on up here. Race number 2 coming up. All AA, A, and B riders, the big dogs, coming up. Race number 2. If you are already all done signing up, please get gassed up and be ready to go. I think we probably got a good 30 minutes at least until we send race number 2. I'll try to get a time ironed out and finalized and get it announced to you guys as soon as I know what time we're going to send race number 2. That is all AA, A, and B riders.
All right, folks. So with the new transponders we got, we could tell, or you could tell instantly if you pull it up on your phone. Nowadays, everything's so
technology's
savvy and
awesome,
insane.
dude. It's awesome.
So if you think you won, have your mom, your dad, or whatever have it on their phone. But I'll be up there on the podium, and we can instantly tell as well. So make sure you stop by because we're doing podium interviews for the winners.
Yeah,
we're trying to give those plugs.
Yes,
The whole deal for the Buckeye Grand Prix.
Yeah, if you won your class, please come up to the podium. I know we grabbed, our overall winner, Zach Gort, as well as Hero. But also, if you won your class, please come up, come find Dano, man. Let's try to get you up on the podium, get you some love, some interview time. And for race 2 at 12:30, you guys can start making your way down. That's when staging will begin for race number 2 at 12:30. No, staging starts at 12:30. So we're going to start sending everyone down at 12:30, so you guys got some time. It's 11:51 right now, so you got 40 minutes.
I don't know if we can go back to Hero's podium. I've got to see him whiskey throttle almost into me, and you have to see me panic.
Your near
Literally,
death.
I thought I was done.
Your near death experience.
So if you're just tuning in live on Insider MX, folks, we just had race number 1. So you had your 50 plus C, your 40 plus C, 30 plus C, your 200 C. I mean, I don't know how many interviews we did, probably five different classes, I think. But Hero, straight from Japan, had a sushi roll in his mouth after that race. He literally, 53 years old, won the 50 plus on a YZ125, second ride ever, he said, on the bike. Wow, look at Rick, man. He is big. He just rode by on the camera. So, folks, we're trying to pull it up on instant replay. If you're okay, we're doing it. We're doing it right now. You have to watch him and then watch my reaction. I thought I was done. I thought you were going to have to be podium boy for now on.
Your life flashed before your eyes. I don't mind doing something. I'm tethered. I'm in the ancient, days. I got a corded microphone. So I got a leash. Bobby White has put me on a leash, and Austin White. I run out of my yard every once in a while. What's up,
All right, folks, here we go. Instant replay of this. So if you're just tuning in, right here. Okay, wait a minute. Okay, keep going. All right, here we go. Let's go live. Or replay, I mean. Oh, man. Folks, you just tuned in at home. Hey, let's talk about who we're working here with today that's promoting this race while we got some downtime. So the AMRA have been around. I was just talking to, maybe 20 years?
Yeah.
20 years have been? And we've been partnered with them for 15 out here?
Yeah, ACP started, I think 2005 or 2004 this park started. So, yeah, we're going on almost 20 years.
20 years.
Almost 18 years out here. I've been working here for 10 years.
That's crazy.
Starting to grow roots out here, man.
You are.
I've been out here. I moved out to Buckeye, man. The White family's been great to me. I love working out here and doing what I do, man. I live out in Buckeye, in the town of Buckeye. I probably live the closest out of everybody out here, except for Cougar, who stays here. He'll stay out here during the week. During the week, he's been helping us out a bunch full-time, helping us work during the week. You know, me and Bobby White, we're out here, 5 days a week, fixing stuff and building stuff and moving stuff and repairing stuff.
Gnarly it is to have a track. I mean,
we got a lot of stuff. It takes a lot, dude.
You think it's just a track, but now look at this. So we're at this Grand Prix. You got fence. You have cones taped off. Like, it's prep to go into this.
Oh, yeah. I mean,
it's not only just shaping a track, fixing it, but
it's all the behind.
Banners.
It's
that took a day to hang the banners.
The banners and all the marking and
hay bales.
Hay bales, the chalk, the lime that we put down for the chalk lines.
Dozers.
Yeah, we've got 2 bulldozers, 2 Gannon tractors, 3 water trucks, 8 or 9 UTVs.
Quads.
We got 8 light towers because we do run the Wednesday night arena cross practice, so we got light towers out there.
I didn't even know that. That's cool.
We're gonna try, and once it starts warming up here in the next couple months, we're gonna start doing night practices during the week on like the national track and stuff. Turn the lights back on because
I'm still loving
lost
the cold
another
air,
track out here, man. It sucks to see it go, but they've known when that place got their lease renewed the last time. The state told them, like, this is your last one. When this contract is over, we're taking back our land because Canyon was state trust land. Oh, it's done. It's already done. It was January 31st was their last day. Canyon is no more.
We're one each. So strictly wild. And any of you sponsors that are listening to Dano blabbing in your ear, please feel free. Come by. SX Energy Hydration Station came by. Talk for a minute. We can hobnob. We got a few minutes, so if any of you sponsors want to come up, say hi, see what's going on. Come on in. All right. 12:30. We are kicking off. We're staging right now. So come on down. Start staging.
And if we got some minis sitting around waiting for tech inspection. I don't think they're going to go through tech inspection until just a little after this race that's about to take off, this AA, A, and B race number 2. So as soon as that race starts, I believe they're going to get going with tech inspection for all the minis, so the 65s, 85s, all that stuff. And also, make sure when you're done racing, go see Jason over at Photo 13 Media. So once again, guys, we're not even going to start staging for race 2 until about 12:30, 12:45. So you know, you can be down there if you want to, you know, to just at least get on your line and get set up. But they won't be down there with the sheets until 12:45. They said. They're just telling me in my ear on the radio, 12:45. You must be down there. That is the latest that you can be down there for race number 2 staging. So not another 30 minutes. All right, so for our minis, tech inspection will be after this race, after race number 2. So you still got an hour to the guys that are doing the tech inspection down there are pitting and helping out with the guy that is in this race. So tech inspection will be after this race, race number 2 for the minis. So minis, you guys can go back to your pit, go hang tight.
Again, just a reminder, if you raced in race number 1, And that was it. One and done. You have a transponder. Please make sure you bring it back to the announcer's Tower of Power or pass it off to where, or bring it to where you signed up this morning is what you bring it back to, just so you know, FYI.
Yeah, want to give a shout out. Mics work better when you turn them on. That's why he gets paid the big bucks, man. No, shout out to everyone watching us online on YouTube at that insidermx.com. Got the link up there. As you can see, all our riders down there on the starting line waiting for staging. We're going to get staging going here. Got another
just waiting.
20 minutes, 25 minutes. Up next, race number 2. Our AA riders, A riders, and B riders. So the big dogs getting ready to take to the course. There's definitely some technical stuff out there in that A and B loop.
So obviously we're a little behind. That's okay. So we're going to do race 2 coming up, and then we got race 3, which is your Super Minis, 85cc 12 to 14, 9 to 11, Girls Mini Open, and 65cc 10 to 11. And then race 4 will be your 65cc 7 to 9, 50cc 7 to 9, and 4 to 6. And that race will just be on the vet track, a little bit of the national track. So that way we can keep an eye on the little Groms. Attention in the pits. Attention in the pits. There is no tech for mini bikes. No tech for mini bikes. You will not come to the announcer's Tower of Power and see NBA legend Rick Schmitz. Good to have Rick and his boy out here today. It's pretty cool, man. Interview I did this morning. I don't know if you guys heard it. It was awesome to just. I've never talked to an NBA player. You know what I'm saying? I know so many pro motocross, supercross guys. Shoot, I worked for Kevin Windham for 8 years. I mean, you know, we traveled all over. He was in my wedding, the whole deal. But to meet somebody that, you know, that's global. basketball, NBA. So, and that big, tall. Like literally he's scraping his head up in here. And then he has to duck through every door. Size 20 feet, folks. 20. I've never even seen size 20 feet in my life. He said Shaquille O'Neal's 21. And that part of that interview, I was asking him, I says, so how are you, like in junior high, I went to junior high and high school with Tony Gonzalez. Best Kansas City Chiefs tight end ever, still to this date. And in junior high, Tony was already like Tony now. He was dunking a basketball, like he was gnarly. So I said, Rick, how tall were you in junior high? He says, I was 6'4". I go, 6'4"? Yeah, size I think 14, he said. I said, so you're limited to where you go, like how to buy clothes. Like where do you go, big and tall? And you know, he has to make everything custom. Like Shaquille does too. Yeah. But his Garnet boots are custom made. And he has 9 pairs, he said. So, unbelievable. Yeah, it's awesome. Thank you, Rick, for that interview. Sorry to put you on the spot, but, you know, hey, man, I hope you enjoyed that and you got to talk a little bit about history that you made. Good job, man. Lots of superstars over the years here at ACP. That is for sure. Shoot, we had Smoking Joe Shimoda almost smoke me on the podium. Holy smokes, whiskey throttle right into him. All right, folks. You're just tuning in. Give you a little lowdown on what's going on at InsiderMX.com. So we're staging at 12:30 right now. We're going to kick the race off. There are so many. Can we pan back a shot? There's a lot of people. Let's pan back that shot, because look at how many people are down there now. I know, dude. I'm making you work. Sorry, buddy. Get over there. Got one of our cameramen sleeping in the corner. I'm like, hey, get back to work. Let's go. No, he wasn't. He was actually just having a snack break. But we're going to pan back. Look, they're doing the jumping jacks. We got everything going on right now. You're just tuning in. Thank you, guys. Thank you for all your patience. I know it could be boring. We got over 1,000 people on, so this is great. We got some dudes on our podium eating that Rodeo's BBQ. Show that one real quick. Flip over to that. Look at, they're just going, oh my God, this is the best barbecue. Look at, he's shaking his head. Yeah. How is it, guys? Amazing? Oh, thumbs up. Nice. Thumbs up racing. Good times. So I got my good friends, Mr. T, Tom, Bombay Beach, and his mom, Jean, that just tuned in. Hi, folks. How are you? We're going to kick this race off at 1. Tom's a really old school friend of mine. I don't know if you guys listen to the Whiskey Throttle show or anything, but hold on. I'm getting summons real quick. I'll get right back to you guys. All right. So I'm back. Brian's back. Austin.
He's out there checking out the course.
Figuring it out.
Yeah, figuring it out.
Did you throw some water down or anything?
No, Mother Nature's kind of taking care of it quite a bit. Me and Bobby were just talking about that. We're looking at it, but we're getting close to sending these guys off. So it would take a while to get the water truck out there and all that stuff. So
no, I mean it's looking
good.
Chocolate cake. So
yeah,
hey, B-Dog, I was telling a story. Now that you're in here, I'm glad.
Uh-oh.
So my buddy Tom, I was just talking to. Look, he's texting me right now. So Tom, when I was in my prime, like I'm talking like 20s, carved out of stone.
Yep.
Not holding a mini pony for a belly now.
Now you got table muscle.
Yeah, table dad bod.
Yeah.
So Tom lived in Bombay Beach, California. I don't know if you've ever heard of this, but like David Pingree, that hosts the Whiskey Throttle show, has talked about it many of times on his show.
Yeah.
Well, they had a supercross track out there, and a lot of the riders once, I think Bobby, Tom's best friend, walked up to Pingree at Anaheim and said, hey, dude, I have this track. Me and my buddy built it. It's in the Salton Sea, and it's a supercross track. We have nobody to ride it. And David's like, what the heck? Why'd you build a track?
Yeah, why would you build a track and no one to ride it?
You know, and no one to ride it.
That's
but
crazy.
We rode it.
Nice.
You know, like me and my buddy that had a house out there, the Adams family.
Yeah.
And they invited me out. We would just ride. So I think David hit me up and he goes, how good is this? I go, dude, put it this way. Everything, the dirt is prime.
Nice.
But the jumps are dry as can be. So Bobby would get buckets, him and Tom would get buckets of water, and they would go and just water it for us.
Dedicated.
And so Pingree brought out, Tom, if I'm not mistaken, was he on Primal Impulse Suzuki then? Text me that. And he brought the factory Suzuki team, Roger DeCoster's out there. They started testing out there.
No way.
But the only bad thing about it is that it's the Salton Sea.
Yeah.
You had to wash your bike immediately after,
metal.
or it would destroy everything.
Yeah, that's rough.
But it was so bitchin'. These
That's
guys
cool,
would go
man.
off.
That's awesome.
So anyways, Tom hit me up last year, and he's like, hey, I want to come to State Farm Stadium and go to Supercross with you.
Nice.
I'll buy the tickets. I just want you to give me like your VIP Dano tour.
Give the Dano experience.
Yeah, and that's what he did. And dude, we had so much fun. We're doing it again this year. He bought Ezra like 3 T-shirts.
Nice.
just like spoiled.
Spent like
him
$300.
Yeah, cotton
Yeah,
candy,
that's
whatever
cool,
he
dude.
wanted. I'm like, dude, you don't
Nice.
need to do that. He's like, no, man.
That's
and of
cool.
course, me and him are just grandpa's
Pounded
cough syrup.
Those
yeah.
$13 beers.
We had so much fun. It was
Dude, you
great.
could drop $100 at Supercross on beer quick and not even be walking crooked.
Yeah. Oh, he texted me. It was Pro Circuit and Primal.
Nice.
So that was factory Suzuki then. So he was on factory Suzuki for a lot of years then. Because in 2000, him, Shea Bentley, Michael Brandis, Greg Chanel, hold on. Oh, Casey Johnson.
Nice.
Casey Johnson. Now, that series, that Supercross 125, that was a legit series. I remember Casey Johnson winning like the first one or two, leading the points. He breaks himself off. Casey Lytle takes over. He breaks himself off. Pingree, Bentley, Chanel, Brandis were going for the title. And, dude, it was the craziest season ever. I remember how, like, everyone was up and down, and I think that was the year Bentley won.
Nice.
By, like, 3 points over Pingree.
Tight racing,
But
man. Yeah,
the
the
funny
last
thing
round.
is they went over to the finish because Bentley ate it in the first turn and then ate it again. And if I'm not mistaken, I think Chanel won, and second was Pingree. Pingree thought he had it, and they told him, I think they told him that he had it, and he was like celebrating it, but they didn't know.
Oh.
And it took like 5 minutes, and then Bentley thought he lost it, and then they announced that Bentley won, and it was like a complete. You could see the complete flip flop.
Just went to the gambit of emotions, happy to sad to happy again. That's crazy.
You lost that. Yes,
Crazy.
you remember that?
That's awesome.
Dude, you were young, bro. How old were you then? Here, let's get T2 on the
Give
mic.
it a Google.
He needs to talk. So T2, say what you were saying with Pingree in the podium or in the tunnel.
So yeah, if my memory is correct, Pingree was on the podium when they announced who the winner was, and Bentley was either in going up the tunnel or with his mechanic, and freaked out once he figured out he was winning.
Yeah, but then remember he did like a hot lap, or he did like a what do you call it? Not a hot lap.
Victory lap.
Victory lap. There you go, and championship lap. But yeah, you could only imagine what Ping. I mean, I think when I listen to the Whiskey Throttle show, Ping brings that up a lot.
Oh yeah, the emotions
so
were high.
I imagine he's still like sore of that. You know what I'm saying? Like, imagine your bonus winning a Supercross championship and to lose by 3 points. Dude, you know who's lost by like 1 point and 2 points and 3 points?
Wyndham.
Yes. Isn't that crazy? He's finished second more than I think anybody in Supercross history.
You're the one to know, definitely those stats.
Well, those 8 years I worked for him, yeah, we had a
DVS shoes.
Dude, you know what's even crazier? I don't know if I ever told you this story, but there was 5 Supercrosses, like in the 8 years I worked for him. We would do the track walk, and he'd lean over, or he would look at me and he'd slap me in the belly or something, and he'd be like, "Feel like winning tonight?" I said, "What?" He goes, "Do you feel like winning tonight?" I said, "Hell yeah, man!" Like, I want to say the F-bomb, and I'm like, you know, like that to him, and he's like, "We're gonna win," and I says, "What?" So 5 times he told me that. Guess how many times he won?
I'm assuming all 5.
4.
Oh, 4. That's a good stat.
Chad Reed passed him with like a knobby on the last turn over the finish. But to have to be with somebody like that, and he's like, "Dude, we're winning tonight," you know? Like, you just go, dude, then he lights it up in the heat race. You're like, "Oh yeah, he's on." Like, he just felt it walking the track. He knew, oh, this is my track. And he always did rain dances. He loved the rain. Seriously, he loved the rain. Remember Daytona was at 08?
Yeah, he killed it.
Where Chad and him were battling, and Chad's bike blew or got so wet the stator went out or whatever. He won that race. He still got that jersey, dude. He still got the jersey, like, mudded, and he's got it on a hanger, and guess where it's hanging? Spiral staircase up to his loft, his bar, his trophy room. He's got it hanging just there still. Like, I'm like, "Dude, you don't frame that?" He's like, "Nah, I just like looking at it, man." That was a big bonus for him right there because it was a Honda-sponsored event. You know, it's always been a Honda event. his bonus, I think he was over $100,000.
Oh yeah, he made some cheddar on that one.
Cheddar, dude.
I know my thing I always remembered about Kevin Windham every year with us having our round here in Phoenix was he was a really big football fan. And every time
Huge.
going into the pits, they'd have 5 TVs with the game playing and making bets on Super Bowl, and that's what I remember about.
You want to know how huge a fan he is for NFL? He's buddies with Drew Brees.
No way.
So he got season tickets, 4 rows up, 50-yard line on Saints side. I've actually gone to 2 games with them, and Drew, this is how good a buddy is. The game's going, and Drew will just turn around. What's up, K-Dub? Like, get it. Like, dude. And he's like a kid. He's like a little kid, And we're buying those $13 beers while he's having Jack and Coke. That was his. Another funny thing. This is funny. Every outdoor national, after, it doesn't matter what place he finished, I had to run back to the truck, and I would get a Coke, put it into a cup full of ice, and I'd pour him the Coke, and that was his. He didn't want to debrief. He didn't want to talk to anybody or whatever. He just pulled his boots off, and he sat there and drank. Once he was done with his Coke, then all the Honda guys come and talk to him. That was his, like, I don't know, what do you call it? Yeah, like a wind down, huh?
Yeah, definitely, so he can get in his own good mindset.
Yeah.
Reflect
whether
on the day.
Whether or not good or bad race, dude, there's been some fun times with that guy. And the cool thing is he's just a normal dude. At the end of the day, it's just
the greats usually are like that. But the last thing I'll say before I pass the microphone around, I need to get down there in the staging, is I'll toot his horn. The main thing I always remember about Dano, besides being a phenomenal person in the pits, whether if it's Supercross here at ACP, is he used to rock some amazing gold DVS shoes that were limited edition.
I built those for X Games.
Oh, no
for
way.
For all my athletes, for all my freestyle guys are going.
That's what I remember about you.
I made gold shoes. So I brought them to go, I know we're winning some golds this year, Guess how many golds we won? None. So I canceled doing custom stuff like that. So, but I did hang on to them. And then the following year when X Games came around to LA, we got some golds. So I gave my guys their shoe, and they were just like, no way, dude. And I gave Wyndham a pair of those because he's a Saints fan. So he wore them every Saints game.
That's trick. And also, too, one last thing. I know I said last time, but another memory I have is I'm pretty sure I saw you step out of a helicopter at Glen Helen with Wyndham, DVS helicopter.
Wrapped.
Yeah, that thing was sick.
We did a photo shoot. We did dude, those are the days, bro. Money, thank you for those memories. Wow, you brought some back, dude. T2, he should be an announcer too, man. He's a great guy. I've known him. Yeah, I know. It was my Dallas Range 7 Eyewitness News weatherman. But no, T2, jack of all trades. He's announcer, a flagger, well, not the flagger, like white flag, checker flag. He's down in staging, announces. Yeah, he's a jack of all trades here at ACP. Very, very valuable kid. And how I met him was I moved to Arizona. I became a sales rep for Oakley, 60 helmets, CD boots, 7 gear. What was my other brand? Oh, Scorpion. So I had 5 brands, and I went into a shop, and I go into a shop, and I'm like, hey, how you doing today, man? And he goes, no way. I says, what? He goes, dude, you're Dano, DVS Dano. And I said, I was. I'm washed up, bro. No, I just bagged on myself. It was funny. But, no, he's a good kid, man, and it's good to see him now. He's married, got some kids, and it's been a while. It's been a minute. Oh, yeah, you had the DVD playing, and I was on the DVD, and he made me autograph the DVD, and he said he just peeped in, and he said he still got it. That's funny, bro. Yeah, Youthful Edge. There was a few good ones. That was actually good. That was like Mammoth and stuff. Yeah, I remember that one. That was a good DVD. So if you guys want to watch that, you'll see a lot of the pros that are now racing. Ryder D, So yeah, so that's it, man. I'm just going down memory lane here. So Tom, Gene, hope you're having a good time listening. I know it's kind of boring. We got about 1,000 guys and girls down there getting ready to go stage. By far, this is the biggest AMRA turnout we have ever had. I think this is my 5th year announcing. I do a lot of announcing here at Arizona Cycle Park, AZ Open. Fortunately, I wasn't here last year. I will be back. But yeah, this race is always fun, but it's just like some downtime. You know what I mean? And the pro race, Tom, will be on after. Hey, Brian, what's the pro race? Is that 4 or 3? Because we're on 2. Yeah, 2. So the pro race is 3rd? Oh, this is going to be pro.
Yes, this is the AA, A, and B riders.
AA MCO. Yeah,
Yep.
I was hoping you picked up on that.
I got you, brother. No, this is the AA, A, and B riders
so what do we
down
got?
there,
Cole
the big
Martinez.
dogs.
We're looking at Cole Martinez, which is a phenomenal supercross motocross racer.
Max
That's
Gersten.
now off-road.
Yep.
Gersten.
Yep.
Mad Max.
Yep.
Which no cowboy hat on today. He's got a beanie on. Kind of bummed.
He had a cowboy hat on.
Oh, he
earlier.
did? He put it on.
I think
So
when
it's
we
just
met
in
him
the
yesterday, we talked to him yesterday. And let's see.
Gersten, we got some KTM riders, Taylor Robert or anything? Or?
I'm not sure. I haven't had a chance to
'cause
check
we're
out
stuck in
the sign-up sheets, but yeah, we got Cole Martinez, defending champion, won it last year.
Factory Honda?
Yep, on the Honda. So let's see. Let's see how he does this year. See if he can hold down his championship.
I know he's told me I thought he said Monster Honda Skechers Racing or something.
Something like that.
Skechers.
Yeah.
He's wearing. He's
nice.
sponsored by Skechers.
That's cool. That's always good when you got a
He's
shoe
got those
sponsor.
Big old platform walking
nice. The
shoes
the
on.
the Yeezys.
Just
You got
kidding.
the Air Yeezys.
So yeah, guys, if you're tuning in, no, he is sponsored by Skechers, but he actually has
that's
some cool
cool.
looking Skechers
Yeah,
on. They
nice.
weren't like the ones that my sister wears that look like look at my construction boots with the big ass big
Sweet.
sole. Excuse me. Whoops.
It's all right. We'll keep it PG-13.
But I always keep it G rated.
Yeah, G as in gangsta.
Yeah. No tunes today.
No, we can't because got copyright laws. You
Oh,
get
yeah.
get booted off of
Especially with-
YouTube if you get music playing.
Well, how does the Whiskey Throttle Show play like Godsmack and
Did you say where am I?
like how do they get away with that?
I have no idea. I'm not.
Have you listened
privy.
to any of those podcasts?
A couple of them. I
Like,
don't listen to them
Google
too much.
like who your favorite rider was, and I guarantee you David Pinger interviewed
he's
him.
had him on
and
there.
it's like for 4 hours. And what's even better about what Ping does is he goes in debt with them, like and gets them to talk about their club days,
That's
their
cool.
partying days, their,
Gets everything. That's cool, man.
Yeah, he's a good dude, old Pingery.
No, that's good stuff. No, we're talking about some of the stuff that went down at the Vet Nationals. That was about a month ago. It was right
You go
before
to
the AZ
did you go to-
Open. No, but we had a lot of guys here that went.
Ed Fodish.
Yeah, Ed Fodish and
Rick Nolan.
Rick Nolan, yep, and a bunch of our local guys went out there to the Vet Worlds and came back with some good stories.
Dude,
I
that-
guess they had the live podcast going out there too, and there was
Did you listen
some
to it?
guys. I forget who it was trying to take someone else's girlfriend. Was like hitting on his girlfriend right in front of
Was that McGrath and Emming days?
No, it
This was like
it
real?
was before that. Yeah. No, it was. Oh no, it wasn't. I
Were
don't
they
think it was
Arizona
Ricky
dudes?
Johnson. It was, but it was like a big name dude. Was like hitting on someone else's wife in front of him and all that stuff. It was some good stuff. I forget how it all went down.
Are you
I don't wanna-
forgetting because we're live?
Yep.
Or okay, you
Yep.
can tell me off.
Yeah,
Okay,
I
good.
can tell you but more about it.
All right.
Off air, off the record.
Dude, that stuff happened with Emming and McGrath.
Oh yeah, they
that,
were.
That
You know,
was in the '90s.
Yeah,
there.
man, those were the heydays.
Dude,
That was
and
back when they would go to Havasu and party and jet skis and limos with hot tubs in the back
That
of
was
them
the
and
shift
stuff.
ads
The
with Emmy.
LBZ shift days, man. That's some good times. The
Dude,
'90s,
you were
bro.
wearing LBZs, I bet. I
Oh
did.
yeah,
I wore
man.
it for a hot
Oh,
minute.
yeah, the old Evil Knievel kit, the all
I
white
think I
with the
had-
stars on the.
Yeah, I
Oh,
think
yeah.
I had yellow pants because I was on a Suzuki, Tom, you
The
could
old
probably. I bet you
over the
Tom,
boot
my buddy
stuff.
listening right now, will text me exactly what I was wearing. I think it was yellow pants, and I had the white jersey with the blue flames.
Nice. Old school. I had a little bit of everything. There it is. There's your answer.
Oh, another legend just getting into the house today. Josh Adams. Nate Adams' brother. Well, Josh is the way better looking one. Buffer, fireman, stud. Josh, you guys racing? Thank you for saying that.
Yeah, I know Nate's got some property here in Arizona.
Yeah, did he move here? I thought he went to Texas.
He's like living more up north. I don't
He
know.
moved back then.
I know he was out here a while ago. I haven't heard much since I've been out of the scene lately. But, yeah, he had some property across the road from my buddy Casey Johnson, who has a little freestyle compound up in
You talking about
Prescott.
CJ, like Casey Johnson as in
No,
Yamaha Troy?
No, this is a different Casey Johnson. Freestyle dude, local freestyle guys, got some property up north, and from what I understand, Nate lived close by and used to come over there and ride and stuff. This is about a year back or so. I don't know where Nate's living at now.
Yeah. Well, Josh just texted me. His son Tucker is going to give it a rip here today.
Nice. He's
So
out here racing
I think
today.
he's on a 65, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, okay. So
we'll
he'll
have
be
to keep an eye out. Do we have
race
that
3.
paperwork?
Race 3 is our Super Minis, 85s, girls, mini open, and 65cc 10 to 11. That's race 3. That is following the race. We got sitting down on the starting line, cooling off.
Well, and just so you guys know, all you minis, there's no tech for you. So you do not need to come see Rick. Or
Okay,
Rick
so
will
there is
drop
no
the
tech
hammer
inspection.
on him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He will give you the head bonk. Bonk.
Head bonk. Man, that was so cool to interview him this morning. Did you hear my interview with him? It was good, dude. I don't know if it was recording, though. But
No, I think it was before we went live. But no,
Yeah.
that was cool hearing his story. And
Yeah.
where's he from? Romania? Or where did he move here from?
I think
Ukraine?
I don't know.
No, it wasn't Ukraine.
It
Was it Romania? Yeah.
But I
No,
didn't know
that's
that.
cool.
I can't
He's been
tell
out here.
with
He's raced this event a bunch,
know.
man. And, I mean, you can't miss the guy. He makes a
Well, he does the vintage races out
He
here,
makes
right?
a 450 look like a 50
Like-
PW.
He does. I saw him right by
He
the camera.
does. His elbows are touching his knees.
Well, hey, size 20 foot.
That's crazy. That's crazy. You know what they say about guys with big feet? They got big socks.
They like big trucks.
That too.
Hey, let's talk about Jason.
Yes, Jason with Photo 13 Media.
Yep.
Yeah, he's got the
guy's
setup.
always here for every
Yeah,
race.
he makes it out here. He's one of our local snowbirds. I guess he's like a reverse snowbird. When it gets too cold where he lives, he comes down here and enjoys our Arizona weather. And
gets outta
that's
here
when
for
our
the-
season kicks off, man. So he's down here covering all our races.
And gets out of here for that hellhole of a heat summer
Yeah,
we
as
got.
soon as the temperatures get in the triple digits, he's Audi 5000.
I'm really enjoying the weather. Like,
Oh, it's been perfect,
I
dude.
couldn't wait for it.
We have
this
gotten,
year.
we've been blessed with some awesome weather this year. Especially the rain, the extra moisture we've gotten has helped out with all our dirt a ton, man. We got some chocolate cake out there right now. But yeah, when you get done racing, go see Jason over there at Photo 13 Media. Is right here from sign up and registration, right there on the corner before you head on down to the track. And get you some pictures, man. He's got this set up to where you can go through the whole gallery, pick out the pictures you want. Jason, you doing any type of photo packages this weekend or anything? Any type of giveaways or something like that? Photo packages you got going on? Nothing for free.
No, we'll have some specials. We'll post them up in a little bit. But first race is already up if people want to come take a look.
Cool, right on, man. Thank you, Jason. We appreciate you coming out. You getting any mountain biking in this week, or what you got going on? You gonna go do some riding?
For sure, my son's down. He's out there shooting for me, and we're gonna go back over to Hawes and ride Hawes, which is
Nice.
the best mountain biking in the valley.
Nice.
So we're trying to get Bobby. Maybe if you can let Bobby have a day off, he can come over and ride.
No days off for Bobby. Sorry, we gotta keep him working.
No, these guys been big into the mountain bike stuff. And speaking of the mountain bike stuff, we got the Arizona Classic coming up here. I believe it's the 27th and 28th or something like that. We've been running the commercial for it. You can go check it out online, Arizona Classic MTB on Instagram and all that stuff. That's going to be a good race. So you going to be out here for that?
I'm definitely coming out for that. I'm looking forward to it. I'm going to come over a little bit early and maybe give you guys, maybe rake some trails for you guys.
Nice. Do some pitching in. Yeah, I know.
Get to pre-ride the course a little bit.
Yeah.
A little bit of an advantage.
Yeah, I know they were doing something like that. They were going to organize some ride days where people could come out and kind of preview the course and help put it together, help it get lined out. So if that's something you're interested in, man, make sure you follow up with that. You can contact Austin or Bev and send them an instant message. I know they're going to be posting those days here soon. I don't think they've got anything set in stone yet, but I know they're organizing some ride days where people can come out and volunteer their time a little bit, help out with the course, and give you a chance to ride it some too. So that's cool, man. We're looking forward to it, man. The mountain bike stuff's getting big right now.
Oh yeah, I think they're going to have pre-ride days for everybody who's pre-registered.
Nice.
That's the last I heard. So
Nice. Cool.
I think every Friday, maybe starting, not maybe next week, but yeah, definitely check the website.
Yeah.
But yeah, Bobby was just telling me about that. So
Nice.
That'll be nice to get some time on the track before
Yeah.
we actually go out and race it.
Yeah, we've been working on it the last couple months here and there, just cutting out different trails. We got some cool rock sections laid out. So it's kind of like this Grand Prix style. You know, it's going to go all up and down these different hills. We got a few wood, like plank drop-off kind of deals you can ride on, and some good downhill sections. So it should be a lot of fun, man. Looking forward to it this month, packed with some action, some racing action, kicking off with this event here, the Buckeye Grand Prix. Then next weekend, I believe we're doing SMX. I think we have SMX, or maybe it's the following weekend. And then the weekend after that, the last weekend of this month of January 2023, we're doing the Arizona Classic. So much to do out here at ACP. Yeah, 3 different events this month between the Buckeye Grand Prix, then we got SMX, and then the mountain bike rake, the Arizona Classic. So looking forward to that. They're wrapping up the line sheets, the race sheets. We'll get them down there to staging and get them all lined up. Yeah, as soon as we get a rider's order, we'll try to announce off all the pro riders. I see we're watching some of these, some of the comments online on YouTube. So shout out to everyone watching along on YouTube. Oh, so Rick's from Holland, the big basketball dude's from Holland. Oh, I said Romania. I don't know, one of them Eastern European countries. So we're following along, looking on, I'm reading some of the comments here on Instagram. If you want to give us a shout out, Lynn Jones wanting us to name all the pro rider guys. As soon as we get a riders list, we'll announce those guys off.
What are they saying about the announcers, because that, you, Brian.
They said that there's one guy on here said he sent you a picture.
Some guy that has a face for radio.
Yeah, we got a face for radio, man.
That's why I'm doing radio.
Lynn Jones telling us Kyler Heimer, number 18, is the guy to watch for. So we'll see how Kyler Heimer does. Lynn Jones, give him a shout out there online on the YouTube page. So once again, make sure you go to InsiderMX.com, click that link, and watch along, follow along with us online, the live stream. Brought to you by Austin and the boys at USA Sport, doing an amazing job, man. We got the new headquarters this year on the back side of the office. Donnie Coley, man, really throwing down, doing a great job with the construction in here and getting this place all lined up, man. It's great
from what we came from, man. A couple years ago, we were on picnic tables and more wires and cords and stuff than we could handle, and now we got this full-on production room in here, TVs mounted on the walls and all the cables ran and all that good stuff. So making improvements, man, every year with our live show.
Speaking of good stuff, Roadies, BBQ, still got a line.
Oh, they're always going to have a line, man. It's that, like the old cartoons where the skunk or like Bugs Bunny's walking along and they get the smell in their nose and,
and it
picks them up and
hovers.
carries them. That's kind of what happens. If you're anywhere downwind from Roadies Barbecue, you're doomed. You're hooked. You're gonna get pulled in.
So
before you even know it, you're gonna be in line.
So you said they came in Thursday night.
Yeah, they came
started
out
cooking.
Yep. I know,
they're because it doesn't take an hour. It takes like
no, you
12,
just
16.
throw it in the microwave,
Yeah.
push 3-0 and
Or
then walk
your,
away. No,
air fryer.
These guys have a full-on barbecue setup. Big smoker trailer. They bring in like mesquite wood, special kind of wood, and all that stuff. Maybe we can get Daniel. I know they're swamped over there, but if they have anyone from Roadies Barbecue that could come over, maybe give us a rundown of the menu and what maybe a little bit of the process and stuff like that. We can go talk to them. But dude, they've got amazing barbecue over there at Roadies Barbecue.
Give it up for our good buddies at TBT Racing.
Yeah, they're so
by the
swamped.
way.
They got the EMT over there helping out, cooking sandwiches. Yeah, JP's over there chilling and grilling. That's awesome. You keep an eye on him. He's probably eating half of what he's making. One for me, one for you. One for me, one for you. Yeah.
2 for me, 1 for you.
Yeah, 2 bites. Went over there and got a sandwich. Had a bite taken out of it.
Oh, you did
Ain't
have
that-
a sandwich?
No, I'm just kidding. I'm talking this.
No, but they do have brisket sandwiches.
Oh,
or
yeah.
Brisket tacos.
Yeah, pulled pork
Pulled pork.
sandwiches.
God.
All the dude, they've got some amazing stuff over there at Roadies Barbecue. So go hit them up, get some grub in your belly.
Now, do they have a restaurant? No, all right.
No, I think he's strictly just event style,
event style,
stuff
dude.
like that.
Kills
That's cool.
it. All
man.
right,
Yeah.
TBT Racing in the house.
Yep.
Welcome.
Shout out.
Thank you for anything you need, suspension needs, right, Brian?
Yes, sir.
Go
They
get
can
tuned
get you all dialed in. They're right here, right next to Roadies Barbecue.
AEO Power Sports.
Yep, a staple out here in Arizona.
They are stapled here.
Jeremy and the boys.
God, Jeremy stepped it up.
Oh yeah, they got the rig and
That
they're
guy.
going full on Supercross, dude. Living the dream. He's got the couple of new locations out in California. I know they've
Crushing
been
it.
kicking ass out
Crushing
there,
it.
dude. Yeah, that's cool.
Speaking of crushing it, Moto City.
Moto City.
During COVID, motorcycle sales skyrocketed,
Oh,
went through the roof.
went through the roof, man. They
Everyone being outside.
Yep.
Moto City, I remember going in there with Ezra to get some stuff, and I'm like, dude,
Where's
there's
all the
no
bikes?
inventory here.
Yep. People were
Where's it
just
all at? They're
grabbing
like,
them
we
up,
can't even
man.
get it.
And they were,
Fast
I mean,
as it comes in.
yeah, people
got
were
3
paying.
guys outbidding.
Yep. Yeah, people
I'll
were
take-
paying
I'll
3 to
pay-
5.
yeah,
3 to 5
they were
grand
paying
over sticker
over
just
pop.
to get a bike. Yep.
So Moto City, Fly Racing. Fly's been always a good sponsor for any event we got going on at Arizona Cycle Park.
Yes, sir. Big
So I wanna
shout out
thank
to
those
Fly.
guys. Strictly Wild helped him with the easy up this morning. Wasn't easy, but
They should change the name of those.
Brock and Ezra
Slow
have a
up.
hat. We bought it online.
Here's the man.
There he is. Daniel.
Nice. Man, killing it. So we got Brandon in the house, man. They've been killing it. I know you guys have been swamped all day. He's actually gonna make a run into town, go get him some more barbecue. So tell us a little bit what kind of menu you got going on today.
So today we had pulled pork sandwiches and brisket. We did sell out of the brisket already, and our bacon mac and cheese. So I'm going to go in town and get some hot dogs and burgers for tonight, because I know we're going to be serving you guys dinner. So we're going to shut down for a little bit, and we'll be back probably around 5 or 6.
Nice. All right. So thank you, Brandon, man. Like we said, another amazing turnout out here at the Buckeye Grand Prix. And my hat's off to Brandon and his crew over there. You got Dad over there helping out. and just killing it, man. They've got amazing stuff over there. So like Brandon said, they're going to shut down for a little bit, go restock back up, and come right back into the fire, which, I mean, my hat's off to him, because I know, you know, in the past when we have food trucks out here, the second they run out, they just bounce and go home, and that's that. But no, Brandon going to put in the extra work, man, run into town, go grab some more supplies, some more grub, and get right back at it, keeping everyone fed. And shout out to Excess Energy. They're your hydration station for this weekend. Always out here at ACP supporting us. They were out here at the AZ Open, as well as supporting our SMX series over there on the front vet track. So shout out to Excess Energy. They're your hydration station for the weekend, as well as shout out to Strictly Wild. They're right here on Vendors Row, selling out some awesome apparel, some swag. They got hats and T-shirts, all kinds of cool stuff over there. So make sure you go check them out. So once again, we got race number 2 down there. Should have our gate sheets or starting line sheets here shortly. Our AA, A, and B riders down there for race number 2. Also, if you were in that first race, come on over, go see Jason at Photo 13 Media. He's right here on the corner before you head on down to the track. He's got your pictures. Go over there, check out the photo gallery from that first race. Pick you up a souvenir. He can print it out right there on the spot and take you home. A photo from today's racing. So shout out to Jason at Photo 13 Media. One whole day. Oh, yeah. So just waiting on the sign-up sheets. Race number 2. Down on the starting line, all AA, A, and B riders. Make sure you spread the word. Let everyone know at home they can watch along, follow along with us out here on InsiderMX.com.
Appreciate everybody's patience. Throwing down some water. Hey, don't kill the announcer, okay? It's out of my hands. Just want to thank everybody. We got Rock and Roll Ice Cream pulling in the spot. They're going to be open in 30 minutes, so after you got Roadie's BBQ, you can wash it down with a Tutti Frutti rolled ice cream, man. It looks amazing. I think we got Fruity Pebbles in it. So that's happening in the next 30 minutes. So get yourself some ice cream. Watch this race. Yeah, no, he already came in and told us he's Roadie's Barbecue is heading into town to get some hamburgers and hot dogs for tonight's festivity. We will be having Supercross viewing party at the Law Tigers Pavilion over here. Adult beverages will be served. So check it out a little later. My brother just texted me. He is flagging there. He's a super fan. He cracks me up, man. He's done Paula every time. Anaheim's, he does them all. He did San Diego Supercross, but he texted me a video. After the finish line jump, they got a right-hander in a small set of whoops. That's right where he's at. So he's going to be busy tonight, today, so on and so forth. But that's what we got going on here in Arizona Cycle Park in Buckeye. Again, I want to thank everybody for coming out. Triple the duty that we had from last year. It's insane. So we got a new system that has a couple kinks in it, but we're getting it figured out. Brian's in the water truck right now, throwing down. Good to see my good buddy Josh Adams in the house, Fireman Josh. When we first moved here to Arizona, me and Josh, well, I've known Josh from his brother Nate years ago. And Tucker, I can't believe it, man. Tucker is racing now, 65 cc's. I just remember Tucker with his mullet hair. I don't know if he's still got it. I haven't seen him yet. But we were going to church, and we linked up then, and it's good to see Josh. He actually, I think they moved up north, to be honest, get out of the city a little bit. And yeah, he's fully racing now. It's crazy. So cool. I love it. On some AEO back gases. AEO, one of our sponsors. Speaking of sponsors, Roadie's BBQ, TBT, Moto City of Anthem, Fly, Strictly Wild, XS Energy Drink Hydration Station, and Rocket Rolled Ice Cream. Check them out.
All right, so they got the gate sheets down there, getting everyone staged up. Should only be a few more minutes. Once we get everyone lined up, we'll start throwing green flags. Race number 2. Watching the overhead shots on InsiderMX.com. We can see Cougar down there getting everyone checked in. Looks like he's down there on row 2. The gentleman in the blue shirt down there, I guess he's row 3 now, checking everyone in, going down his list, make sure we got everyone down there. Everyone's confirmed. It's pretty hectic down there with all the bikes running and commotion going on. Getting a good scan, getting a good look at that first row. All right, so row number 1, double A pros. We got the number 3 of Nick Gabbert, the 15 of Max Gersten, the 18 of Kyler Heimer, the 34 Cole Martinez, the 45 of Joseph Wasson, the 62 of Spencer DeBoeuf, the 103 Brandon Duval, the 121Z of Bobby Russell, the 126 David Hall, the 151 Clayton Hingveld, the 198 of Cole Sherrick, the 212 Kyle Hutchison, the 214 David Broderick, the 227 of Alex Trapp, the 313 of Collier Martinez, the 353 Jacob Flake, the 502 Zachary Kramer, the 551 of DJ Weber, the 811 of Mitch Anderson, the 851 of Luke Reynolds, the T462 of Brandy Richards, and the T502 of Ashton Wilkinson. That is your row number 1, double A open. Row 2, double A vet 35 plus, 41Z Andrew Moore, the 55Z of Travis Epperson, the 104 of Nick McGowan, the 129Z of Todd Miller, and the 255Z of Matt Burhow. Row 3 is A open, 25P of Jacob Kelly, the 112P of Dominic Craighill, the 146 Dylan Manning, the 257 Jake Campy, the 322 of Skylar Thornton, the 348P of Dustin Dreyer, the 393 of Colton Bluth, the 429 Jonathan Kierat, the 451 of Christopher Ebert, the 522 of Ryan Grosser, the 650P of Justin Nichols, the 881 of Evan Fisher, the 992 Eric Horax, the T48 or 486 of Price Sandoval, and the T495 of Aaron Gowicki. Row number 4 is the A200, the 2A of Kirk Boyd, the 67 Carson Milliken, the 88 of Keegan Hardy, the 249 of Russell Garcia, the N22A of Ruffin Dodson. In the A250s on that row 4 is the number 5 Tyler Griffith, the 49 Robert Beecroft, the 67X of Brad Milliken, the 207 Lucas Wilkinson, the 341 of Noah Gordon, the 981 of Russell Connor, the T500 of Joseph Modena, the T501 of Calvin Wilkinson, and the T506 of Shelby Turner. That is your row number 4. That is all the sheets I got so far. So they got everyone lined up down there on the starting line in staging. They're going through, getting everyone lined out. We're following along, watching our live stream on InsiderMX.com. Awesome shots online there. You guys can follow along. You can watch it not only on your cell phone, but you can tell the folks at home, and they can follow along. I'm also checking out some of the comments on YouTube. If you got any questions or anything like that, we're doing our best to try to announce any riders, as the sheets go. We've had a hell of a time getting everyone kind of signed up and checked in and everything. So we appreciate your guys' patience as it goes. We're getting everyone lined up just a few minutes away here from going green.
So the word on the street is we're about 8 minutes away at 2:15. We are trying to throw that green flag, get going with race number 2 here. All our AA, A, and B riders. As soon as we get done with race number 2, we will have the riders meeting for the minis. Be about 15 minutes after race number 2. So you guys still got some time. We apologize. We are running behind schedule here, but hey, we're all here. It's a good time. Beautiful day out here at the moto track. Never a bad time when you're just hanging out. And hey, we'll get to some racing. There'll be a dirt bike race eventually. We are 7 minutes away. Race number 2 gonna get taken off at 2:15. Checking in on some of the comments on our live stream up on InsiderMX.com. Jason H. saying that Cole Martinez gonna take the overall. Michael Ebert giving a shout out to Christopher, the 451. What's up, guys, out there in YouTube land? We appreciate you guys tuning in to us. We apologize for the delay. We are just moments away from going green here. Race number 2. All our AA, A, and B riders, as you can see the overhead drone shot. Looking at all the rows, like 15 rows or something like that of riders down there. Another great turnout out here for the 2023 Buckeye Grand Prix. 2 days of racing. This next race coming up, an hour and a half long.
Get it up here, pal. Whoa, 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 look. Whoa, jeez, bonsai, look out. That's the C-Class, guys, right there, C-Class. Hey, he's 53 years old. What's up? 53 years old. Oh, yeah, I'm out of here. Bonsai coming in hot, flaming. Oh, the guys are replaying that video. Let's show that video while we're just sitting here. Let's just watch it. For the people that at home, what you just heard was this. We're going to cue up the video while we're waiting here. Oh, man. I'm cracking up. Brendan, our video photographer in here. Here we go. Listen. Oh, classic. Yeah, that one's going to go down in a history that I always will remember, Brandon. That was good. I'm so glad we were filming that. So what happened, if you guys missed it or if you're listening and you didn't see it today, the winner in the 50-plus class. Was it? Yeah, I was talking about the whole race. Number 69, I already forgot his name. I know it was Tatasami was his last name. I think it was well, anyways, so I called him up to interview him on the podium, and he was like, oh, he was excited, but he literally grabbed a handful, and obviously he just rode in an hour-long race. He's 53 years old. I'm sure his arms were bricks, and he had an arm pump from hell, and he whiskey throttled, and he was literally going into me, but thank God he went off just and hit the side of the announcers, the podium. So
yeah, that's
or I would have got
massive
cleaned out.
props.
Totally,
Massive props.
Yeah, I would have got cleaned out. Thank you, XX. Appreciate that. They just brought us a couple pick-me-ups. We need it for this moto, man. We've been asleep for 2 hours over here, ready to fire this thing back up. I think we're looking like we're going to be 215-ish. So, folks, we got an NBA All-Star champion out there. I can see him on the monitor. Mr. Rick Smith's going to be racing out here today, so keep an eye out. Size 20 Garnet boots. I'm not kidding you. 5XXL jersey. I don't know what size pants. I'm sure his helmet is probably an extra small. Just kidding. It's probably 4X, 5X, somewhere in there. But Indiana Pacers, Rick Smith retired, I don't know, probably early thousands maybe, or 90s. But him and his son are super cool. They were helping us with tech this morning. Good guys. Very fun to talk to. I interviewed him this morning, and I wish we would have filmed it. It was classic. All right, I see some scrambling. All right. All right, we got our drones up in the air. I think we're ready to do this. It's a dead engine start, folks. I don't know why everyone's, well, basically they're probably warming them up, to be honest with you. All right, let me text my buddy Tom, make sure he's watching, because I want him to watch this pro race. Dead engine start, and the guy's still lagging out there. What's going on? Is that the number one bike, too? Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O. Oh, he finally got it running. So here we go. Out in front already doing the damage, Cole Martinez. I know we had a couple people comment on line that look out for Cole Martinez. Well, guess what? He's out.
Yeah, looks like he got the hole shot. I'm pretty sure we're handing out hole shot award, hole shot money. Nice. The good folks at XS Energy hooking us up.
Dropping us a few ones. Man, I'm looking for rock and roll ice cream. I want to try that Tutti Frutti. It's got Fruity Pebbles in it.
Nice.
There's Cole Martinez right there.
There's a good shot of him. He's got some on the front, definitely.
Well, I know he's factory Honda. I mean,
yeah. And so they're that first line making their way onto the Supercross track now is row number 3 taking off.
Oh, there's an old kickstart bike.
30-second
new bike.
splits. They're sending them every 30 seconds in between rows. And so the guys, they do get a chance to warm up their bikes, but they need to turn them off. Once the row in front of them takes off, they need to shut their bikes off. So get a good look at
Cole Martinez again.
The guys out there on the vet track.
I think who's second.
Green flag for that fourth row taking off.
So if you folks are tuning in to Insider MX, Cole Martinez Pro Class is out in front. Cole used to race Supercross and motocross.
Yes, sir.
I interviewed him today, and we were talking. He was factory. He was on Star, wasn't he?
I think so.
Star Yamaha. So now he hung up his boots, and I think he realized he got a day job and said, "Dude, I can do this." So many pros have done that. Came back to racing. So he got into the off-road, and that's what he grew up doing, he said. So here we go. Is this the women's class?
And,
I can't tell. Once we get a full lap in, we'll have a leaderboard going.
That was row number 5 taking off. These are all A pros, AA pros, B class, Vet 30 plus.
Dano,
a few different
D class.
classes. Yeah.
Yep.
No, you would have been in that first race number 1.
No
Me
C,
and you would have been race
D
number
class.
1.
I'd be even slower than the C's, brother.
I'm in the
Look at that
C
smoke coming out
class.
of that KTM.
Oh, yeah. The 2-stroker taking off in third
Where's
gear.
the drone? There it is.
There's
You got
a
the drone
nice
shot.
overhead shot of the starting line. As the first few lines starting to make their way out into the desert. So you can see that's a good full row right there.
Look
Yeah,
at that drone.
we got dueling drones here. We got the
great
distance shot and the far away shot, or the close-up shot. That's an awesome picture of the first turn. Yeah, Bev, quit messing up our totally professional show. We're just having a good time. Man, yeah, the Yamaha killing it there. I think the trick is to be able to start your bike in gear. That way, as soon as it starts, you're dumping the clutch on it and taking off. You can see the that hole shot line there. They just showed a good shot up. As you see the riders on the vet track there. We got SMX Racing coming up here in a couple weeks. Good look at that track from overhead.
If I don't have the boys that weekend, I think I'm going to see if I can come out, do some announcing with you.
The next group
just to say hi to everybody,
off.
Rick Nolan, crew,
Yeah, no, it should be a great time, man. The SMX crew. We got quite a few riders that do race the SMX out here,
Wow.
also racing this Grand Prix.
All right, so we're looking for Mr. Rick Smith, Indiana Pacers, NBA All-Star basketball player out there. Look for him. He's 7'4", probably weighs about 320. I mean, he's fit.
Yeah.
Still.
No, but he's just
Size
he is
20.
a giant human being.
Thank you. All right, here's
That's
the
cool to
rundown
see.
for AA Pro. We can just talk about that. So we got Nick Gabbard. We got Matt Gersten. Mad Max, that is. Kyle Hemmer. Cole Martinez. Joseph Watson. Spencer Dubuff. Brandon Duval. I know that name. Bobby Russell. David Hall. Clayton Henchfield. I wonder if Clayton is related to Steve Henchfield. That's crazy. That's his son. All right, that's cool. I'm going to check him out. Number 151 out of Phoenix, Arizona. Yep, on a Yamaha. So Cole Chirick, Kyle Hushin, David Burdick, Alex Trapp, Coulter Martinez, Jacob Flake. That's a cool last name. You're a flake. No, I am. I am a flake. Yeah, look at the birds coming out of the trees, guys. That is so cool. All right, Zachary Kramer, DJ Weber. Oh, DJ, he's a local yokel. We got Mitch Anderson, Luke Reynolds, Brandy Richards, and last but not least on the T502, Austin Wickison on a KTM age 20. Here we go. Is that Cole Martinez right there? Who do we got?
I think so. I believe that's Cole or one of our riders on that first line, as they're out there in that A section. None of this stuff been run yet, as you can see some of the birds are scaring the birds out of the bushes there. Big old drop off through the bushes. That's off-road, baby. Then I'll back up onto the road into some single track right here. Thank you. As they're winding through the sand wash there, and it looks like all the rows off and onto the track here.
Okay, this section's gnarly right here. Watch.
Yeah, it's a lot of tight single track. And look how soft that wash is, man. Nice and smooth, though, for now. But these guys got an hour and a half of tearing this course up. So you see they're making their way back up onto the edge of the wash there. Some single track, some really tight stuff here, man. These guys flying through that stuff. We got to ride some of this stuff last week when we were kind of lining out the course, and I was definitely not going that fast through it. Look at that.
Look at that.
Flat tracking around, and so now they're back inside the property here on the single track course back there, back in the back by the Buckeye Drags area, the side-by-side track. It's all single track through those trees. So and then you make your way onto the side-by-side track there.
Brian, I want to mention this. That is Cole Martinez, but let's watch this is his first lap, okay, guys? Now, just watch. If they're out there for an hour and a half, just watch that sand section. We're going to see 3 6-foot rollers. I mean, 3 to 6 foot. Look at him.
Yeah, hauling the mail through the.
Oh my gosh, he's flying right there.
The sand drags. I think that's Gersten. That's the 15 of Max Gersten.
There we go.
So we see the number on him there. Mad Max out front. Let's see if he knows to check up right here. Yep, this a tight left-hander.
So does that
mean there's, I think that's Cole Martinez right there.
Yeah. So Max Gersten is our leader right now.
Yes, I believe so.
On that factory gas.
Out of New River. Coming down the sand drags. Taking that inside line there.
Nice. Look at him just like pop wheelies.
Yeah,
dude. Like he's on a Sunday ride.
That bike is working good. That suspension, man, just keeping them low to the ground, keeping that back tire hooked up. Now we get a look at Cole Martinez stepping up onto the side-by-side track.
So something must have happened to Cole because he was leading going into where we couldn't see.
Yeah, these guys got an amazing pace going as they wind through the last little bit of the Buckeye Drags area, and then they're jumping onto the national track. So we should be able to see them within view. They kind of come over the backside of the berm there for jump number 8 and onto the national track. I'm interested to see how they handle that, how these guys handle some of that national track.
Well, especially when you're an off-roader, you get on a motocross track, we all know this, off-roaders don't like rubbing elbows or swapping plastic.
Or doing
will,
big doubles.
They will turn the gas off, you know, like going into, if you're going in the corner and you're going to blow them out, they're shutting off first, okay? Yep. We know that first and foremost. But some of these dudes, like Cole Martinez, this suits his style.
Yep.
Max Gersten, He's more of an off-roader. Look how close they are coming to that tree.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
That's off-road, man. Oh yeah, you get
103.
Look, see my hand, Dano, all scratched up. That's from trimming trees on the course out there. Yep.
So Brandon Duval on that Kawasaki right there. There he is. He's got the red plate. So he must be last year's champion.
No, they do. You know, depending on your class, you have different color backgrounds. Some guys just rock the white, anyways. But I think a red background is your pro. That's why Gersten
copy that. Okay.
And Martinez, they have, I believe, they have red backgrounds.
That's the 145.
Maybe T40.
Already.
We'll start once they get one lap through and come through the transponder loop. We'll start getting some timing and scoring. T495, I think that is that we're watching there. Yeah, that is Aaron Gowicki. We're watching in this back side-by-side UTV track section. Get a good look at him coming across the wash right there.
Looks like there's a drop.
Oh yeah,
right there.
Big drop off into that soft sand section.
Want to see some of the pros go through there, just launching it through there.
That's a good look at the desert out there, shaping up nice. Everything's starting to finally dry out, Dano. We've had the last 2 weeks of just wet conditions. It looked like we got a little flash of our leader there.
Bobby White down there getting some insider.
Yeah.
Sneak peek for Instagram, I bet.
Yeah,
look at that drop.
Yeah, that is
it
cool,
is just
man.
Cupped out.
Yeah, it is. That's going to be a peg dragger.
What about this? Look at the line going up where they're
Yeah.
taking. That's one line that you guys have been hitting, so that'll be gone.
Yeah, it's only the first lap, man. Imagine a good hour and 15 minutes into this race. This race, an hour and a half long. So those last lap or two is going to be gnarly. But yeah, look at the guys just heading up the inside there, which is fine. Still part of the course.
Check it out. They've developed a new line.
Yep.
Little cheater line there.
Yeah. No, I think that's still all part of the course. It's just a different way. You know, we have a few option lines out there, quite a few, like split sections where if you're on top of a guy, you've got the speed to go around him, just like right there. You see that rider making a pass on the rider in red there. Wow. Where the course kind of gets wider, you can just make some passes, man, make up some time, but you don't win the race on the first lap, man. It's all about the final lap, where you're at on the final lap, really. There we go. There's a good look at our leader in that viewing area on the north side of the pit here.
That's all new, man. You guys did a hell of a job cleaning all that pad out. It's really good.
That's a lot of fence up there.
Yeah.
That couple thousand feet of fence, chain link
Here
fence.
we go. All right, our overall leader. Wow, this is weird. Okay, so they must have changed.
I don't know how the timing and scoring might be a little off, maybe. So I'm pretty sure the 15.
Because he's B40 plus. There's no way he'd be beating Max Gersten.
Cole Martinez in 10th. So we shall see. Luckily, we do got hand timing and scoring.
Yeah, we do. So we'll have that.
I'm pretty sure when they came around on that first part of the first lap, the 15 of Max Gersten was leading it. And overall, that was in that double A open class. Get a good look at him on the national track, going up jump 7, making that right-hand turn. And they start dropping into some of the single track stuff out into the desert.
That's definitely
beautiful
shots right there, buddy.
It's all new stuff there. Yeah, a lot of this is kind of new. It's been changed. The wash flowed quite a few times this year, and every time it does flow, it kind of changes direction and mows down a few trees and just makes for a new course. because of the rain, wetting down a lot of the desert and smoothing things out, we're actually using some sections we haven't used in a long time. And it's a lot of it's a lot of fun stuff, some tight finger wash, stuff, sections. They'll be riding tomorrow as well.
All right, here we go. Max Gersten out in front. Look at him over the rear fender. Just bunny up. Wow.
Dude,
Brian,
just
see already.
Yeah, pinned it through those rollers.
It's forming. We're
Yep.
going to see 3 to 6 foot sand rollers.
Oh, yeah. The Whoop Monster will show his face. So you can see some of that single track right there by the course. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Yeah, there we go. We're going to follow our leader a full lap around this ACP track.
See that Max ducking underneath that tree?
Yeah, there's a few spots on some of the tight washes where there's a little line to the left that you can take that you really got to duck under, but it'll save you some time. I'm interested to see if they'll pick up on it. Which I think is might be coming up after this section of the wash. Yeah, right there, you can go left, and it's tight under a little tree. It might have to duck some, but these guys just flying out there.
Birds.
Yeah, we get a good look at Max Gersten scaring some of the birds up out of their trees.
Now Gersten's a big guy in enduro cross.
Yeah.
I think his best finish was a third, a podium he got. But he's been riding enduro cross for Factory Gas. He also makes knives on the side.
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah, but I asked him, I go, how's your knife making? He says, hey, I just switched. I'm just knife sharpening. It's more money than so it's a side hustle.
Wow.
Oh, did they just blow that?
Oh, yeah, they sure did.
Going into
They sure did.
Hey, look
There
over
goes
your
another
front
one.
fender, guys. Come on.
Look
another
ahead.
guy.
No, and there's quite a few arrows because we picked up on that during that unclassified race. Guys did that on the first lap, so we went out there and put a bunch of extra arrows and stuff to show the guys that after that tabletop it's a tight turn, but they'll still blow through it, on that first lap.
So Gersten in that first spot, but you can see it already on the second lap. He is blasting through lappers. Right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. He's already starting to catch up just with some guys. We got some amazing shots overhead at InsiderMX.com. Yeah, that's not our leader there. He's going to be coming up here. There he is.
There we go. Max Gersten right there, folks. Leading our way. Passing some lappers already, dude, on the second lap.
On the second lap, starting to catch up to people. He is moving.
There's Cole Martinez.
Yeah, Cole Martinez in that second spot, so not too far behind Max Gersten. Whew, there's some water on those a few of those sections back there in the back Buckeye Drags area. Like I said, the last Buckeye Drags of the year we had to cancel. We got so much rain, and those are a mud bog. It's literally a mud bog event, and we got so much rain that the mud boggers that we had to call it because it was a river back there. Sliding that back end around some of the parking lot sections back there in the Buckeye Drags area. So there's a look at our second place rider, Cole Martinez, on that Honda. Man, big send there from, I think that's Cole Martinez jumping down number 8 on the national track. I know he's ridden this national track a few times. I think he raced out here at the AZ Open, maybe. Yeah, he won this event last year, Cole Martinez did. This is a new section right here for the A guys, straight up the hill. That is a steep hill climb right there. So we got one down.
Well, yeah, look at the guy on the
dude.
ground.
Yeah, that's a tough hill climb there, straight up and down, and it's a virgin section. It's never been ridden, so it's got a little square edge to it.
We got 140 people tuned in live right now. We've had over 1,000 today.
Shout out to everybody watching us online.
Thank you very much.
Appreciate you guys. There's our leader. A little butt whip over jump 1, and that's the pit area. So you can see all the people right there lined up, all the AEO. You can get a good shot of the AEO van down there doing some rider support. So when they are probably about halfway, oh yeah, so we get a good shot of the rider.
Now, if you look at where the guy's standing, that's a wall. Yeah,
dude,
look.
yeah, it's a big, it's probably a 2-foot little cliff there. Man, yeah, and they're really cutting that inside. See the lines there? See those yellow markers? They're supposed to, those are inside markers. As you can clearly see, they've been treating them like outside markers. See, that rider's doing the right thing, going around those markers. Yeah. It's all right. He went inside one of them.
I'm not going around. I'm going over the top of it.
But see that very far left inside line? That's the cheetah line there, man. Hopefully we don't catch that on camera, because the old P word will start coming out. Protests. Oh, yeah. The sand wash. I'm telling you, that stuff is soft. And, yeah, it collects one guy, and if someone's right there behind them, they might collect another one. It's the Kawasaki. I have a little issue here. You get that bike stood up and going. Oh, another one down. It is soft right there.
Super soft. That
bike stalled out, man. It's going to start claiming some guy. Ooh, that guy in the third spot is stuck. Look at that. Oh. Yeah. Burn that clutch up, baby.
Only going to get worse, folks.
Yeah. And it's still, for some of these guys, it's still their first lap, so they're having a tough time, you know. When you come to a certain section, it's your first time going through it, so they haven't quite figured out the line through it yet. So get a good look. I think that's that T495 of Aaron Wilkie. There's Gersten, our leader. There's a great shot overhead. These guys ripping down that sand wash, Dano, and you can see the track in the background. That's so cool.
It's the good old days. Reminds me of Army Sunday, but they were filming from a helicopter, not a drone.
A good little flash of Carson Milliken there, the 67. Yeah, there he is. I got out of camera view there. It's chaos, man. There's just so many riders trying to do our best to follow who we can. Look, there's the good look at our leader, the 34, or second place, the 34 Cole Martinez on the national track here, going up over jump 5. hitting the double, going up turn 6, big old sand turn up there.
Well, my buddy Tom, Bombay Beach, tuning in. He's like, man, that 15 guy is hauling.
Yeah, he's hauling the mail.
When we get him back on the screen, that is Max Gersten. You should see him on an enduro cross track too, Tom. Crushes it.
Oh, yeah. Show your age is showing. Bobby White telling us that he has watched Max Gersten race since he was knee-high to a grasshopper.
Look at already. It is getting so rough in the sand whoops, the sand section.
Oh, yeah.
Now, this part, you're better than me. That's the sand wash part right there, right?
Yeah.
Like the main one.
Yeah, that's where when we get a good rain, it flows like a river. And every time it does that, it just brings, it fluffs up the sand, makes everything super soft. Oh yeah, and see some of this. This is just the strictly the A and B sections right here. This stuff hadn't been ridden yet, and that's some good-looking dirt out there. Mother Nature hooking it up with the moisture this year. It's been a crazy year for rain out here, man. It's awesome. It's made for some great racing conditions, riding conditions. The AZ Open, got to see a little bit of everything, man. The first couple days was, we were chasing it in the water trucks, and then the sky opened up and rained for 2 days, Saturday and Sunday, man. Made it tricky.
So we have physically ladies that score.
Yeah,
so
they're hand scoring, manually hand scoring, writing each rider down as they come through.
I'd like to see where DJ Weber is. Okay, that's the 73. That's not darn that. Looking at our spec sheets now. Brian's.
Oh, that's Zach McKinley.
Zach McKinley doing some zippos down at the bar. Number 73 on that O'Neill back factory Honda.
Good to see Zach McKinley out there ripping it
You
up.
have Instagram, Brian? You have Instagram?
The Instagrams, yeah.
Yes.
Instagrams.
Follow this guy, Bob Minari.
Oh,
He's
yeah.
hilarious.
Yeah, he does those Ripper Magoo.
Yeah, that's what I said. Zippos, Yeah,
He's definitely
hilarious.
not family friendly, though.
Well, I don't know.
would like to repeat, some of the things he says.
Yeah.
But he says some naughty things, foul mouth.
Check that out, folks. Carson Milliken, 67 on a KTM 85 in 21st place overall. Unbelievable. Love to see our big guy, Rick Schmitz. We can find him, folks. I mean, he can stick out like a sore thumb. You say, where's Waldo? There's Rick Schmitz.
Yeah, you can't miss him. The big guy.
Beautiful, Brian, right there. Beautiful views. Look at the mountains in the background.
Well, that's awesome.
So is that the
right
78?
about Wash?
If you went straight, now you're running the 78, right?
Or no, the 85. You mean?
85,
Yeah.
sorry.
Yep. Yeah. If you keep following that wash, that one's kind of heading to the northeast, I guess. And
I
then
remember-
they get pretty far down there, and make the 180.
I remember one time we were here for an event, think it was an off-road event. We had side-by-sides. I had one of those Can-Am, four-seater off-roader,
or whatever it's called.
I took I took Ezra's car seat.
Nice.
I tied it down in there, and then seatbelted in and threw him in there, and me and him blew through that wash about 70, 80 miles per hour. It was so fun. But that was when it wasn't like, all gnarly and huge and rough like it is now.
No, the UTVs are so much fun, man, to go ripping down these sand washes in. That is an amazing picture there of Rick Schmitz on his vintage bike. Makes the thing look like a Z50, PW50. There's our second place rider, the 34 Cole Martinez, getting in some traffic there on the back side-by-side track in the Buckeye Drags area.
Good to see Martinez out here.
Yeah.
He's an Arizona native now.
Yes, sir. And he's hauling the mail too, brother.
Well, wait a minute. We may have a lead change. Okay. Nope.
The timing and scoring.
So I think we're one off.
Yeah, I think there's an issue
So
with
Max Gerson out in front.
Yeah.
Cole
Gerson.
Martinez in second. Hinchfield, Steve Hinchfield's son, in third. Then we got DJ Weber. No.
Yeah.
Reynolds
in third, and then Weber in fourth. Nice. So
up there.
Yeah. Gersten having an issue with his transponder, but I believe he's still our leader.
Now, drag strip right there, those are the lights. We call them
the tree, they call it the Christmas tree.
Yeah, there you go.
The tree lights for the sand drags back there, and then now they're on part of the side-by-side track. Good look back there at that back side-by-side track section. So you can see just riders heading everywhere, every direction, all over every bit of this ACP facility. So word is our leaders back through the front section here on the moto tracks.
Wow, we got riders down. We got the track foreman shaping up good. We got option lines right there. Look at the guy went inside, the other guy went out. Right there. Do not know who that guy is. I can't get a number read on him. Look how close we're coming to the tree. That is amazing. Riders every which way. Great shots. Look at the potholes already. Wow. There's solid mud right there. That would be so much fun. Good. Okay, now we're on the drag strip. Somebody is flying down the drag strip there. Now we hold monthly the Buckeye Drag. So we get guys on quads, lay down quads that come out. Then we do the mud box and see where all that water is right there. We get crazy people. I mean, it goes off. People just bring their trucks, turn their music on, pop the tailgate, start cracking them. I mean, it's really fun. Look at all the motorhomes out here. Great shot, guys. Keep it up. Is that our leader right there? No, that's not leader. But we're working on it. Ooh, some guy's already lost a 363. Already lost his side plate. Look at it right there, gone. Oh man, that guy's tongues in the spokes right there. He already got, I bet he's in lap 3.
We're just, we're like 8 minutes away from the halfway point, so that means 45 minutes in, 45 minutes to go. We actually got, about 50 minutes.
I would be like an empty pack of Marble Lights. Smoked! Yeah. That already, 45 minutes in, look at what the track has turned up. Now that's the vet track they're on right there, and this is the pro track. So we normally host, riding days. We have the pro track open, the vet track open, and the kids track, right? Normal days. We race the SMX series on the vet track. We race the AZ Open on the pro track. Number 5 is alive, Johnny 5. All right, we're going to refresh this thing. Carson Milliken. Or no, that's Brad Milliken. That's Dad. That's 258 class. Brad Milliken. Let me check that out. Let me look at my spec sheets here. Give me a minute.
There we go. Now our timing and scoring refreshed and up to date shows Max Gersten leading AA Pro.
Cole Martinez in that second spot in tow. We got Hingefield on the 151 Yamaha on third spot. We got Reynolds Wrap on the 851 Husky AA Open. DJ Weber in the AA Open in 5th place. Good to see him up front. We haven't seen DJ in a while, so love to chit-chat with him. We got B. Richards, 6th spot. Duval must have had something happen in that 8th spot because he's on the 103 Factory Monster Kawasaki. Then we have Anderson, the 811 KTM. Flake, yes, I am a Flake, in that 9th spot. Kramer on the Gas 502, rounding out your top 10. And then I just want to point this out. If you go down to 14th, you got Carson Milliken. He's on an 85, gang, okay? Well, look who's in 16th. His dad, Brad Milliken. And Carson's riding the A200 class on an 85. Brad is riding a pro class on his YZ250. So not too shalabby. He is the class leader.
Yeah, Brad Milliken in the A250 class, leading his class on that Yamaha, and his son in 2nd place in the A200 class on a Super.
So who's in front of him?
That would be Kay Hardy on the KTM number 88, leading the A200 class. So you can see
that's special.
That is very special. Leading the A30 plus class is Jay Borowski on the Yamaha.
Folks, if you're having a hard time understanding what all you're seeing on the screen with the names, see the overall, like look at Max Gersten. He's the AA Open. He's the overall leader. See that right underneath? And you
yes.
Go scroll your eyes down. You go to Broski, he's the A plus 30 class leader. You go right on 12 spot, he's the A200 leader. Oh, looks like you got Turner Burner went down. So just to give you an example, so it makes more sense to you tuning in at home. Just want to say thanks for everybody tuning in on InsiderMX.com. Glad to have you guys here with us at lovely ACP. If you've never been to Arizona Cycle Park, you've got to come here. Brian, Bobby, they put so much work and invest into this dirt. It is crazy. Chips, sawdust, well, not sawdust.
Blood, sweat, and beers.
Yes. Tears or beers?
Beers. There's no
cheers,
crying.
cheers, big ears.
Across the piano. Actually, that's not true.
That's a lot.
I've cried. I've cried quite a bit.
Love it.
I cried yesterday. Oh, it looks like we got someone. Oh, it looked like he didn't have a visor on. I was going to say rocking the Mike Metzger look. There's a good look.
There's our leader right there.
Max Gersten. Man, look at that form through that deep, deep rut back there on the side-by-side track. He's actually coming across the mud bogs. So that's why it's so soft right there. They're able to make a nice deep rut. Winded on to the sand drags. Wide open. Yeah, got to show some love to the leader. Taking that inside line. Yeah, it looks like Martinez 17 seconds behind in that second spot, AA open.
There we go.
Good look at Max Gersten up the uphill triple up 9, pulling the trigger on the big uphill triple. Nice.
Good.
It's going to come down and then make this right-hander, and this is the one of the A-only sections just for this race. These guys going through here. Big old hill climb, straight up, straight down, a little horseshoe action.
I'm sure he's hooting and hollering too.
Yeah.
Like,
it's a good time, just snaking back and forth these ACP elevation changes, man. It's awesome.
Look at him launching down the hill.
Yeah.
Okay, now we're getting onto the moto track.
Yes,
correct?
sir. Yeah, he's in this front little hill section coming in front of the spectators here at ACP. Up over jump 10. That's the last little jump before the finish line. He's coming up through the timing and scoring loop right there by where we're at, the announcer's tower of power. Down through the mechanics area, little S-turn here. Up over jump number 1. They're making the right-hand turn off the track through the pit lane. He's taking a look over, but not doing a pit stop yet, quite yet. So that is going to come into factor here. These guys are going to have to start doing some pit stops here. So we're almost, we are exactly halfway point into this hour-and-a-half long race. 45 minutes down, 45 minutes to go. As Gersten, your leader, coming around the finish line on the vet track. Over there on our SMX track. We'll be doing some racing on there next week, or 2 weeks. Up the big hill climb.
And if you guys have never come to an SMX race, actually the SMX race is not next weekend, it's the following.
Yes, in 2 weeks.
It is the funnest race series. It clicks. It goes off every moto. What's cool is we'll combine, like 40 plus, 50 plus, over the hill gang or old timers, whatever you want to call it, and then we shoot off on a gate. And everyone gets, obviously if you're in 40 plus, you'll get judged or you'll get scored for your class. So, but it's bragging rights when you go out like like Max Gersten over everyone he's leading class overall leader.
Doing that step on, step off over there. That's on the. That's our arena cross track.
Is that Cole Martinez behind him?
Oh, he's catching up to him. Very nice. So we definitely need
Watch
to follow.
This. Stay on this, guys.
battle
watch
right
this battle.
here.
Please, camera.
So they're
stay
headed
on
down
these
the
dudes.
Orange Cone Highway drag strip. Man, Martinez, I believe in that second spot, closing up the gap here. And into that single track. Yeah, he's getting into some lappers.
Look out, he almost blew his ACL out.
Yeah,
trying
had to do a little dab there.
Oh, Colt is all over him like a dog in heat.
Oh, yeah. This is going to get interesting now. And now that they're so close together, also they've got pit stops to make. I don't know if they can go the full hour and a half without stopping. Yeah, as they're snaking through across. Oh, dude, that's a gnarly hill climb right there. Just up and down the side of these hills. Lots of off-camber turns. And now some of the track starting to dry out finally. First bits of dust we're actually finally seeing throughout the whole weekend.
Martinez tried a new line.
Taking that inside.
Wow, did he just get him right
Yeah,
there?
he did. He made the pass. And as far as I could see, that was pretty much a legal pass. He didn't cut any track markers or nothing like
Used
that.
the side of the hill to bunny hop.
As they're jumping onto the national track. Yeah, we got an awesome battle here.
Max going to the outside, see some outside action work.
Yeah. New leader Cole Martinez going up over jump 5.
You know what's funny? I talked to Martinez this morning. I talked to Gersten, and they're both confident in what they're going to do today. And here they are running 1-2 or 1-2 or 2-1. You know what I mean?
2-1. Yeah, they're gonna. I don't think that'll be the last pass of the race for sure. These guys gonna battle it out as they start.
Remember, neither one have pit stopped yet.
No.
So they're gonna have to right now at this lap. I guarantee you, it's been halfway. So you think Martinez pulls over? You think Gersten get one more lap?
I don't know. There's going to be some strategy that comes into it. You know, do you stay out and try to put a heater down while the other guy is stopped and doing a pit stop, or do you pit stop at the same time and hopefully try to do a quicker pit stop than the other guy? You know, so we will see what kind of
well, it's kind of like
strategy.
The Monster $1 Million Cup.
Yeah,
where they have the Joker lane.
The Joker lane, for sure.
So this is involved. Look at this. Gersten back on the back fender of that Honda red bike. Now we lost him going in the trees. Let's see. Oh, it is rough back there. Look at that. Martinez bunny hopping around like he's on a pogo stick. What's that song by NWA, Martinez? Is that Martinez? I looked away. No,
that's Gersten.
Wow, we got to see if we can get footage of him.
Yeah, see maybe if we can get a replay of what happened. He is up under some trees there, and he's facing the other way. Wow, so Gersten.
Look at that. He shifted 3 times, so he was fourth gear rope.
Yeah, he was moving. Tough break, so Gersten getting it back up and going. We'll see if I looked away for a second. We were talking.
Yeah, no worries. Brandon, our video videographer, is going back to the Jumbotron to get the instant replay on
See
that.
if we can get the instant replay. Gersten lost it in the wash.
Oh, there it is.
Oh,
Wait,
wow.
go back
yeah,
one
we
more
did
time.
get it. The Insider MX guys coming through once again. Watch at the top of your screen. Swappity swap. Bop down on the ground. Tough break there for Gersten. Great catch,
Brian,
man. Nice job.
Fourth gear rope through there.
Wow.
Yeah.
So, yeah, he was hauling
Good
the
job.
middle right there. Caught some kicker and swapped it out back and forth. Down he went.
Insider MX catching that. Way to go, boys. You're on it. Okay, now Cole Martinez can breathe. Now, what I would do, I would pit stop, definitely. But he doesn't know because he's behind. He doesn't know. He thinks Gersten's on his back fender. Who went through? Who already went through? Martinez did. So Gersten could pit stop. Who knows? Because then I would do it if I was Gersten. Get a fresh pair of goggles.
Yeah. Wow. So crazy turn of events there. They had a good battle going, and Gersten caught a kicker, and it kicked him back and forth, swapped a little tank slapper, and down he went. But he really wasn't down for too long. He's down maybe 10, 15 seconds, 30 seconds at the most. So, one mishap from Martinez. This is still a long race. They still got,
Exactly.
40 minutes to go.
He got the hucklebuck from down underneath Frank Sinatra's bar. Yeah. So here we go. Cole Martinez, your new leader, making the bunny hop, skippity doo-dah move down the hill. Is that Martinez right there? Is he getting held up, or is... No, that's not Martinez. So look at how soft it is in here. Then they're hitting the wall. B-Dog, look, they're popping and grooving right here through that new line, making a pass. How steep is that drop-off?
There's some very steep drop-offs and hill climbs. This is pretty much a section only. The only time these sections are getting used is during this race. Like none of the C guys or the super minis, none of those guys are going to be riding any of this stuff. So that's the first some of this stuff has gotten hit. So it's some fresh dirt out there, some soft sand. And now they're making their way back to some sections that have been ridden. They do a little hill climb there, a little single track through the trees. Still some stuff that had been, this was used during the C race. So that comes into a factor as well, that some of those sections that have already been ridden on have gotten really beat up. So it looks like we're getting a view of our leader right there. I believe that's Cole Martinez in the back. We're following along Max Gersten. This is coming through that roller section in the back UTV track. Heading down the sand drags now. Let's see. Yeah, we're following along Gersten right now. We'll see if he can make that time back up.
So did you see him? Did he make a pit stop like I just did?
No, he hasn't made a pit stop yet.
Okay.
Neither one of them has, I don't think.
Luckily, it was that soft sand section. Look out, look at the apex of his line choices.
Yeah, he has got some good smooth line choices. That way he can keep his speed up.
Okay, this is getting back onto the pro track.
Yeah, this
downhill
is downhill
ski jump.
Yep, number 8 on the national track.
Look at all those lines. That is so cool right there. All the fanned out like that.
It was a cool design. Yeah, the uphill triple step up, number 9. Comes down, and then here's this big hill climb.
Nice line choice too right there.
And
Inside
so
rut.
Martinez coming through the finish line now. So, and Gersten. Oh no, and Gersten goes down again in the mud right here. He is having a tough go of it right now, so that's going to give some more breathing room there to Martinez. So Gersten getting it back up and going. Oh, and I just got word in the radio that Martinez is in the pits right now. So that's going to give Gersten some time to make up, but he still hasn't come through the finish line yet.
Now, here's my thought, okay? Depending, he can pull this off if he has a 5-gallon tank. Because those gases or tanks are like 2.2 gallons. So if you put a 5-gallon tank on, he could be back in lead. Is Martinez gone, though?
Yeah, it looks like Martinez already back out onto the track. He's on the vet track, so very, very quick pit stop there for Martinez. They must, just jam some gas in and send him on his way. Gave him a pixie stick.
You learn something new.
That
every
T2
day.
pixie stick. That was funny. Funny story. Tyler telling us this morning how his dad in the morning would give him pixie sticks for energy for breakfast.
No, it was right before Moto. But what's funny is I saw Austin Faulkner doing the same thing before the Moto. Yeah, on the starting line, hit like 3 of them. All right, Cole Martinez, bird's eye view. Smooth sailing from here. Hopefully. Boy, look at all the rain ruts. Little 180 down the hill. That's cool. Little onto the Supercross track. Look at it. He's using the skills.
Oh yeah, we got someone down in the. That looks like that's on the national track before jump number 9, working on the bike right there on the side of the track. We're following, I think that's our leader heading down the drag strip up top, now dropping into the finger wash up on top by the road right there.
All right, Cole Martinez looking good. Coming down the downhill. Now, look, folks, at home, me and Brian have ridden this track many times, but you can't tell with the drone shot. Whatever, all he's hitting right there is all off camera. It is gnarly. So, Cole Martinez stepping it up. Great shot. That is the Supercross portion of the place, the facility.
Yeah, that's up there by the front gate. You can see the front gate there to the right. Then we'll come down the road and on to the amateur Supercross track. We got tuned up, getting everybody ready for some arena cross.
Coming this next weekend.
I think it's next weekend. Yeah, that's why we don't have any events going on this next weekend coming up, because I think it's in Prescott.
Yep, it's in Prescott at the Pepsi Theater or something. I was thinking about going.
Tim's Toyota Center or something like that.
Yes, there you go. I was thinking about going. I want to check it out, but
yeah, I hear a lot of guys are going.
45 or was it 55 is the cheapest, and like 120 for the most expensive.
Jeez, for arena cross? That's more than Supercross.
Yeah. Let's see. I think Kyle Peters is the reigning arena cross champion. He's going there to defend his title. I don't know how healthy he is though. Last time he broke 3 vertebrae or his back or something.
Ooh,
last year.
man, these dirt bikes are dangerous, man. I'm telling you.
Well, back to the Jumbotron. Cole Martinez starting to open it up.
Hauling the mail through that wash. Just gobbling guys up. Look at that. 4 dudes, 5 dudes passing in that sand wash. Couple gears.
Look at his lines.
Rollers, man.
He's making some new lines, too.
That's the thing, is that's just, oh man,
Wow.
look at how gnarly that is. The gnarlier it gets, the more they'll try to ride the edges of the track, and some of that is unexplored territory. You might find some a world of hurt out there if you get too far off of the beaten path. But Dano, I mean, the path really is beaten. This
some of these off-road sections are rolled out, whooped out as part of the deal with off-road racing, but no dust, man. Mother Nature hooking it up as far as the moisture goes.
Most definitely hooking this up.
Looks awesome out there.
Austin White looked like he was going as fast as Cole Martinez.
Yeah, the fire going on out there.
Wow, look at guys going off the course.
Yeah, they hear a much faster guy coming, and so they do the right thing, make some room for him.
So as you guys can see, the start of this race was not even as rough as it is. And look at how they're just, one line just getting beat in sand whoops. Cole Martinez through the trees. Coming up to a lap rider right here, a couple. Let's see what he does. Looks like the rider pulled over. There goes Cole squirting by. Wow. Yeah, if you watch how fast Cole Martinez is passing these guys, the difference in speed is phenomenal.
The difference in pace, Martinez just moving, man. That's a tough gig for these drone guys, following these off-road dudes through some of these sections, man. Just hauling ass.
Hauling the mail. Okay, bud, we got to keep it G-rated here. Edgy spaghetti. Look at, okay. So Martinez making some easy moves here through the one-line section. Let's see what he does right here. Squirts to the inside. He's got to do the drop down right here. Probably going to go super inside on this guy without getting a stone spray sandwich, what he is getting right now. Just in one lap, you can see how much rougher it is. Okay, here we go, fast section. Hold it wide open, stretch that throttle cable, Martinez. Let's go. CM in the house. Right here. Loving it. I feel like a McDonald's commercial. I'm loving it. Watching Martinez dance around this park of Arizona Cycle Park out at Buckeye. See if he makes some new lines or if he has revamped lines. I don't know. Standing up all the way around the corner. Solid whoop-de-doos. Goes to the inside there too. So he's trying, he's thinking of some new lines out there. Like that one. Wow, look at how fast he's passing. He's so fast he passed the drone. Oh, we lost him. All right, we'll show you some tree stuff. Scoot up one. There we go. We got Martinez on screen now. Wow. Leaping, hop, skippity, jump. So down the hill he goes. Total off camber. Cole Martinez, our leader here at Arizona Cycle Park. Now just jumping onto the moto track. So he's going to make this right-hander And then he's going to do the uphill triple if possible. But you know what, Cole? There's a lot of lappers right now. I would just go right in between them and triple it. Crazy dude. Wow. Absolutely phenomenal riding so far. Martinez using those outside lines to stay away from his lappers. Huh? Martinez is crushing it right now on his, I think, 6th lap, if I'm not mistaken. So back when I did these GPs, it depends on the mileage too, but I would do the Glen Helen SRA Grand Prix. It'd be a $1:11 out there, and we had an hour and a half, and I was on a DR350. Oh my gosh. I remember this one day, one lap, I was like, not one lap, we get like 7 in, but like after 3 laps, I was baking. And some guy was watering in a corner, and I said, hit me! And he just sprayed me, and it just like, I was like an Energizer bunny. I just literally woke up and did 1 lap. I was completely dry again. The guy was in the corner. I go, hit me again. The guy made me finish the race. He hit me every lap after that. It saved my life probably. I would have saw stars, passed out, whatever you want to say. But it's beautiful here today in lovely Buckeye, Arizona. Arizona Cycling Park. There it is. As you can see, Cole Martinez speedwaying around or flat tracking, whatever you say, stretching the cable even more. Boy, T2 has a rough job here today. He's calling every rider that goes by. Make sure they're giving the right report. Look at Martinez' new line.
Yeah, that's Martinez right there.
Oh, nice. Let's watch this angle. You see, is that chain right there in the background? Like off the cruise ship?
No,
looks like chain.
Those are hay socks from construction sites. They help with the water washing away the dirt. You kind of line the property with those hay socks, and it helps to hold the sediment from washing away.
Desert pinstriping down the
yeah. We tried using it along the road, but it just flooded out too much and took those hay socks with it. Man, he is hauling the mail. Martinez up in that top section. This is where he made the pass on Gerson earlier. That little viewing area on the north side of the pit.
Sweet line he's got.
Yeah. Definitely got the fast line through there. As well as that, there's a little option line right there. If you can turn tight coming out of that hill, you can stay inside. It's a little bit of a shortcut. Lots of options out there to make the pass. It doesn't look like he's had much issues getting around lappers. You know, there's quite a few sections where the track opens up and you can get around people. Be interesting to talk to Martinez and see what he thinks of the course. If you ask the guy who wins, he always loves the track. You ask the guy in second place, the track sucks. Just how it goes.
Or I've had them answer the opposite.
Yeah,
Dude, it's so rough out there. I
You
don't
can
know how.
ask 10 guys and you'll get 10 different answers. You know, some guys love it, some guys hate it, some thought it was fun, some thought it was boring, some thought it was hard, some thought it was easy, some thought it was too wet, some thought it was too dry. It's, everybody likes a different flavor, you know. Some people like vanilla ice cream, some people like chocolate, you know what I'm saying?
I like mint chip.
I'm more of a
Okay.
Rocky Road or the peanut butter cups, you know, like the Reese's ice cream. That stuff's bomb. Ooh, I don't know. I don't get down. I don't like the crazy. Don't get too crazy. I like vanilla and maybe, you know, a second is the Reese's like peanut butter cups.
Dude, Brian, he's switching it up, man. He's
Yeah.
using every inch of the track, the trail. Oh, there's a guy down there.
Man, look at those rollers.
They are so deep.
And they'll start to get cupped out, kind of square edged. Look at all those lines though through the sand.
Folks, if you're just tuning in on InsiderMX.com, thank you very much. Cole Martinez is our leader right now in the AA Pro class. As you can see, that's in the riverbed. Do we call it the riverbed? Wash bed?
We call it the wash.
The
yeah.
wash.
Wash.
And Brian, you know as well as I do, man, this doesn't even do it justice when you have a drone shot. Those are like 3 foot, maybe 6 feet. Some of them. Not all of them, but look at that. This morning, the sea race, it was a freeway back there.
Yeah, well, it's nice and smooth. Now it's getting rough and whooped out.
Oh, almost took Martinez out. Was a lapper.
So they got about 15 more minutes, a little over 15 minutes, like 17 minutes left to go here in race number 2.
Wow, that was a cool line. Martinez down dropped off that hill. And there was already a sand roller, and he bunny hopped and passed the sand roller, so he landed like a double jump.
Yeah, kind of doubling some of these rollers.
Wow. Hey, there's 69. Our boy.
Hero. Our hero.
Tried to KO me this morning. If you guys didn't see that on instant replay with the Jumbotron, he won his race. He's 50 plus 50 C class. He won it, and then I told him, come on up on the podium. He just whiskey throttle launched into the side of, look at Martinez's line.
Oh, yeah.
Wow, he found something. Look at that. Would you look at that?
Would you look at that? Would you look at it? Just look at it.
Who that's from? Oh, that guy cracks me up, man. Comedian. All right, word on the street, attention in the pits.
Attention in the pits.
So we're going to do, for the next kids racing, right? Kids race, race 3. We're going to do a riders meeting for the kids, but it's going to be on the starting line. So get your stuff ready. Let's get down there, get prepped, because we're just going racing, guys. We're sorry about what happened earlier. We don't want to do that again, but we got new software machinery that we're dealing with, and you'll see, it's amazing, but we had a little fluster, little bleep in the system. So, riders meeting for the kids race on the starting line. Let's get down there. Let's get our gear on, gear up,
and
goggle up.
Immediately after
Gear up,
that
dads.
riders meeting, they are taking off. They're going to start throwing green flags. So race number 3 here in just a little bit. As soon as we get this race done, race 2 out there right now. As soon as they're done, get that starting line cleared out. We'll get everyone down there staged up. Riders meeting, and then throwing green flags right away. Trying to make up some time here on our program. Burning daylight.
B-Dog, I wanted to show something, but he changed it. But no, go back to the triple. Look how many people do not do that jump.
Oh yeah, yeah. I'm one of them, Daniel. That's a big gnarly jump there, brother.
That's a back like spikes. I used to do that. I come up a little short. I would
Oh yeah.
back.
Oh yeah. I cased it one time real bad, kissed my handlebars, and that was it. I was done, dude. I was like, no, I'm good.
What number is that one? 9?
Number 9,
Yep.
the uphill
Number 9
triple.
is alive.
I call it the elevator, man. It takes you from the bottom floor to the top floor.
Brandon, our videographer, switching around for us. We make a call, he does it, man. That's awesome. Martinez, look at how fast he's going down the sand drags. Martinez looking good on that Honda Monster Energy Drink Skechers racing machine. He's sponsored by Skechers Shoes. Cole Martinez on screen on the Jumbotron. Want to thank everybody for tuning in to InsiderMX.com. Appreciate everyone. We've had a few thousand people checking it out, so that's cool to hear. See, average time somebody's been on to watch is about 16 to 20 minutes. There's some of you guys like my buddy Tom that loves anything with 2 wheels, so he'll watch anything, and he's tuned in, probably tuned up as well, I'm sure. Go Tom! All right, Cole Martinez went out of tow, coming back in. Now this is the pro track, really cool. Normally he would go straight, but they have you go up the hills, use the track back onto the pro track, and hit the last tabletop before the finish would be this right-hander right here, and then your left. That's checkpoint right there. The check flag will throw. How many more minutes do you think we got? Maybe 15 minutes? Look at Cole Martinez's goggle strap. He must have did a goggle change. That's one thing I was so pet peeved about, my goggle strap. Like I'd always make sure it was perfect. When it was down. All right, no pit stop, didn't mean anything. All 85s, super minis, 65s, 50s. Everybody get down. All race 3 down in the staging. Be in the starting right now. We are staging riders. We're going to have a riders meeting. We're getting you guys fed and read. We want you guys, we're going for it. Beautiful shot. Look at all the campers. Now, if you look in the back, there's a little mini 110 track that we got back there. So, onto the Supercross track. Can we do a shot of the parking lot? Just real quick. Just like a 360 view of the place. Back to Cole Martinez. I was just talking to Brandon. We're going to do a little 360 shot or a view of, like, just see how many people here are at this race. It's very, very cool. Look at that. We have tripled in size on this race this year. ARMA. Stoked to have them teamed up to do round 1 today, and we're going to do round 2 tomorrow. So you can tune in tomorrow as well. We should be on a schedule. As you can see, some of our vendors down there want to give it up for rock and roll ice cream. Rody's BBQ, TBT, AEO, Moto City, Fly, Strictly Wild, and SS Energy Hydration Station. Race 3, get to the line. Let's do this. We're coming down to the wire. Just a little under 10 minutes left. Cole Martinez can burn another lap. Right here, see how off-camera that was? He just whipped it like a Polaroid picture. Look at that line. That's been his line, dude. So that's where he passed Gersten. He passed somebody else. He hits it like bunny hop skips, jumps down the thing. Yes. Oh, wow. Yeah. Back onto the motocross track. So if you're, he's going to hit, I think he's going to hit 9. All right, we're going to go back to showing you Max Gersten's crash. So if you're just tuning in to Insider MX, Gersten was out in front. Right here, look at him in second. There you see it slow. Swap, skippity do. Right there. Luckily, his bike could have landed in those trees right there. Look, he had to pull it out. If we got him more, he would have been able to get it out. So Gersten going down pretty hard, but luckily that was the sand section. Hit a Zeppo, zappity, skippity doo. Next thing you know, he's on his head. There's the 198. That's Richards. Brandy Richards flying. Looking good. Let's follow her for a little bit. So she's leading the women's class. Boy, she is flying out there, the 198. All right, folks, race 3. Again, get out there, get down there. We're going to have a riders meeting. We want to go. We want to tear it up. I want to see some of these fast little kids handle this course. Well, I think we're going to switch it up a little bit for the kids. Look at how rough it is now. Wow. Colt Martinez, your current leader. Factory Monster, Honda, Skechers backed. Cole going through nasty section, using that rear fender for a seat. Wow. Oh, now he's into the lap traffic. Look, he just yelled at the guy because the guy turned around and looked back. He's like, I ain't moving, man. Oh, yeah, there he goes. He moved over for him. Martinez. This is where it gets fun. You like watching the last of it so you can see some of the different lines that the pros take rather than the average Joe. They do a lot of dancing on their bikes, too. You know, getting through the rough. Sam Whoop Monster. He's probably like, yo, dude. Hey, man. Oof. Start heading over to that podium. Take a look. See how much more time we got left. B-Dog, I'm going to hit the podium.
We're following along Martinez. Looks like Cole Martinez in the wash. So only a few more minutes left here in race number 2. Race number 3, you guys need to be down on the starting line. Start making your way on down to the starting line. Race number 3, that is Super Mini, 85cc 12 to 14, 9 to 11. Girls Mini Open and 65cc 10 to 11. Race number 3. You guys need to be down on the starting line. We're going to do the riders meeting down on the starting line and then go into Green Flag Racing dropping some green flags down on the starting line. So we're following our leader. I believe the 34, Cole Martinez. So we get a good drone shot following Cole Martinez entering into the Buckeye Drags area. Man, he is hauling the mail down those sand drags.
Hey, Brian, see if we could find the girl with the white tutu on, and she's got a bright orange helmet. Put her on give her a little props. See if you can have Brandon find her with one of those cameras.
Your leader coming through the lap traffic on the Buckeye Drags, the sand drag lanes. And there's some switchbacks through the mud there, some deep ruts up the little hill, a couple more little single track turns before he makes his way back onto the national track. All right, here comes your leader, the 34, Cole Martinez, making the way around the right-hander, going up jump number 9, the uphill triple. Railing that berm, getting waved on through, going up the horseshoe section. That's all mulch up there. That stuff's been sitting there for a couple years, so it's nice and soft, been soaking up the rain. Now your leader, Cole Martinez, up there at the top, a shotgun, dropping back down into the pit one more time. Up onto this front section on the side of the hill. Up over jump number 10. And here comes your leader, the 34, Cole Martinez, taking the win. He's going to head on up to the podium. Go see Dano up there on the podium.
Heck yeah,
Dano
Brian.
with our winner there.
Woo! Wow, look at that. Breaking grips before?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, you guys can see this. Unbelievable. Let's see what a guy looks like that just went an hour and a half. Full speed, using the back fender for a seat. Cole Martinez, tell me about that race, buddy.
Oh man, the track was awesome. A lot of guys out there. I think I hit someone, which I'm sorry for, on the single track. Dude, the track was the course was awesome. The race was good. Learned the track the first few laps and then started put the lines together. So
now the cool thing is you can go back and watch this because we had 2 drones out there. So we could see all the single track racing. You can see it developing worse. Every lap, the sand whoops got bigger.
oh man, the sand. There's a couple of nasty sections in there. It was a lot of fun. You just had to be smart, pick good lines, and avoid them deep holes. They'll eat you up.
Well, plus, did you see? Well, you didn't see what happened, but Gersten, he swapped out in the fastest section. He was, riding your coattails. Hit a kicker. We got it on too, so that's cool. But it was one hell of a battle you guys had going. I loved your superstar move where you jumped the little side of the hill. That's how you made the pass, right?
Yeah. Just kind of he got away. Obviously, seemed to know the track, and then after the first 2 laps, I started to smash it a little hard, and like I said, started to put the lines together, and I made that pass. I saw the opportunity and didn't really want to wait any longer. So
the one thing is, we saw you jump away, so you were leading right off lap 1. Where did Max pass you?
Him and Hinchfield got me kind of in the tight stuff off the vet track. After the Super Rush track, there was a turn that was quite a bit sharper, and I just kept going straight where everyone else was going. And they definitely knew the track. So once I figured it all out, it was pretty good. I liked it.
Awesome, brother. Thank you for those kind words. Bobby and Bev and Brian will love that. All right, tell us who got you here, pal.
I can't thank my family enough. The whole Monster Energy Skechers SLR Honda team. The good Lord for blessing us to be out here, and everyone out here supporting. The whole ACP crew for putting on a awesome track, and tomorrow, let's go.
Awesome. Thank you very much, Cole. Round of applause for Cole Martinez, folks. All down here. All right. I thought you were going to do that too. Pop that off, man. Let's talk. Get a drink of water. Sandoval. What's up, bro? Good to see you. Who else we got creeping in? The 313 teammate. All right. Wasson, tell me what class you raced, how old you are, and do you like long walks on the beach, candlelight dinner?
I raced 250 beginner. I love long walks on the beach with my beautiful wife. We do that in the evenings down at the river.
Tell me about the race.
It was a killer race. First race of the year, I came out, I was riding real tight. I had arm pump about the first half of the race. I couldn't hang on very well. I was just...
you got a mouthful of dirt, by the way. Does somebody got some water?
Yeah, there was a lot of lappers out there, and I took some good roost shots trying to get around some people. But, it was a killer day out there. The guys did a really good job putting in a pretty eventful course. It was a lot of fun, a lot of good sections. Cole was out there. Once he got out front, he was gone, man. And I got around Max, but I just couldn't get up to Cole. He was riding awesome, so I gave it my all, and we did our best.
You did a hell of a good job. Congratulations. That's awesome. Oh, you got some people you want to thank.
Yeah, first I got to thank God Almighty, for giving me the power and the strength. I got to give my, Team Beta USA, my wife, a huge hand. That's my beautiful wife right
I like long walks on the beach, too, with you.
Yeah, Fly Racing, Scott Goggles, FMF, IMS, Precision Concepts, just everybody else, Regulus Fitness for helping me get, stay in shape, and, everybody else that stands behind me.
Awesome, Watson. Good job, buddy. Round of applause for this guy. Taking some root. We got our third place? Yeah. Come on up to the east side. All right. 313 in the house. Tell me about the start, man.
It was pretty good. I think I was third, and then I got passed in the wash because didn't do practice. But it was good. I got in fifth, and then just started picking them off one by one.
Okay, what was the sketchiest part of the track?
Just the lappers, honestly. They were all over the place. But
a lot of single lines in the back and in the sand section. So when you watch the race, you'll be able to see the drone followed. It was awesome to see the drone, and we actually got to see how gnarly and technical it is back there.
Yeah, it was pretty sick. The course is awesome. Lots of sick trails and stuff back there.
Plus, the dirt was prime.
Yeah, it was so sick.
All right, you got some people you want to thank?
The whole SLR Honda team, my mom and dad, my brother, his wife, everyone that helps the team and supports the team, thank you.
Congratulations, buddy. Good job. All right. If you're in race 3, you better be down there. We're doing a riders meeting, and we're going immediately into racing. All right, checkered flag is out. Race 3 down in staging. Riders meeting going down. We're immediately going racing. Appreciate everyone's patience today. There's Cole Martinez. We really do. As you can see, look at all the motorhomes that are here. Trucks, trailers. Make sure you guys go down Vendor Row. See TBT, AEO, Moto City, Fly, Sketch, Strictly Wild, XS Energy Hydration Station. They will get you nice and lubed up, tuned up, whatever you want to say. We're all up. Ow! Just getting everyone off the track. Man, as you guys are just tuned in watching that, Tom, I know you're glued to that screen, but, man, you can't even tell how rough the track is. And to hear all three of those guys the pros that I just interviewed saying how awesome the track was. They didn't say anything about being rough, but I don't think I can make a lap around that. Yeep. Well, while we're waiting on the checkered flag and all the riders to get off the track, I'm going to take a little water break myself so I can wet this whistle. Look at that. It pays to be an announcer here at Arizona Cycle Park. I just want to thank the ice cream truck. Rock and Roll Ice Cream just hooked a bro up right now. Absolutely amazing. Guys, go over there, hit them up. Oh, my gosh. I'm going back to eating it. I'll see you. Thank you guys very much. Rock and roll ice cream.
We're just a few minutes away from throwing the green flag down there. Cougars got everyone checked in. So we got all the engines shut down there. Dead engine start for race number 3. Super Minis, 85s, the girls down there, Mini Open, and 65cc bikes. At 4:10, we are going to be sending our first line, and I believe there are 30 seconds in between each line. Yes, sir. So we got about 2 more minutes. 2 minutes to go till we go green flag. Here we go. 1 minute to go. Cougar down there with the green flag, watching the stopwatch. All right, there we go. First line taken off.
So 85cc, Brian.
Yep.
Little wheels out there. Oh, already two down.
Couple down.
Remember, that one kid on the inside thought it was a moto race, Went down again.
Second line.
Getting ready.
Ready to go. Green flag. Second group taking off.
Oh, already
another rider down.
Oh, look at that kid sliding.
Yep.
That was awesome. Thought he was Jared Mees, some flat tracker out there.
Yeah, doing some flat tracking. So we look at that first group on the vet track. Third line taken off.
Great photo of the ACP.
That first turn.
T2 in the house. Here we go. Gate drop number 4. Yeah. They're allowed to do hot engine starts, correct? The kids are.
Yeah, I think this class, they can't have their engines on. No, you did good, man. Yeah. And you're in one piece. That's the main thing. See you tomorrow, brother. Take care.
Thank you very much for that, letting us know. He made it alive. 70 years old.
That's awesome, man.
56 years of riding motocross. He rides twice a week. 70 years old.
So it keeps you.
I should say 70 years young.
70 years young.
That's what you say.
He's experienced. He's not old. He's experienced.
I bet you he could teach you a couple things.
Oh, man. They'll show you how to do it.
We got the Groms right here.
It's got the 50s down there. I don't think they are going. They got 45 minutes till their race. This race number 3 going for 45 minutes. All the 65s, 85s, super minis, women's classes, or girls classes. Making it on as we're following a group here, making their way onto the national track. So these guys, they won't be going out into the long desert sections. As soon as they get up to the top there at 7, instead of heading out into the desert, they're going to hang a left and head back to that Buckeye Drags section. These little guys just can't quite cut it way out in the desert in the sand wash.
Yeah, they're following the rut. And so there you go. You're going to make the left-hander and into the back section, the Buckeye drag section. Some of the first guys got a little thrown off there because of how the rut, keeps going, but their course is different from what everyone else has run today. So we're following along, little guy back there in that back Buckeye drag section and making his way on down to the sand drags. Watching these guys rip down the sand drags. Some awesome overhead shots on that Insider MX live stream. Following along with some of your leaders. So our leaders coming down the front straightaway section up over jump 10. Gonna come through our finish line timing and scoring loop. Get some awesome drone shots here. Race number 3 out there on the track. Our little guys, the Super Minis, 65s, 85s, as well as the girls classes. Got one more race to go. Following these guys over there on the SMX track. Got some good deep ruts shaped up over there, as well as looking at the national track. Watching the little guy on the Husqvarna making his way onto that Supercross section. Looks like we got a rider walking to his bike there. Just could barely see the top of him to his head. Doing the doubles over there on the Supercross track. Up onto that new viewing area, parking area by the first turn coming in, and headed down the orange cone drag strip up there on the top of the road. Then they drop into the single wash there, the single track wash. I think that might be our leaders that we're following there, maybe. Oh, that Yamaha riding right through the yellow tape there. These guys don't know we're following them, watching them on the drone. That's why you do not want to be cutting the course. If you got yellow tape wrapped all up in your back wheel and your front number plate, it means you went through something. Either you missed a turn or went somewhere you're not supposed to. Looks like the number 11 we're following there is going up over jump number 5. Up to that number 6. Sandy downhill. Going up jump number 7 and making a little right-hander through the gate. Then a left. Back towards the sand drags, mud bogs area, the Buckeye drags area. So looks like our overall leader, the 318 of Watson, leading the Super Mini 12-16, and our girl Riley Temple leading the girls 11-14, leading her class on that 601 Husqvarna. And then leading the 65cc 10-11 age group is C. Good on that number 312 Yamaha.
Raynor, Super Mini 12 to 16-year-olds in that second spot in Super Mini. So we're watching it. Looks like the 37 on the Husqvarna climbing up and down the hills over here on this national track. Some awesome shots there. This Buckeye Drags course really starting to get loose, get some deep ruts out there and some rough bumps. So we are 15 minutes in, another 30 minutes to go.
All right, our leader in the Super Mini class, Watson on a 318 KTM, Super Mini 12 to 16 in second, Temple. Oh, girls 11 to 14, class leader as well. In third, you got C. Good, 65cc 10 to 11 class leader. And then you got Ranner on a Super Mini 12 to 16 in fourth. That's what's going on here at Arizona Cycle Park. Hanging out here in the announcer's Tower of Power, watching our screen. Let me get a read on what number this Husqvarna that we got on the screen. I'm just waiting to get a drone shot. Folks, yet again, I want to tell everybody today we really appreciate your patience on sign-ups, on the new transponders. A couple hiccups we had. That's not like us. We don't put on races where you got a 2-hour downtime, just so you know. So I just wanted to tell everybody thank you again for your patience. This kid is flying, though, hauling the mail. Stretching that throttle cable out on that Husky. Going back to our drone shot, which we love. There he goes, opening it up. Banging that gearbox, stretching the cable, throttle cable. Oh, leader just went almost down, pulled it off. All right, the 3.7 on a Husky looking good. Coming through the six-pack, we like to call it, going up number 5. Johnny 5 is alive. Man, I can't believe we're hours away from Supercross. I had a buddy call me. That's why I was off the mic for a minute. He's watching Press Day Live or whatever it is for Peacock. And you guys are not going to believe who the fastest 450 guy is. Nobody would guess. I guarantee you I can ask 10 people and they wouldn't guess. But me and Brian both said it's going to be a new winner tonight, like somebody you don't expect out of left field. And so my buddy called me, and I'm like, who's the fastest? And he goes, just practice one, or qualifying one. The number 25 of Marvin Muscan was fastest. Then it was Sexton and Tomac. So, well, we still got qualifying two, just to give you guys an update. 250s were just getting ready to go out, and I told him, hey, I got to get back on the microphone. So, but how crazy, man. Marvin Muscan. It's going to be, and, you know, I mean, he's been training his butt off, and he's only got a Supercross-only deal, so I think he's got a good shot. You know, like, hey, I'm only going to race 16 times this year, so I need to make it all count. But right now, out in front, man, this kid is flying. Uh, 37. 37. Let me get my specs.
This is something you're not telling me. You know, I just don't know.
These kids are making it look so easy out there, and it's solid ruts and chunks and ducks. Looking good. All right, here he is, our leader, 37. Man, he is. I'm watching him, and he's plowing like he's on a big bike. He's killing it, shifting in the right spots, backing it in right here, using the berm. Not one mistake out of this kid so far. Well, yeah, you did almost tip over in the one corner, but give it up for a little man. Taking the inside rut. Look at how tight that inside rut is right there. Good style, too. Great style. Looks like he's got that WP suspension working good for him. Going through this six-pack. Hitting number 5, looking alive. Nice. 85cc class right here. All right, so we're trying to get results for all you folks at home tuned in. We're having a problem. We're working on it right now. Look at how we're going around the puddles, and look at how many guys overshot that quarter. One hour. Here he is, the 3.7. Sharp. Bike is handling so good out there. Great shot. That was a far shot. Look how the camera's going back. Keep predicting. I'm trying to predict tonight, but I'm having a hard time between either Barcia or Kenny for the win tonight. I don't know if I could pick top 3, but I'm thinking Barcia or Kenny. Both of them just live and have awesome on the bike. There's no pressure for them, either one, except for going into Anaheim 1. So if you folks noticed that this track for the kids, the Groms, is a little different. They took out some sections. So it seems like it's a lot safer, nicer for the 85 cc's. All right, 15 minutes left of the race. And we're going to have a winner chicken dinner. The 318 closing up on a 37 maybe. We're going to see. Oh, there he is right there in that second spot. So our 37 is the leader. I just about looped out in my chair right now. Total wheelied it.
Sean, do you have a copy? Oh, shit. Yeah, sorry about that. Sure. Your camera's shooting the sky.
So Husky versus Gas. Same line he's taking. I like it. The kid's got some skills that pays the bills. Well, mom and dad pay the bills. I noticed that he's been taking his same lines, which is really cool. He's found some good groove, good flow out there. See those parking curbs he just hit? Wow. That little 65 out there, the 27 of Nick Way. Just kidding. He's got that. It's closing up on 318. Let's see if they show him. Can you guys pan back one? We can see who's in second, please. There we go, right there. I think, if I'm not mistaken, that is the 318 in the second spot. All right, 37 still out in front. Now it is the 318 catching. Slowly but steady. Using some new lines. I see the outside. He likes to work that outside, the 37. We can pan back one and get a little action from the 318. There he is right there. We're going to have Moto 4 coming up. I think it's our 50 kids, right? Little 50 mini boys. Yeah, it's a great shot of a great battle right here. Yeah, he's on him now. Look, right there. 3:18 for the 37. This is the last lap. Whoa, look at this. Keep watching, people. Out on the side-by-side track right here. Here we go. Pulling, trying everything he can, stretching that cable out. He's got his big 5-gallon tank on. I thought it was a gas, folks. It is a KTM. Oh, Lapper got in the way. Look at him swapping. Keep an eye on this guy right here. Let's see what he's got. I'm going to check and see if we are on the last lap. If we are, we need to go to the podium. All right, check. We got 1 minute left, so they're up top. So we got a checker flag coming out.
We see the overhead shot, the drone shot, our leader. We're following, who was it, the number 37? Looks like a rider stalled out there at the bottom of the hill. It's your leader dropping down shotgun. So he's coming towards the podium. We're going to send Dano up there. He's going to catch our leader. Here comes our leader, the 37 on the Husqvarna. Up over jump 10 one more time. Cruising in for the checkered flag. That's going to do it on race number 3. We're going to send him on up to the podium. Someone grab him and send him up to the podium.
All right, I'm down here on the podium with Watson, second place. Bro, almost, right?
Yeah.
How close was that? I mean, take out your helmet so we can get that white cue ball off. Get those pearly whites. Talk to me about that race, pal.
It was good. I got stuck in the banners or the tape over there.
Oh, that was you that blew the Honda banners out, huh?
No, it was going to the big bike.
Oh, okay. So what'd you think of the track?
It was fun. Super, so much square edges and stuff.
Curbs, parking curbs, blocks, you know, all that good stuff out there.
Yeah.
All right. Tell me what the hardest part of the track was.
Probably over there.
Supercross track section where it does a 180 pretty much and goes down onto the rhythm.
Yeah.
Nice, man. You got some people you want to thank?
Yeah, 3 bros, my mom and dad, my grandpa, thanks and my family for having me this weekend at their house. O'Neill Gear, Expert and Goggles, and whoever I forgot. Thank you.
Spam, NGK Spark Plugs. All right, man. Congratulations, Watson. Wait. All right, we got our 65 winner right here. I know I've seen this kid before. Little Bubba Harris. Bubba, I know I'm messing with you. How you been, man? I haven't seen you since the AZ Open.
Good. You know, to start 2023 off with a win is really good and all, but...
Bubba, you're already groomed for the pros. Take that helmet off, man. Look at that. You got a crowd out here. Everything. How's the ladies treating you?
Good.
Good. All right. So tell me about the race. Well, you didn't leave your lid on. Oh, there you go. Okay. Nice. Look at that. All right. So tell me about that race.
You know, wasn't really happy about that, but I made the move to first really fast and just checked out from there.
Wow. He's a pro, a natural. Bubba, you got some people you want to thank?
KTM, Gas, 100%, Michael Metals, Troy Lee, Fast House, Alpine Star, my mom and dad, Shark Moto, MTR, and everyone else I forgot. Moto City and Clover Hill.
Let's go. I mean, wow. Unbelievable, buddy.
Thank you.
Congrats. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for our future Mr. Bubba in the house. Wow. Now, where's our winner of the 85s? I think he was doing another lap because he just went by. Wow. Wow. He's a natural. All right, I got one winner here. Wasson, do you have a brother, too, that raced?
No.
Oh, there's another kid with that last name, I think. So talk to me. Go from the start to the finish.
I didn't really have a very good start, and then I was going through like the rest of the sections, and then I started catching everybody, and then I passed them and got into the first.
Did you know that you got into the lead?
Yeah.
So you knew who you had to beat.
Yes.
Wow, man. You got some people besides your dad is super slow?
Yeah.
You got some people you want to thank? Grandma, grandpa, mom, dad?
Grandma, grandpa, mom, dad, Fly, and P3.
Awesome, man. Congratulations. Way to rip on that flaming yellow Zonker of Suzuki, man. Love it. New kid rocks him, folks. All right, so the other kid was on the 37 bike. I guess he went back to the pits. He's coming. All right, I'm down here with Logan. Logan, pop that lid off, man. Show those pearly whites. How was that extra lap, pal? Huh? No? Did you do an extra lap, or you just went past the time? Yeah. All right. You okay with that helmet, or do you need me to help you? You think you put one on before. So tell me about the race, dude.
Got off to a third place start and then passed
everyone the first lap. Got a pretty good lead, and then just hung from there.
What was the toughest thing out there? Was it the sun in your eyes or the girls waving for you on the sidelines?
Sand, like the sand section.
Like, did you find any new lines?
No.
Just took all the rough ones.
Yeah.
All right. Who got you here? I want you to thank those people right now because they're watching live.
Mom, Dad, Shark, Factory Connection, PAX Racing, FXR, not Bubba, Moog Tool, MTR, and everyone else, thank you.
Man of many words right there. Man of many wisdom words. Good job, dude. Be seeing you here again. All right, B-Dog, what do you got for me? All right, I'm excited about this one, folks. We got the 50s coming out. Last race of the day. 50 cc's. Kids are full of piss vinegar. Special mod track they got. So they're doing a sight lap right now for the Groms. I mean, literally, these are Groms. 7, 8. So they're doing their sight lap. Man, that little Bubba kid was funny. Did you listen to the interview? That kid, ARMA guys told me, Dano, you're fired. We're hiring Bubba. Yeah, I mean, he crushed it. He knew like exactly what to say. You know, you can't make it in a kid that young and have him just spit out every sponsor. Like, he knew everything. Yeah, it's awesome. Little Bubba, I definitely will be seeing him in the future for sure.
Hello. Sugar Predator. And then you said what before? Alright, for sure. So I'm showing, dude, I think 30-minute race.
Attention in the pits.
The whole side lap, the whole thing. Alright, for sure.
All right. Attention in the pits. Jake Campy. If you could, please come see Bev up in the announcer's tower of power where you signed up today. We need your temporary bike number. Jake the Snake Tempe. Okie dokie, we're there, almost there, folks. A few more minutes, we're lining them up, getting staged. We're just showing them the track on the sight lap, what we like to call 50cc rippers, little whippersnappers. Woo! We're just a few hours away. Let's see, California, what time is it in Cali right now? 4:10? 5:10? No, they're an hour behind us, right? So Supercross won't come on for us till 8:30 tonight.
one. Solid. Is the side lap over? There's no way there's no. I was about to be pro.
All right. We're lighting fires, kicking tires. Here we go for our last race of the day, the 50cc ultra limited class. Just kidding. 50cc, here we go. Off to the great start. Keep it together. Keep it together, boys and girls. Rounding out the corner. Here we go. Watch the flag, kids. Watch the flag. Green means go. There we go. Look at the dad pushing his kid. That's awesome. Love it. Love it. All right, InsiderMX.com. We are hours away from the big A1. Woo-wee. I can't wait. If you're watching and you're looking to type something up, and you're watching from home on InsiderMX.com, type us. Brandon's sitting right here. I want to hear from you peeps. Say who's going to win Moto 1, A1, 250 and a 450 guy. Obviously, Jet Lawrence, oh my God. He is going to be a force to be reckoned with. Seriously, look how fast this kid's going on a KTM 50 SX. Oh, look at this. Sean Mack and Kyler Mack are tuned in right now. What's up, boys? How are you? Usually we're together on Anaheim 1 nights, doing a sleepover, getting pizza for me and the boys and Sean. How you doing, Shawnee? Miss you, man. We got to get together.
Cheapest one.
Kyler? You. What's up, homie? Anaheim 1 tonight. Pretty fast. Folks, you're tuning in at home. Look at this is why we live in Arizona, okay? What's better than a beautiful sunset and the best motocross track in Arizona? Wow, what a shot, man. There's where we used to watch Supercross. Out in front, the 314, crushing it. Doing his lap 1, going on lap 2 right now. And that is why we live in Arizona. Kids are able to rip around the 314 on the KTM 50 SX. Look at this guy, little guy, and his dad's followed him. Oh, and he went down. There's his dad to help pick him up. Look at this. I think he was off the track riding. There's our leader right there, 314. Going through the Millville Whoop section. Saying, look out. Where are you going? Why are you stopping? Here's the 46. PW down. Dad's there to rescue. How does a PW even go through a rut? I remember my kid raced when he was 5, and he'd get in a rut, he would get stuck. Yeah. I think that might be a girl with all the pink. So, come on, hammer it, hammer it. Oh, don't slow up.
So, the final race of the afternoon out there, racing into the sunset. We got Supercross going down tonight. I'm going to go get the projector set up. I think the race starts at 8 o'clock.
We have multiple off-track excursions. Riders going down left and right. Kawasaki's Team Green. Look at the girl. The girl's high-centered on her PW. Look, Dad's got to pick it up, throw it over the... Oh, another rider. There you go. Get going. Get going. Gas it. Gas it. Gas it. Classic, dude. Dad's... Yep, 779 machine. 78. Yeah, you're right. Better eyes. Those are the young eyes you got, buddy. Oh. Cool water. Nature's coolest, finest water in Arizona. Look at this little Grom going through the ruts, just tiptoeing through. There's our leader, or second place or first place now, the 314. Sorry, we just flashed you. So right now, our last race of the day, 50cc class, 50 shaft. I think we got a battle for the lead right here. We got the Gas versus the Cobra. We'll see.
Oh my God, Callie.
We got red versus fluorescent orange yellow.
Do some research.
Wow, beautiful shot right here. We got the battle back. Nope. We got a dad kicking the KTM. That's why they say kick till Monday. Just kidding, KTM. You guys are awesome. Ezra loved his KTM 50SX. After we got it jetted right, it finally ran good. You can tell that's what I used to do, is kick that thing over 100 times. Holy smokes, man. Not going to believe who is up here on top of the podium. Mr. Tucker Adams, guys. That crowd, let's hear it. Come on, I want to hear it. Tucker, I haven't seen you. You remember me?
Yes,
From where?
from church.
Who's my son?
I know.
Ezra, remember?
Yeah.
God, you were so fast now. That was crazy to see you out there, buddy. Tell me about the race.
It was good. The track was good. I just wished it was a little bit longer.
Nice. All right. Well, you're like in shape like your dad, carved out of stone, right?
I know.
All right. Who got you here, pal? Give the camera and tell all your sponsors. Thank you.
AO Power Sports, Shark Moto, Dynamite Water, King Cross, Death Family Gloves, and that's all.
Nobody else?
Bell Helmets. Mom and Dad.
Your annoying sister.
And my annoying sister.
Nice. Good to see you, Tucker. That was awesome, man. See you tomorrow, huh? Back up here. All right, the race is still finishing, winding down.